All right. Playing some Resident Evil 1 Ultimate Edition. This is basically a modded version of 1. Because I've always, like, I've only played the DualShock version, which is the director's cut. And that one I actually don't like that much. Mostly because it has, like, the music and then, like, everything, like, censored. It was supposed to be, like, uncensored, but everything was censored. There's a lot of problems with the director's cut, I would say. So this is like a best of both worlds kind of mod, I guess. It's like it has some of those features, but it also has like all these other things that are like features to make it more like it should be, I guess. I would call this the real like director's cut. Oh, look at that. But yeah, this is let's see if this even works. But I played this a few times a while ago, and you know, it's pretty good. I mean, it's Resident Evil 1. You can either play this or you can play the remake. But why would you play the remake when you can play the original? But this one, yeah, something else. Let's do Jill, because Barry's voice is my favorite. Oh, you're one of them people that live and breathe. But yeah, I like to pick Jill just because you get to hear Barry's voice. He's like my favorite line in the game. Oh, I didn't get to see the opening scene.
Wow.
I'm gonna reset this game. I want to watch the opening scene. Hold on. I thought it would at least show me that.
Chris?
The first part of the
Stop it.
The first
Don't
scene.
Open that door.
It's kind of fun to watch it in color and uncensored.
What is it?
Maybe it's
I want to reset this game. Let me
Jill,
reset, please.
Can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old
I'm thinking about my robot voice.
Okay.
I want to do it more.
Let me handle this.
Okay, let me handle this.
I wonder if it'd be better using what is it, Stephen Hawking's
Stay alert.
voice or use their actual voice acting.
I want to hear another version where it's like this. Everyone's voice is like a robot.
Click, clock, click,
A
clock.
dining room.
I'm always impressed whenever I put this game on because I played the GameCube one first growing up. The first one I ever played was oh shit. First one I ever played was just reset it. Damn it. Right, I'm gonna have to cheat. Hold on. Oh, I don't know how to reset this thing. I'm gonna press buttons. I don't know what's gonna happen. There we go. Go like that. Just restart it real fast. I just want to see the intro. I'll just play normal because I think just loading the save game, I mean, yeah, I get the rocket launcher with infinity bullets, but who needs that? I just want to see the opening cutscene because that's pretty rare. Because I don't think any of the American versions ever had the uncensored opening scene, so it's kind of fun watching the original scene before it was brought over uncensored in America.
So let's find out. I want to see what happens to
Deranged mode. The hell is deranged? Oh, I kind of want to do it. There's something wrong with my brain. I like to suffer. I just see things and go, oh, deranged. That sounds nice. I have no idea what deranged mode is. It might be a part of the mod. Don't know. I'm not a huge Resident Evil 1 original fan. You could be playing the remake over this. Better in pretty much every way. Which is crazy to say for a remake. Remakes usually aren't better than the original. But I would say Resident Evil Remake's better than the original. Lisa Trevor and all that's pretty fun.
Bizarre murder cases have recently
Look how cool that is, and that wasn't in the original game.
There are outlandish
It's like a
reports
bug on
of
his eye.
families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group.
You don't ever get to
and
see this in
disappeared.
America. I'm playing the illegal version in America.
Look, Chris.
Look, Chris. Over there. It is a helicopter. No, don't go.
Everyone should have robot voices.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
Of how blonde his hair is.
However, we soon
It's
discovered
like spray paint blonde. It's usually in black and white, so you don't usually get to see that. This would have been crazy. I would have freaked out if I saw this as a kid. One of the scariest things ever. Do it. It's funny because, well, I'll let this scene play. In the American version, you don't see the hand like that. And the first time I had seen anything on this game was a parody of this scene on Newgrounds when I was like in 6th grade or something like that. Before I even played the original. But, oh my god. But yeah, it showed that hand, and I didn't realize that was from the uncensored version because you don't get to see the hand in the American versions. Joseph!
Yourself. But no, you cannot die. Not like this.
No! Don't go!
No, don't go.
Well, I like the excuse of the game. If the helicopter just takes off. How do we get these guys stuck in the middle of nowhere? I don't know, the helicopter driver flies off or something like that and then comes back for some reason. Keith, they're so cute.
There are only 3 stars.
It's crazy to me because they took all that out. The whole censored cutscene is so weird to me. I don't know why. Well, I guess it's because it was the 90s. And it was like a weird time for censorship. Especially for games. I got a shotgun.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
Barry Burton. You won't even see Barry Burton in Chris's game.
Rebecca Chambers.
You won't see Rebecca Chambers in Chris's game.
Albert Wesker.
I mean, you will. You will see her in this. You won't see her in this game. It's so funny because, like,
Resident Evil.
why did it, I guess they just show it for both of them, but like you won't see Barry in Chris's game. You won't see Rebecca in Jill's game. Yet there she is, acting like you're gonna see her later. We won't see her at all in this
What
game.
is this?
Wow. What a
The
mansion.
range mode has a different costume for Jill. Weird. She and bandages? What is that? She's just in all white?
Wesker, where's Chris?
Why does she have one pant leg?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
Stop it.
But
Don't
Chris
open
is-
that door.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris.
Is that a
Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going
that
with
bullet
you.
sound sounded just
Chris
like Chris.
is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this.
This game is very endearing because of the voice acting. That's what saves this, make this game like actually playable. The fact
Stay
that it's
alert.
just so bad. I hope deranged mode isn't like just knives only. I have to reset it again. Oh my god. I have no idea what deranged mode is. If it's knife, I'm fucked. There's no way I can beat it. But I'll try. What is she wearing though? I don't like the
Dining
costume.
room.
Dining room. Yeah. Okay, so she has a gun. I haven't played this in a while, so this might be this might end poorly for me. Yeah. Calm down.
What is this?
What is it?
Blood.
Wine.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll
I'm
be
gonna
examining
drink this.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Well, yeah. Wait a minute. Let me just step in it. And my foot. Whoa, your whole entire leg goes through it. Hold on, let me see that. Look, your leg's like going right through it. Through the blood splatter. It's like... Barry is investigating. This tastes like Chris's blood. I like being the master of picking locks. What is she wearing? Don't like that she has like one pant leg. It's like the strangest thing. This scene's better. I wish they had kept this for the remake. That would've been cool. The head falling off and all that. Kinda neato. Ugh. What is she wearing? Who made that design? I don't like that design. I wonder if that's like one of the, I don't know, alternate costumes they were thinking of doing and they never did. I can't
Barry?
understand the concept of that costume. If it is, I can see why they deleted it.
Watch out!
What is
It's a
it?
monster!
Let me take care of this.
It's the strongest zombie in the game. Oh my god.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
His head fell off. It might have been his fault. Oh my god. There's nothing inside. Is that true? Maybe it's true. You don't get your ink ribbon. I think there's well, that might be in the remake. Can't remember. I remember there might have been an ink ribbon in there. Something stupid. Something worthless.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
I love Barry in the original game. So good. Oh my god. I'm just assuming all I have to do is go up here and then go back down and you're good. I know in the remake I think you just go behind the stairs and you're good, but this one you might actually have to go up the stairs. I don't remember. I don't know this game well enough. This is like this and Code Veronica are like two of the ones I'm unfamiliar with. Not as familiar as the other ones. 2, 3, 4, all of those other ones I'm very familiar with. The remake,
Find
I'm
anything,
really
Jill?
familiar with.
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't
up
know
with
what's
that?
going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Don't become Jill
Okay,
Sandwich.
I'll try the door on the opposite side.
Oh, sorry,
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost.
Yeah.
We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Master of Unlocking.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
It's weird looking at this one and comparing it to 2 because of how much better 2 looks compared to 1. Like graphically, it looks way better. Like I'm
Listen,
looking at them right now. I'm
If
like
something happens, let's meet up in this
pixel
hall.
disaster. Like it's so pixelated compared to 2. Just looking at their faces, it's like what?
This time,
They don't even have
I'll be there.
faces. But still, it's endearing. I'm a sucker for these games. You get the grenade launcher, it's called a bazooka. What's better than that? Nothing, I tells you, nothing. See, I don't remember how this one works because I know you don't go this way. In the remake, you can get the... I think you get a map up there, but I don't care. Hey, yeah, move it. Wait a minute. Is that in it? This was added. There's no way that's it. That's not in the original game. It did something weird in this one. Hey, don't do that. Really? Get out of my way. Wow, that put me in yellow caution. Good. Oh boy. I am deranged after all. I'm gonna hate this. I should never have picked like the weird, bizarre modded mode. Should have just done the original. Oh well. So get my shotgun, it won't matter. And it's weird from the remake, from what I remember, the dogs don't come out unless you head specifically this direction. But I know in the remake, if you come from specifically this door and go this way, they'll never show up in that hall. It's a stupid outfit. So she has a ripped pant leg. Sick. Oh, Jill, you're fucking sick. That put me in orange. That didn't push me in yellow. That put me in orange. Oh, this really is deranged mode. Maybe that was yellow caution. Can't tell. It's locked. What? I guess it's a carving of armor. It's a carving of armor. You mean like a symbol? Carving of an armor symbol? Oh, it's so silly. What is this? Oh, that's a zombie. Grab that stupid shit. Oh, take that, babe. That's all I want. Oh, you see that reflection? That was cool. I like how they pretend to have like reflections and stuff, and like they just add a little touch to PS1 games. They just put like a, I don't know how they do it, but I'm assuming that the one that's in the mirror is like another model that's attached to the other zombie. So whenever that zombie moves, it moves in the same direction. So it's like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Some weird kind of little thing. I like that little touches like that on PS1 games. I know they do that sometimes. Oh my god, why did I pick this mode? You're probably gonna take like 10 shots. Oh, that's fucking nice. Never mind, I was like 10 shots. 2 shots later. Now that I'll take. I'm assuming there's a lot less bullets and a lot more zombies. And apparently they can kill you a lot easier too. But that's okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me in, Barry. What's fun about this one is just like the idea of this game is just a lot of fun. Like
Jill?
just thinking back to before there was like 2 or 3 or anything like that. It's just like seeing this.
Barry,
I
help
know.
me, please.
Something
the door
about it.
won't open. Quick!
It's like they didn't really know. They weren't expecting it to be a franchise or anything or have any sequels. It was just a game to be its own thing. And
This way!
then it just grew and grew and got worse and worse. And look at it now. It's in some other world now.
Oh,
It was so
Barry!
simple back then.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill
Jill
sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
You're right.
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do
Yeah.
some research?
To dine.
Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check.
The
Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
only bathroom in this building is on this side. We all know what he had to do. He had to go take a dump in the bathroom.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking a dump in the bathroom. He had to go make another sandwich. Turd sandwich. Ugh. Do I? Shit, I'm not used to these buttons. Every Resident Evil game has different controls. I like how easy it is to shoot limbs off on these zombies compared to like all the other games. All the other games doesn't work like that. But this one is very easy to shoot limbs off. I like that. I like that little touch. I wish it still was a thing. You got like that happened less and less with each iteration. You could still do it kind of in 2. You could actually do more in 2, honestly, but it was harder to do. Now that's a lot of zombie. See if I can actually get through this one though. That'd be nice. But this one is I mean, if you know what you're doing, it's easier than the remake, I think. If you know what you're doing. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Looks like you don't get to save much in this one though. Oh shit, and it gave me extra clips too? Hell yeah. I can't combine. What is this? Number 1? Is this the original? Maybe I'll just take that for now, because I don't know how many zombies there are. Seems like there's a lot, so maybe I'll just run with the shotgun for a bit. I do have a bunch of bullets though. It's funny because like the design of this, like I may have not played this one very much, but I played the remake so much, and the map layout is so similar. It's pretty much the same, with added rooms and stuff in the remake, but the design and the layout's essentially the same. So it's very easy to navigate this place because of shit. Played it so much. Haha. Kill all these zombies because I think I have to come back to this place quite often. That save room is so convenient that it's nice to have this whole entire like path just uncluttered by zombies. Can't remember where any of the items are either. I know you gotta find the wind crests and stuff in this one. I just don't remember where they all are. The wind crest, or is it to find the star, the moon, and the sun, I think. Something like that. We'll find out. I have no idea what's in this room. I think this might be the snake room? There's no... Oh no, this is this room. What? Oh, okay. Never mind, it is a little bit different. The hell? I thought this was the other room. Is this map like randomized too a little bit? Am I going crazy? I don't remember this being over here. This is where you get the ladder on the remake. Oh no, this is where you get the dog whistle and the ladder in the remake, I think. Kind of random. Maybe I don't know this map as well as I thought. I'm so used to the okay. So used to the remake. This goes to the... This goes over to the attic. Okay, so yeah, this map is randomized or something. Are the items placed randomly too? Oh, weird. So more zombies. Seems like the map's different. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what's in the... Let's see what's up here. I don't even remember what... I don't even remember this being in the original game. Oh yeah, I do. This is where you fight the snake. Duh. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight the snake, right? I think you can run from the snake, though. It's really strange, because yeah, this map has been obviously altered. Okay. It's been changed. Oh, I don't have any healing items. I gotta get out of here. Oh, there's no quick turn to this one. This must be the first game. No. No. I gotta get out of here. Ah! Oh man. So yeah, I guess this is kind of randomized. Deranged mode or whatever this modded version of this. Hold on. I'm probably gonna have to restart this game. Now I can't leave. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have turned on the random deranged mode. I had no idea what deranged was. Apparently deranged is you take a wrong turn, you lose. So, okay, hopefully I don't get killed by a snake. I was not expecting to fight the snake right here. And I have no healing on me because I dropped them in that stupid chest. There's nothing in here, is there? Oh, there's the key. Okay. Does that get me out of this place? Horshan. Alright, all I have to do is get the hell out of here now. Get out. Get the hell out. Get the hell out! Oh shit, this is deranged. I swear to God, if this fucking door is on like locked still after getting the key, that's not good.
Am I poisoned?
wizard.
Give me the serum.
Yes, ma'am. Give me the serum.
Give me the serum. My name is Jill Valentine. I am not a robot.
So now I gotta find the stupid, what is that, the serum room. I don't even know how to get to the serum room now, because apparently the map is randomized. Or different, at least. Maybe I should have grabbed the map, because this oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is deranged. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I was not expecting that. I should have put on original. Oh, that's nice. If only it would cure my snake venom. Oh, I'm about to die too. Sweet. Sweet. Awesome. Well, at least it gave me a bunch of herbs. I have no idea what to expect now. I was not expecting it to be a randomizer mode. That's interesting. Yes, because the dog will kill me. Sucks. I don't think it works like that in this game. I think you have to get that serum. I don't know. Let's find out. I'll try to use it. Blue herb. Damn dogs. Did you see I'm dying here? I ain't got time for you. I'm scared. I don't know where to go. Hopefully this deranged mode is designed to be like, hey, don't worry, we'll get you that serum room, alright? I was not expecting it to just take me all the way here. Alright. It's better than nothing, I guess. Another dog somewhere, I can hear him. Don't get. Wasting bullets either, because I have no idea when I'm going to pick up ammo and when I'm not going to pick up ammo. This isn't going to work, I already know. So let's find out. You don't need to use this. Yes, sir. Alright, let's... I have no idea how I'm going to get to the serum room. Can't go that way, that's for the elevator. Yup. It's a map of the garden, that doesn't work. I'm assuming. I've only been playing this for like 10 minutes and I'm already at this stupid area and I don't know where to go. It's not good. I wonder what's going to take me next. Is it going to take me to the waterfall? Because this, I don't know. I feel like if it is... Damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got to grab the stupid... I was too worried about the poison. I forgot to grab the crank. I think it's in that last room that I skipped. If I remember right. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Lisa Trevor, where are you? That'd be really deranged if the PS1 game had like... had Lisa Trevor in it too. They just added it in with the PS1 model. That'd be sick. I doubt it though. So I get to... I wish I had known that the snake was like literally coming up. I would not be in this situation right now. Possibly. Grab the... Thank you. Oh, your health goes down so fast in this stupid poison. The fact I have to sit on this poison for who knows how long. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, because I can't get back to the main mansion area. I can only go this way. This is the only way I can go. That's not good. Maybe that's why it's deranged mode, because you can't actually get to that side where the serum is. At least they gave me a bunch of healing items. It like knew that I'd be poisoned at this point. And I'd have to run through all this. Oh, I'm an orange already. That poison is some serious poison. It's funny because the first zombie I got bit by put me in orange caution as well. And that was a floor zombie. Bit my toes. Apparently it's randomized. I wasn't expecting it, but the thing is like I saw it because you know how I am, Mateus. I'm like, how's it going? You know me. I always pick like the hardest mode because I'm an idiot and I like to suffer. And so I decided, hey, let's play the deranged mode, whatever the hell that is, because this is like the Ultimate Edition, which is like some modded version where they uncensored everything. And and so I was like, oh yeah, let's do deranged. It just sounds like a hard mode, but apparently not only is it harder, but it's also randomized. I know there's something wrong with my brain. My brain sees deranged mode and goes, oh, that sounds like a good time. Let's go into ranged mode. Oh, I ran right into the dog. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep. Maybe I'll put it back on original, because I didn't realize it was gonna be on randomizer. I kind of just wanted to play the game. I didn't expect to just like get attacked by the snake in the very beginning and then get poisoned by him and not be able to get the serum. Because basically it locked me in this area and I couldn't get the serum. So I was just permanently poisoned. Wait, I don't need a load game. Do I need a load game? Yeah, I'll just load a game. Whatever. We'll load a game. We'll be Jill again. I'll just get through the introduction and all that. But yeah, there's not. I don't think it lets you save either. There's like, I don't think there's any saving in range mode because there was no ink ribbons anywhere. So yeah,
What is this?
it was randomized and no
Wow.
saving,
What a mansion!
from what I could tell. So I'd rather play an original. Plus, I didn't like her outfit. Jill's outfit in that
Captain
mode was
Wesker,
really
where's Chris?
bizarre. She had one pant leg
Stop
and
it.
one ripped pant
Don't
leg.
open that door!
But Chris is.
You can't skip this crap either. Sucks.
What is it?
What
Maybe
is
it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old
Oh yeah,
partner,
my
you know.
Toad stream. It's because
Okay.
it's back
Let
up.
me handle this.
I had to delete the first section because I put in a song that's it literally blocked every single
Stay alert.
in every country. It was blocked from one song, so I just had deleted that song out of it. It was like the very first like 3 minutes of the video. I just deleted it, so it's there now. Should be working. I assume it's working now. But yeah, I edited that out so I could, you know, if people wanted to
Dining room.
watch it. You never know with songs because I don't care about, like, obviously there's copyright stuff and people don't want you to play their songs and all that. But like, I don't care about making money off of this. I just do whatever I want.
What?
And if it's a song I want to hear, it's a song I
What
want to
is
hear.
this?
I wasn't expecting that though. Usually it's like, oh, it's blocked in Russia, you
What
know,
is it?
'cause no one likes Russia.
Blood.
Oh, it's only blocked in Russia. I'm like, oh, that's fine.
Jill, see if you can find any other
But this
clues.
specifically in- yeah,
I'll be
Battletoads.
examining this.
It was blocked in
Hope
every
this is
single
not
country in the
Chris's
world
blood.
for playing one song. Nobody could watch it. It's no Chris's blood. But yeah, I was not expecting that to be a randomized mode. Or maybe it wasn't randomized. Maybe it was just rearranged. Like all the rooms were rearranged and stuff. We'll play the real one. But yeah, I had this is the Ultimate Edition, so like all the cutscenes are uncensored. So like you get to see the head roll on this. Kinda cool. I think it's much cooler than the one you usually get on the director's cut. The head falling off. And then the actual, oh look at that, I got a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher, not to be confused with the bazooka. Oh, I don't have to kill him. A bazooka. How you doing, Mateus? Another day, another Sunday.
What is it?
Oh my.
No! It's a monster!
Let
love
me
his
take
voice
care
acting.
of this.
But the it's cool because like the
What
introduction
is
or
it?
whatever, the first video is like in color.
Kenneth was killed too.
There's a lot of
Maybe
blood
by
and
this
gore.
creature.
In the original scene's really cool.
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
This again? It's funny because I was playing the deranged mode and I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of the same. It was kind of going the same way, and then I was like confused because I saw new things. Doing good. Just chilling Sunday. I got time to play a game. I don't know. I didn't really know what to play. So I was like, I'm gonna put on Resident Evil 1 for no reason.
Help me look for him, Jill. And
One of the
don't
ones
leave this
I
hall
don't
for the
usually
time
play.
being.
What's Wait, can you go behind the stairs in this one? I don't think you can. I don't think that exists in this. Oh, you can go behind the stairs, but there's nothing back there. Oh, that works too. Nice. I didn't expect that.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
I love their voice.
Beats
I,
me too.
there's,
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear.
the
I
remake
don't
is
know
so
what's
much better
going
in every
on.
way, but
Well,
like
it
the voice
can't be
acting is
helped.
where it's at here.
Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining
Just seeing the
room again.
like, I love the voice acting.
Okay.
It's so bad.
I'll try the door on the opposite
It's so bad, it's
side.
good.
This mansion is gigantic.
There's
We could
only
get
one
into trouble if we
bathroom.
get lost.
Oops. I don't know how I just paused it. I pressed the middle button and it paused the game, but now I can't unpause it. Hold on. Oh my god, how the hell did I do that? Gotta hit everything now, hold on. I can pause it, but I can't unpause it. Amazing. Oh my god. Well, I guess I don't want to do this again. Hold on. Did I pause? Did I pause? How is there a pause button but not an unpause button? Well. Alright.
We should start
there we
from
go.
the first floor, okay? And Jill,
Just hit every button until it works.
it might be handy if
So whatever you do,
the
don't hit the
master
middle
of
button on
unlocking,
your controller.
Take it with you.
I did not mean to do that.
Thanks.
I did not want to see that
Maybe I'll
cutscene
need it.
again. This would be the third time watching it.
Listen.
Look how
if something
like
happens,
pixelated their
let's
faces
meet
are.
up in this hall.
You can almost see a face.
This time I'll be there.
This time. It's funny because like you see him again and she's like, oh, what the hell are you doing over here? And it's like there's only one bathroom in this whole mansion. It happens to be on that side. It's like this guy's like trying to take a dump. Barry's trying to find the bathroom so he can take a dump. Oh my god. This is Mateus's favorite kind of game because it has tank controls. Golly gee. Ah, see there's an ink ribbon in here now, which I don't give a shit about. You find so many of those. See, in the deranged mode, that was bullets there. And then this picture was different. It was like Resident Evil 2. It was like the picture of Resident Evil 2 on there. It showed like, what's his name's eye? William Birkin's eye. For like no reason. Oh, God. Screen turned off. At least I got to work. I thought that was it. It is the charm of these games. I don't know. Silent Hill, all that kind of stuff is always fun with tank controls because you get the you're so limited. It makes the game scarier, I guess, in a way, because your person moves like an idiot. And so you have to have like total control. And if you get freaked out, you lose control of your character, and then you're like really fucked. Not your kind of charm, though. Yeah, I know. Let's see if this might actually have, because I think this is technically the analog version too. I wonder if this has analog controls. It does not. It does not. This is ancient prototype games. This time I won't dive to a random dog. See, this is the only bathroom in the game. And it looks like in this one, so in the original game, there is literally no reason for this room. They just put it in from what it seems like, just to be like, hey, see, there's a bathroom. The only bathroom in the mansion. Here you go. It's like they forgot about it, and they're like, wait a minute, maybe we should add a bathroom. It's funny, because I think in RE2, Resident Evil 2, there's literally 0 bathrooms in the precinct. There are no bathrooms inside the police station. So you couldn't shit at the police station. Right? I mean, all these rooms are pretty clean on this one. They put a lot more stuff on the walls and more like gore and shit on the second game. This game was like pretty compared to it all. Jill sandwich. I've got me a rocket launcher. Nothing else in this room. I'm so used to playing remake because there's like all kinds of stuff in these rooms. In the remakes, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a dagger in there. There's an ink ribbon in there. Nope, it's just a shotgun in this one. It suck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just gonna run in circles. Dun, dun. I like how this is the scary music of the game. Sounds like some weird action song or something.
Hey, what's going on?
It's like she hasn't
Jill?
noticed that the
Is that you,
room's
Jill?
closing up on her.
What happened?
Hey.
Barry? Help
What's
me,
also
please.
funny is I don't know if
The
they
door
explain
opened.
how this mansion was made in this game.
I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
He kicked the door down. In the remake, he shoots it. But
Oh,
but yeah, they never
Barry!
explain why that guy
That
made
was too close.
why this mansion was made like
You were
traps and
almost
stuff.
a Jill sandwich.
Maybe they do.
You're right.
Maybe they do.
Barry,
I don't remember if they
thanks
do or
for
not.
saving my
There might be a
life.
journal in this game that explains like the goofy
But Barry,
traps.
didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
You gotta take a shit.
I just had something I wanted to check.
See?
Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
He's drinking bleach. Well, that's why he's drunk.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
They're all drunk in this. Drunk off bleach. They're trying to get rid of COVID by drinking bleach. You inject bleach into you to get rid of COVID. What are you doing over here, Barry? I love the noises they make too. His zombie noises are so simple in this one. But I do like the effects. You shoot them enough, their limbs fall off. They don't make them like they used to. Oh. Gun's empty. I have no bullets left. Guess we're doing this the hard way, boys. Take this, you... I said, take this, you zombie. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. You wicked man. Why take antibiotics so you could just... Yeah, wash out your... Exactly. That's the fun thing about bleach. It kills everything. It'll stop anything. Cures you of life, as they say. Tired of living? Oh. See, this wasn't in here either when I was playing the other mode. When I was playing deranged mode, that was shotgun bullets. And then the map started getting freaky. That was almost... And then one bite from a zombie put me in, like, orange caution. It was... That's why I didn't go back to deranged mode, because I didn't think it'd be that bad. I was thinking deranged mode would just be like, okay, it's a little bit harder. But no, it's just some modder who decided to just mix everything up. Make it all weird and harder and probably not be able to save. Fight the snake at the very first 5 minutes of the game. All that shit. So yeah, I'm glad and it's nice too, is I like this outfit better. Much better than her one pant leg outfit on the deranged mode.
You were almost a Jill sandwich. Barry, what are you doing over here?
I want Stephen Hawking to do the voice acting of all these games. It would sound a lot like that. I wonder what would be better. Is his voice just like that voice clip like played twice in a row? It would like echoed. That was weird. Have you ever seen the uncensored opening? Because that's what's kind of cool about the Ultimate Edition is they put it back in color. So it's so in the American games it's like a black and white cutscene in the beginning, and it's heavily censored. There's a lot of blood that shows in the actual original scene. It's crazy. You see all the dogs, like one of the dogs gets like shot in the eye, and it's like eye comes out, and like there's a squib that shoots blood everywhere. And you see Joseph's dead body, and there's all this cool stuff that happens. It was actually pretty interesting. It's pretty neat. pretty neato. If you want to see the cutscene, you can rewind back to when I was playing, when I showed the intro. It was a couple. Ooh, something is written on the wall.
I can't breathe. Save me from this pain.
Sure, Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking wrote that.
Hello, welcome to Resident Evil, the scariest game ever.
I don't know why, but I've just been feeling like doing a robot voice recently. I forgot I could do that, and recently I thought about it. I was just doing it this morning. I was like, oh yeah, I could do like a weird, like Stephen Hawking's kind of voice. Yeah, I don't understand because, well, what's really weird is they released a director's cut, right? And I'm pretty sure the director's cut says it's uncensored, but it's more censored than the original game from what I heard, or what I've heard about it. Is there's even less, like they censored it even more than the original Resident Evil, which is very bizarre to me. The fact you call your game uncensored and then censor it more. And then they added that one song in the basement or whatever. So this one I think cuts it out. I'm pretty sure the basement song is different. It doesn't have that wacky cat playing the piano or whatever. You're playing a horror game. Gore should not be a problem, right? That's the thing. That's what's really strange to me. I don't know what the... I don't know why they even made the director's cut, because it just seems like it's like less than what the original was. But I've never played the original. So there's that too. You're literally blowing the limbs off of zombies. Like you can literally shoot off their arms and stuff. Can you shoot their legs off in this one? Or is that Resident Evil 2 and up? I never tried. Never tried to shoot the zombie legs off. You could shoot their bodies off in the second game. It's really, really neat. I like those little touches. And for some reason, they did it less and less with each iteration. And the Crimson Heads was another really great idea that they added to the game, I thought. I thought the idea of the Crimson Heads was a really neat and scary concept. I always liked that. Wait, is that door unlocked? With Mr. Ouch? Oh, this is my favorite scene. I love this.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
Going on?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa.
They did in this one.
Hall is dangerous.
You can shoot off their arms and stuff.
Maybe it's better to secure our escape
Resident Evil 2
route
can
first.
shoot off their arms, their heads, and
There
their
must be a back
bodies.
door somewhere.
You could do all
Let's
that.
try to find it first, shall
Yeah,
we?
first. Here's a really
Okay.
powerful weapon.
Let's separate again.
Just a moment.
Just
I
a moment.
found something.
I love this.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you.
Very
I'll
powerful
take
weapon.
this then.
Especially against living things. Isn't that what all guns do? Aren't all guns very powerful weapons against, especially against living things? They don't work so well on dead things. I've noticed that. Weapons don't work so well on dead things. There's only one thing weapons do. Kill. But yeah, this one, you could shoot off their arms and stuff, and then like the second game, you could do more of it. There was like more body, like limbs coming off and stuff, and you could shoot their bodies. And then 3 happened, and then they kind of toned it down and kind of censored it more. And then after that, there was every game after 3 had no limbs coming off. They were all kind of just like toned down with the gore or something. I don't know why. But I always liked that. I always liked the limbs coming off in these games. And I wish they'd stuck to that. But no, you can never have nice things. You can never have tank control games. Who's this? It's Forrest Gump. Son of a bitch. They finally got him. Life is like a box of chocolates. There's crows and shit trying to eat you. You never know when they're gonna bite. Ooh, there is some blood in the walls in this one. There's that little smark. This must be Forrest. So what, the crows pecked him to death in here? Or started pecking him to death here? Or did he get bit first? Did he get bit in this hallway, then go outside, and then get pecked to death? I'm assuming that's probably what happened. He got bit like right here. He got bit. Oh, stumbled over here, and then went outside and got eaten by crows. Tough world. The real powerful weapon against living things. So I got the bazooka, as they call it in this, even though it's a grenade launcher. Just got the bazooka. I can't remember where I'm supposed to go. I don't think I'm supposed to... we can smash the statue. Why not? Why not smash the statue? I'm like one of them anarchists. I like to break statues. Like one of them damn people that smash satanic idols. It's a satanic idol. Oh, you know what I forgot? I had no bullets. Oops. Forgot about that. See, the limbs come off. Oh yeah, they do lose their legs. Look at that. That's cool. See, this one had the most limbs coming off. I shot his legs off. No. No. Push it. Oh, man. Oh, I guess I was in the wrong spot. That's another thing. You can't tell. Depth perception's very, very hard to tell in these games. Sometimes. I gotta lure him over here so he doesn't bite me. I don't want to waste a bullet on him. He was right, though. Hey, get back here. You're not supposed to be over there. I need you to follow me. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. The zombie's smarter than I thought. He knows how to stay in that hall. His pathing won't let him come over here, apparently. There it goes. There you go. Alright, cool. Can I go in there? I'm gonna check it off in a second. I know it's slightly different in this, I'm so used to the remake. It's like completely different. The real horror of it all is tank controls. Oh my god, when you press up, she goes up. It's scary. What kind of monster? It makes you, when you go forward, you go forward. When you go left, you go left. When you go right, you go right. I just think of it as if I'm in first person. If I'm in her body, that's how I think of the controls. Like, okay, I'm her right now, so if I want to go forward, I press forward, because walking forward is forward. Nice and simple. Look, his head came off. And his arm. Head, both arms, and his head. That's what I'm talking about. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Nerf this. Remember Overwatch? Remember Overwatch 2? What a weird thing. I almost didn't get through that door. That was about to piss me off if I got bitten by that zombie. It was really hard to get through that door for some reason. Vitamins and serums. Why would you have vitamins next to your serums? I don't understand that. This is the vitamin and serum room. Oh. There's my paper. Alright, this should be fine. I could just use my shoddy. Nerf this. More like Scam 2. Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought it up. Well, you didn't pay for the battle pass. It's your fault. Mateus, you're supposed to buy like 15 battle passes for you and your family so they could create the actual Overwatch 2 experience. Instead, you know what? You didn't spend money on their free game. They gave you a free game and you didn't spend money on it. Why should they make a game if you didn't spend money on it? What a concept. What a thing to do. What's worse though? Overwatch 2? or what was that other game called the game that just came out day before. Oh shit. I love that. That's one of my favorite things ever. The day before is like one of my favorite things ever. Does the Diablo 4 DLC really cost more than the base game? That is insane. Blizzard has literally gone insane. They've gone insane with their games. I don't understand. That's boggling. That's because I've heard. Can't you like buy a horse in that game for like way too much money? Like they charge like a ridiculous amount for like a horse or something like that. I think that was a thing. You can't use it here. You're lying. I've played the remake. I've played the remake before. Hit $99 for a DLC? Jesus. Oh my god. Was that the greatest DLC ever to come out? Like, it better be like that game times 2, I guess. It costs almost twice as much. That's insane. I can't believe that. An orange caution from one zombie. This one might be actually, well, it's not harder, but it is a lot easier to die in this one than it is like the remake. Remake, you have a lot more health, it seems like. And also, I think technically Jill is weaker than Chris. I think Chris has more life than Jill. He could take more hits than she can. Path of Exile, right? You just do... Isn't Path of Exile free? That's another thing. I'm pretty sure that game's like free too. I could be wrong. I think... I've never played it, but I had one of them. Because I heard that the game was like... Yeah, I heard that game was kind of more complicated. Like, you kind of have to know what you're doing. It's not like... It's not like Resident Evil 2 or something like that, where it's like really straightforward and easy to figure out. You have to actually kind of know how to build your character. Path of Exile. I walk the path of the exile. I need more bullets for my pistol. It's not? Interesting. That's the thing though, is I always liked those kind of like action RPGs. I don't know what you call those. Isometric action RPGs or something like that. I like those kind of games. They're always fun. I'm a huge fan of Diablo 2. Oh, I shot you. I saw the bullets and everything. It's not fair. I thought you shot him. I forgot to grab the jewel. Well, I can go get that now. Man, that really hurts. But yeah, I was always a huge fan of Diablo 2. There's something fun about grinding in that game where you're just looking for runes for hours and hours and hours. I just gotta find that one rune. Gotta get that one rune. I just need an Ohm rune. You find Zod runes, but you can't find, you know, the rune that you're looking for. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate that so much, how hard it is to find those damn runes. Grim Dawn. I've played Grim Dawn. That was fun. I played that for a little bit, but I always go back to... should I do Itchy Tasty? Let's do Itchy Tasty. I'll read it as a robot too. I'll read it. Okay, I guess I can't read Itchy Tasty till I kill the guy. Okay, bye. Let me read this. I'll read it as a robot too, if I can.
Keyboard Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag.
Oh, that's kind of hard.
May 10th, 1998. The day a freaking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster.
Oh, that is hard. I could do that for like 10 seconds, but then it gets really hard.
It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw a stick, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's leg and pulling it out the gut before they actually ate it.
You can't breathe when I do that either.
May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a space suit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying space suit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't defeat those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feel itchy.
Jesus, I didn't think this would be this hard.
They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight.
Oh, this is so long. It's funny because I think when they did the remake, they literally copied this like word for word. I'm pretty sure it's like word to word the same, which is kind of interesting. They just, yeah, it has to be in this game. It has to be in the remake. Exactly the same.
May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the IRL find out.
You should say, well, I hope Wesker doesn't find out. That would be interesting, huh? This is very hard to do.
May 15th, 1998. Even though I did not feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I stopped out by a guard's way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the ground. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of what kind of joke is this? May 16, 1998.
Oh my god, I can't do this. It's too long.
I heard a researcher who tried to escape the mansion left shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rock and blood rubbed up.
I'm trying to get through as fast as possible.
What the hell is happening to me? May 19, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. Itchy, tasty, itchy, tasty, itchy, tasty.
So you're supposed to do that first, read the diary, and then he comes out of the hallway. See, that they changed that in the remake. Originally, he comes out after you read it, which makes sense because I guess that's him. I'm supposing that's the keeper or whatever. Supposed to be the keeper. Could be wrong, but I think that's the point. He's supposed to come out and it's like, oh look, it's the guy who wrote the diary. Isn't that scary? And then you pee your pants.
I could pee my pants. Oh my god.
That's like the scariest story ever. It gave me straight chills reading that. I could not believe it. He turned into a zombie. He became itchy tasty. I cannot believe that just happened. You unlocked it. The master of unlocking. Turns the doorknob. Jill, the master of opening doors. I want my free ammo. He's Kenneth from Stars Bravo team. I like how it shows like specifically his legs. Doesn't show like his face, but it shows his legs. Just in case, you know, you wanted to... That's where he is. Okay. I like that. I like that frame. Oh, I can't pick it up because I got too much shit. Oh no, I have bullets on me. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Good to go. Man, it's like whenever you play this one, you realize how much better 2 is, just because like atmospherically and just like atmosphere, better voice acting, better music. It's just like everything is this, but like just brought to like another higher level. It's taken to a whole another level. I need to find an item box because yeah, I'm full of shit. I can't pick up that damn jewel. Oh, I should just go back to the serum room. Yeah, I can do that. Wasn't thinking straight. I'm not thinking straight.
What happens here now?
It's funny because, I don't know, I'm pretty sure I've told you before, Mateus, but like, this game I didn't play for like, well, I never played the original. I always played the remake first. The remake of 1 is the first one I played in terms of Resident Evil 1. The first Resident Evil I ever played was Resident Evil 2, but I had played the remake after Resident Evil 2, but I'd never played the original. I never played the original for a long time. Actually, I probably didn't play it until I was an adult, actually. Because once I had the remake, it was like, okay, I get it. Just play the remake, right? You don't have to play the PS1 version. I don't think I played that until I started streaming. I think that was the first time I actually played it. When I streamed for you guys, however long ago that was, 5 years ago? Long ass time ago. I think that was the first time I ever actually played the original, because it was like I just never had a reason to go back and experience the first one. I never had that like, oh, let me just go back to the original, see what that's like, because it's so similar. So it's just like something I never even really cared about or cared to do. But it is kind of fun to see the differences and see how much better the GameCube version is. Nintendo shitcube version. It's not. It's really not a big difference. I mean, there's more rooms in the remake. There's things that make more sense in the remake. Pretty much, it's like everything that this game has, but better. It's like they took like this hallway, this whole entire room right here is exactly the same as the remake. This next room right here is exactly the same as the remake. The statue that's in the room, all these rooms are like exactly the same in the remake, except for they'll add like a room. Like that room's exactly the same. This whole hallway is exactly the same. It's in the same spot. They moved the piano room, I think. So the piano room was originally, or in the remake, is like right here. The door's like right here where I'm standing. But I think this is, oh, it's right here now. So this goes, I think, to the kitchen. This is the piano room, which I can do that actually. I have to grab the stupid the thingy for the thingy. But yeah, there's really not a lot of differences. Adding Lisa Trevor, they added Lisa Trevor, which is probably the smartest thing they did with the remake. Adding like this mutant, unstoppable killing machine monster. That was definitely the scariest thing about the remake. Was Lisa Trevor. Her character is that she was being injected with like prototype viruses and stuff, and they were trying to make like some kind of unstoppable monster or something like that, or some kind of unstoppable bioweapon, and they were experimenting on her. And she ends up like ripping the face off her surrogate mother. They took the mother and basically accidentally killed her, and so they like replaced her with like a fake mother that looked like her mother, and Lisa Trevor ended up ripping off her face and putting it on her own skin or something like that. Something crazy. It's good though. It's very nice. I don't know. Lisa Trevor was like the best thing they added to it. It was kind of like they kind of like put it in because they had Tyrant on 2. Well, they had the Tyrant on this game too. Oh, does this only move this way? I'm so used to the remake. Remake, you move it the other way. You don't move it this way. But they started adding those unstoppable monsters, and they said, you know what? Let's make an unstoppable monster in Resident Evil 1, kind of like Mr. X. And so they added Lisa Trevor. I think you need the other half of it. Moonlight Sonata. Can you actually use this right now? See, that's what I don't remember. Because in the remake, you have to find both pieces. In this one, you might not have to. Yeah, I did play Fatal Frame. I played 1 and 2, I think. God, that was so long ago. But yes, I did play Fatal Frame. That was the first time I ever played that game too. There's a lot of first times, especially for survival horrors. Survival horrors in general, there was a few I'd never played before that I ended up playing on stream that I never thought I ever would play. It's just like Silent Hill. Like, I'd played 1 on my own when I was younger, but I didn't really get into it. And I actually played through, you know, the first 4 games of Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 because, you know, I was streaming. It was a very interesting time. You know how that all went. You were there for all the Silent Hills because, Mateus, you're a lover of Silent Hill. I know you like Silent Hill a lot. The fleshlight. That sounds very familiar. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that happened. It probably happened in multiple games I've streamed with a flashlight. I mean, a fleshlight. But yeah, Fatal Frame's a little... I mean, it's cool. But I don't know. The Japanese aesthetic, it's whatever. Not a huge anime girl. Oh yeah, anime girl. Forgot about anime girl. It's been a long time since anime girl's been around. Probably moved on. Probably found a better streamer by now. One who actually streams. Found the better streamer. So in the remake, they have a puzzle right here for this clock. In this version, you don't do a puzzle. You just get the key. There's actually a puzzle that's added to this clock. All right, I can go find Richard. think his name's Richard. Which, everyone's moved on. Everyone's becoming adults. They realized my humor wasn't funny for babies. They said, I'm a grown-up now. I'm not going back to that guy. Who knows when he's going to stream again? 5 years later. Just, I don't know. I'm with all the stuff that's happened for the last 5 years with COVID and everything in between. It's been crazy. It's just been crazy 5 years. It doesn't even feel like it's been 5 years, honestly, because the whole entire time in COVID just kind of like is erased from my memory because it was so boring. And like just dealing with all the COVID stuff was just like and then moving, and dealing with all this stuff, and now I'm finally settled down, got my new career, all this other stuff's happened in my life. It's like I can actually find time to stream and stuff, and now I'm kind of like back into it again. I'm starting to get back into it, but I also don't know what to play.
Richard,
it's like, what am I going to play
what
now? Oh, I
happened?
can play Resident Evil. I can play Resident Evil 2. I can play Resident Evil 3. I can play Resident Evil 4. I can play Code Veronica. I can play...
They're terrible demons. Ouch!
Ouch. It's one of my favorite lines,
wounded.
too.
What kind of demon attacked you?
Terrible demons.
It
Ouch.
was a huge snake, and also poisonous.
It was a rough year. Not fun.
Poisonous? Oh, no. Richard, hold on.
Richard Aiken.
There is serum.
How do you know that?
Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Oh no, I should have brought it with me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to suffer. I would not be dying right now if I had just had some serum to heal my wound. Ouch. Oh, Richard, you're my favorite. Silly little Richard. I could do this. You know what I can do? I can kill 2 birds with 5 stones. I can go down the stairs. I can go to the room with the tiger statue. I can use the jewel on the tiger statue. I can then go get the serum, and then I can come back and save Richard. Use the healing herb? You can't. He has poison on him. Didn't you hear what he said? Been poisoned. There's serum in the other room. Specifically in this game, the poison of the snake is more dangerous than normal poison, I guess. And you have to have specifically a serum as opposed to a blue herb. Blue herbs aren't good enough for the snake bite. Which is why I died on the other run on deranged mode, because deranged mode I couldn't just follow the normal map. I got stuck in the area while I was poisoned by the snake. And yeah, that was it for the run. I should have brought serum with me. Well, my question is, why doesn't Jill pick up 2 bottles of serum? If she just picked up 2 bottles of serum, since she knows there's a snake that's gonna potentially bite her later on, she should probably take 2 bottles of serum, one for her and one for Richard. But I guess, nope, I'm not gonna do that. I can't just take 2 serums. Oh, I forgot to do the tiger thing, but I guess I can still do it. Nerf this. I like how, like, you know, Blizzard's Overwatch 2 or whatever is just like no one likes the game, so what they're banking on is like the gay community. They just keep adding all this, like, you know, gay stuff into the community, so like they hopefully can get them all to play the game. Just keep pandering to the gay community because they'll keep playing Overwatch. I love that. Hey, you know, I think it's a pretty smart move. I forgot to do the stupid tiger thing. If Richard dies, whatever. It doesn't change anything in this game. Literally, you get a broken radio from him. The pink money. No, it's great. They love the gay community. It has nothing to do with making money. They care about the gay community. Please pay more money so they can support the gay community. Give them more money. We'll release more characters. That's another thing. There's too many characters in the game. Like, I played Overwatch 2 when it came out. I played it for a little bit. It was like, okay, I don't know. Everything had changed since I last played it because I didn't play it for like 2 or 3 years, and everything was completely different. The bounces were changed, and like all the characters had new moves, and it was like the most bizarre thing. It was like, oh, okay, all right, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. And there was too many characters. There was like a hamster and a ball or something like that. It was like, what the hell is this? I liked it when it was original, when it was just like the original characters, and it wasn't too complicated, and it was like, oh, this is kind of a nice, balanced, fun little time. But the hell do I know? I think they just came out with a new character too in that game. I think it's like The Rock meets someone else. I think it looks like the dude from Moana or Mona. It looks like the dude from Mona. Oh shit. Remember when Moana came out and everyone kept calling her Mona? All the white people were like, oh yeah, did you see that Mona movie? I saw Disney's Mona. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I gotta go heal that one guy. I got distracted by Mona. Mona. I never seen Mona. It's not white enough for my tastes. Disney's no longer white anymore, and I can't take it. I'm gonna get canceled. Too late. Cancel me, please. You know what's nice about being canceled? You get more attention when you're canceled, you know? So everyone on the internet will hate me, but you know what? People will never stop watching. They're like, what is this hateful guy gonna say next?
Here's the serum. Richard,
What is this cis white man gonna say about women and children and
Jill,
races?
my
And
radio.
who knows what I'm gonna
Should
say next?
Keep it. I'm.
No! Richard!
I'm
Jill, be careful.
You get a... I don't know what the radio does in this. I don't think it changes anything in the game other than you get Brad to call you on the radio. You can't call him back. That's another nice change to the remake. In the remake, he actually does something in the game with the snake, which is a great touch. In this game, it's so simple. He dies no matter what. And that that's a great... So that's why I'm saying, like, why even play this version when you got... That's already better in that one little tiny instance. It's literally taking everything that this game has and elevates it and makes it that much better. Which they need to do more with remakes. I feel like remakes need that. You need to keep to the exact same, pretty much the same thing. It's cool to add things to remakes, like Lisa Trevor and stuff. Great additions to the game. But then you have like games that will be called remakes, but then they'll change like all kinds of stuff, and like they'll change the story. They'll change like all these different things that didn't need to be changed, and then call it a remake. I don't know. I'm just weird. I think it's better if you... I don't know. If you take the game and you just add things that makes it, that elevates it, as opposed to changing things. If you're gonna make a remake, remake it. Don't change shit. Make it better. Is there a zombie in here? See, there's a zombie in the remake. In that room. That's too dark to see anything. I haven't found a lighter yet. I don't know where the lighter is. Damn it, I don't know where the lighter is. Oh, Chrono Cross. I tried playing that game. I actually have it on my computer. I have Chrono Cross on here because I tried playing through it. I was like, oh, I've never played the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's really good. Let's see what Chrono Cross is about. Did they port it to PC? I didn't know that. But I have like maybe the PS1 version, but like I don't get it. The game's not that fun. I don't like this. I don't really like the system. Like, they try to make a turn-based combat a little bit more interesting, but the story's not very interesting, and like, I guess you pick the characters who join your party and stuff, and that's the whole gimmick, is like, you change how you kind of change who's your party, and that's about it. You don't really change, like, this time. You don't change time or anything like that, so it's like, eh. Yeah, the fights are kind of pointless, and it wasn't interesting enough. It didn't hold my attention like Chrono Trigger does. Chrono Trigger gives you high stakes with, like, right in the beginning of the game, you know exactly what's happening. Got my waste snake. Oh, this is not fair. I can't get out. I legitimately can't get out. I'm gonna die here. Well, this might be the end of the game. Damn it! I can't get out of here. I'm cornered. It's not good. I don't know how to get out of here. He's trying to eat me. I think he eats you. Oh, this is probably the end of the game. I haven't saved either. Yeah, can't eat me. Look at that. There's literally nothing I can do. What am I supposed to do? Well. You know what? I should probably save. It. Wait, I wonder if there's like a fast forward button. Probably not. Jill, no! Do I have a fast forward button? Let's find out. Oops. Well, I figured out how to save. Wait. Hold on. Let me find out something. Start streaming. You can rewind. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Can't rewind. It's too late. Too late. I thought I could rewind. Oh, I didn't know I could rewind. That's cool. God, that would have been nice. Wait, do I have... Oops. Whatever. That's what happens when you aren't used to these games. This is like one of the Resident Evils I don't play. Obviously, I keep talking about the remake. That one I play a lot. This one I do not.
What is this?
Obviously.
Wow. What a mansion.
Wow. But yeah, Chrono Cross, I got pretty far in that game too. I tried to give it a fair shot. I got pretty far into it and I just
Stop it. Don't
got tired of it. Because it had something to do with like colors or something like that, and you had to switch colors depending on what you're fighting or how you're fighting, and
maybe it's Chris.
then you use like
Now, Jill, can
depending
you go?
on
I'm going with you.
what attack you use,
Chris
you can have
is our
multiple
old
attacks or
partner,
single
you know.
attack depending on how powerful you're. That was
Okay,
weird.
let me handle
What a
this.
mansion! Jesus, I get to go through all this again.
Stay alert.
Don't get cornered by snakes so you can't get out. Maybe I just kill the snake next time. You can't really kill the snake, but apparently that's what I'm gonna have to do because I can't get past him. Can't get past the damn snake.
A dining room.
I just really wish you could skip these cutscenes, but no, you can't because it's a PS1 game.
What? What is this?
What?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find.
What times
any
can I
other clues.
hear him say
I'll
this?
be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Chris's blood. Oh well, I get to see the uncut scene of Kenneth's head falling off again. What fun! Let's watch that again. Maybe this time before going after the snake, I should probably save. This shoe is inside the couch. That's kind of weird. Oh my god. It's funny because you see the exact same picture on the very first scene of Resident Evil 2. Could just kill him. Oh, now we're having fun. That's a horrible monster. I just want the bullets. That's all I'm here for. Now I just gotta get back to where I was. Give me the bullets. You know, Jill's pretty smart for bringing a rocket launcher with her. It's pretty smart. She said, hey, you know what? Maybe I should bring that unlimited rocket launcher that we have in our STARS, like, gun storage room. What a smart lady. I wonder what she's gonna say here.
Barry?
He's like looking around.
What is
I blew his ass up.
It's a monster!
it? Let me take care of this.
Wow, what a zombie.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
But I blew him to bits.
Anyway,
How
let's
the hell do you
report this to
regenerate?
Wesker.
It's the ultimate zombie. Oh my god. I'm gonna report this to Wesker. Is there an ink ribbon in here? There's nothing inside. It's a ripoff. This game's a ripoff. Alright, this time I won't lose. See, I always forget that too with comparing to the remake, because in the remake it's a lot harder to die. And this one is actually
Help me
pretty
look
easy
for
to
him,
die.
Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Wesker! That's what happens when you have Japanese guys directing English-speaking people. It ain't so good. Who knows what they were doing? They
Find
recorded these
anything,
lines.
Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about?
I love it though.
Can't figure it out at all.
The fact that nobody questioned like
It's me too.
what they say in the scripts
now it's
is pretty
Wesker's
pretty
time
funny.
to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately.
It's like
I'll check
back
the
then you
dining
couldn't
room
question
again.
scripts or something like that.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite
Just
side.
had to say your lines and that was
This
it.
mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And
But maybe they weren't
Jill,
really voice actors at the
here's a
time. They were
lockpick.
just
It might
here's
be
your
handy if
opportunity to
you,
do
the
some
master of unlocking, take it with you.
do some voice acting. Don't question anything, just do it.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Thanks. Alright, this time I'm gonna win. Because I'm gonna bring a rocket launcher to the snake fight.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Yes, sir.
This time I'll be there.
Should I open the door? I'll open the door and see what happens. I'll open the dog door. Let's see the cool CGI cutscene. This would have made me pee my pants back in the day if I was a kid and I saw this. Don't do that. Don't open that door. You know, Wesker was probably right. Probably shouldn't open that door. That zombie made me pee my pants. These zombie dogs can't get me in here. No, no. So we know there's nothing in the bathroom. I gotta grab the plant seed from the safe room. I gotta go back to the thingy. Over to the thing. Should I just take that green herb? Why not? I got plenty in my pockets. I got a rocket launcher in my pants. And I'm happy to see you. Jill, is that a rocket launcher in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Very. Now you gotta figure out which one. So the best Resident Evil is Resident Evil 2. I actually think, like, if they're gonna do another remake, it's I guarantee it's gonna be Code Veronica. That's gonna be the remake, the next remake they make, if they make a remake. Well, they're gonna make another remake. They're remaking like every single one of them. They should start remaking remakes. remake Resident Evil 1 remake. Oh my god. It'd be the first remake of a remake ever. Shirtless stream? Yeah. I'm not surprised. All these freaks on the stream. I mean, that's what streaming is all about. When you play games, right? That's what you're here for. I mean, Twitch just approved, what was it, artistic nudity, and they took it right back as soon as they said it. What's up, Tails Gaming? How's it going? Artistic nudity. You guys want some artistic nudity? Here's the thing. Whenever I die, I'll rub my nipples for you guys. How about that? Every time I do that, I'll take a shot and I'll rub my nipples.
Perry, help me please. The door won't open. open. Quick!
It's the chance of playing RU1. This is the Ultimate Edition, which is a modded version of the director's cut to add in to make everything uncensored. whenever I get bit by a zombie, I'll bounce my titties around too.
That was too close. You were almost.
Whenever I get a subscriber, I'll suck on the mic.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Do some ASMR.
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain.
It's good to see you,
and Chris,
Tails.
shall we?
How you doing today? I've died 3 times so far in this game.
Yeah.
And I haven't saved because I wasn't even thinking about it. Because I'm so used to 1. I can run through Resident Evil 1 Remake pretty easily. The remake is super easy. This one I'm not used to, and I just literally got destroyed by the snake because I couldn't get past him. You can't run past the snake like you can in the remake, and I always forget that. It's always good to see you guys. It's always good to see, especially since it's been so long too. That's a nice thing. The fact that you guys are here after 5 years, I'm impressed by that. Should I just blow this guy up? Why not? I'm not going to use this rocket launcher anymore, but I just wanted to do that. You actually caught on fire. Look at those graphics. It's like Twisted Metal 1 graphics. Those explosions are great. Yeah, it's nice seeing everybody, like the people that, you know, it's been 5 years, but somehow you guys are still around. Just having a good old time. That's the thing too, is I don't know what the hell to play. To me, it's just like, okay, what am I gonna play next? I don't know. We'll just put in Resident Evil 1, the Ultimate Edition, which is literally the same thing as Resident Evil 1, just uncensored cutscenes, basically. Yeah, COVID and all that kind of happened, and a lot of things... during COVID, a lot of things happened, especially to me. I moved twice. I got a new job and all that. Now I'm living on my own. Dealing with paying my own rent and all that. That's been fun. All my money goes to bills now. I literally have like no money for nothing. Back then it was nice because I had roommates. Live with roommates, you know, paid a third of the rent. Wasn't too bad. Now I pay that full rent plus more. Yeah, moved twice. Moved twice. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, you still see me on... Wait, who? Who do you see opening games on Steam? Sometimes I play games. I mean, that's the thing is... I just spent a bunch of money so I could stream again. Like, I think I just literally spent like $300 so I could like actually have a decent stream again. So I could do more to make my streams even better, but it's like it costs so much money. I don't have money. I don't have money at all. And then you gotta buy games on top of that. It's expensive. Streaming is expensive, but it's nice talking to you guys again. And the fact I'm able to do it again is pretty nice. Wait, does this have lock on? Is that an added feature from... That is an added feature. I don't remember that being in the director's cut. Maybe it is. Maybe you can lock onto zombies in all Resident Evils. I thought that was specifically Resident Evil 2 and up, but I could be wrong. Don't remember it that well. Don't think there's anything in that room, so I'll just go to the... Yeah, I still live in the Seattle area. I basically live down the road from where I was living before. Like, I live like a mile away from where I lived before. I live literally, like, yeah, probably 1 to 2 miles away from where I lived when I was still streaming with Tim and all that. It was funny because I looked at one of my older streams. I think I mentioned this before, but like it was like, oh, it was like some day where Tim like got injured boxing or something like that, and I was like, what the hell is? I don't remember this at all. But yeah, apparently Tim was like, while I was streaming or something, he got hurt and he was like yelling or screaming or something in my stream. It's kind of funny. 5 years is a long time. But yeah, it's still in the same area, still doing the same thing. Just a lot quieter now. A lot less, a lot less noise. Definitely, been nice. has ups and downs. When you live by yourself, it's nice because, you know, it's your place. It's nice and quiet. You do whatever you want, whenever you want. But at the same time, it's kind of like lonely, you know, because you're by yourself. So it's like I don't see people as much as I used to. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Oh, I can't go in there. I can't go in there until I get the key. Did I get the bag? I did get the bag. Okay. Why are you making skull faces? What did I do? Yeah, well, it's funny because, like,
Barry!
Before I streamed, right before I streamed, I was watching my old streams, and I was, like,
what's going on?
Just kind of laughing because I was, like...
No.
Just reminiscing on that kind of stuff, seeing what you guys used to say and all that. It was kind of fun. It was like, oh, yeah. Kind of miss that. Kind of miss that. Like, you guys just coming in, saying whatever the hell's on your mind, and me being a fucking goof.
Let's try to find
doing whatever the hell I'm doing.
Shall we?
You never knew what I was gonna do.
Okay.
But I didn't have a mic back then.
Just a moment.
I was like, I need to fix that.
Something.
I need to make my mic a little bit better than my old streams.
It's really powerful, especially against living things.
I love weapons that are strong or really powerful against living things.
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
This. You still watch the DKC streams? Oh my god, that was. I can't believe how much trouble I had with that game. I mean, I remember that day. I remember DKC 2. Donkey Kong Country 2 was insane. I don't know what I had done that day, but I remember it very well, how, like, tired I was at the end of that stream. I was insanely tired. Like, I was exhausted. That was probably the most exhausted I've ever been for a stream, because I decided, hey, I'm going to play this game until I beat it. Didn't think it would take me almost 9 hours to do. But it just like... Because I played that game like a year ago or something like that. I played DKC 2 again like a year ago just to play it. I beat that game in like 2 or 3 hours. But the thing is like, it is a hard game, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, that was the first time I'd played it. Granted, but I should have taken a break. I would have beaten that game a lot easier if I'd just taken a break. Took like a 3-hour like nap or something like that. Oh my god, Tomb Raider is insane. How's it going, Jester? It's good to see you. I can't stand... I don't know how people do that. There's some games, like, I get it, there's nostalgia and all that, but Tomb Raider I do not get. I don't get it. It's... See, there's this game where it has tank controls, and then there's Tomb Raider with tank controls, and that is so obnoxious. Tomb Raider controls are so obnoxious. Oh my god, it's unbearable. It's almost unbearable to play those old games. Like, I still have 1, 2, and 3. I bought it. So back when I was streaming Tomb Raider 1, I was like, oh yeah, right down the street I found a pawn shop that had 2 and 3, so I bought both. So many broken necks, yeah. And getting stabbed by like spike traps and getting squished by walls with spike traps, and oh my god, it's a trial and error game. It's so annoying. If you do not know the maps, it's the most annoying thing ever, because anywhere you go in that game, you're gonna die. Unless you save every 2 feet, you're gonna die. It's like, oh, you make one trap, save, oh, you're dead again because there's another trap in the next room. You didn't know it was coming. Like, you have to have like a sixth sense in that game to play it. There's so much trial and error. Oh my god. That was actually painful. Tomb Raider is so painful. Oh my god, I do not miss that. But it's funny because I still have 3. I have Tomb Raider 3, never played it. Had it for 6 years now, 6 or 7 years. Never played it. I have 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god. That is one of the most painful series. I don't know how that... Well, I guess I understand why it took off, because back then, you know, you didn't have anything like that. So it's like, oh yeah, this is fun. There's no game kind of like it. And then now you play, it's like, wow, there's so many better games I could be playing that are 3D games like that. Oh god, probably PTSD. Well, it's like, honestly, the only real PTSD... Well, it's not even PTSD. It's, DKC is the biggest memory I have of being exhausted over a game. Of any game I've played, that was the most exhausting of all the games I played. Because I decided I was going to play it to the end, like an idiot. But yeah, oh my god, Tomb Raider 2. That first level in Tomb Raider 2, I remember that because it was like you go into the first level and it's like if you've never played Tomb Raider 1 and you go right into Tomb Raider 2, you're screwed. Because the game's designed for you to have already beaten 1. And if you hadn't beaten 1, that second level or that second game is insane how hard it is. Like the difficulty spike just in the first level alone is insane. I could not believe it. I hate the jumping in Tomb Raider. There are certain games I'm like, it's funny because I'm like one of those, everyone like hates on like GoldenEye and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, GoldenEye hasn't aged very well. I get that. GoldenEye's like, yeah, the controls are pretty awful. N64 controllers pretty awful. But then I look at Tomb Raider and I go, that's unplayable. To me, that's unplayable. Fuck. The second game, the game is literally designed, the second game at least, is designed for people who've never, like, it's to punish people who've never played the first game. For sure. Because I remember that. I remember, like, you'd go into one room, and then there'd be, like, a spike wall coming at you, so you have to keep running. You keep running, okay, and then you go into the next room, you made it. Oh, there's another there's a spike ceiling now, and now you gotta go through that room. Oh, now there's another spiked wall. Oh, now there's a boulder rolling after you. Oh, now there's... You know, it's just another, it's like one thing after another. Every room has a new trap. It's like, it doesn't give you a break either. You just gotta keep running. Find the hole, jump in, down, wherever you, it's insane. In most games, like, it'll give you at least a break in between rooms, but like Tomb Raider 2, the first level was like, oh yeah, and then there's a boulder trap, and then there's two spike walls coming at you. You have to find the place to fall down. Oh, you fell down. Now there's bats attacking you. Oh, and there's also walls coming at you, and then you have to drop down here. It's like, oh man, that game. But luckily you got infinity bullets in your pistol, I guess. I got unlimited bullets in my pistol. That'll save me. That Tomb Raider, man. But it's still kind of enjoyable to me. Those games are still like, I can play those games. Do I want to play those games? Not really. Those are kind of like, I don't know, those games are kind of like, I don't know if there's a good streaming games. I don't think they're good streaming games because it's like, when you're streaming, you kind of want to keep moving. It's kind of like this game. I just died fighting the snake, and I'm actually kind of annoyed that I didn't save. Because now I got to run through the whole entire game, what I've already done already on stream. Because I died to a snake because I forgot that the snake is unfair in this version. And you can't run past him. Yeah, Tomb Raider I kind of have PTSD. The first one was annoying because I actually went through the whole entire game and beat it. I beat the first game on stream. It starts off... What's nice about Tomb Raider 1, though, is it starts off pretty mild. And it... Oh god, the South Park one. But Tomb Raider 1's kind of nice balance because it starts off kind of nice. You can play it for a while. You can get through a few levels pretty easily from what I remember. But then eventually it gets to that point where Tomb Raider 2's at, and it's just constant dying. And you're just constantly dying until the end of the game. And then Tomb Raider 2 is basically that ending part of Tomb Raider 1, but it's the whole entire game. And there's a lot of humans that just kill you like instantly. So you just gotta get lucky half the time. It's fucking South Park. That game has not aged well. Why am I in here? I'm just running into random rooms now. But the South Park game. Oh my god. I've got a weird nostalgia for those shitty Acclaim games. I really love those shitty Acclaim games. Turok 2, and South Park. My god. I don't know what's wrong with me, but for some reason I like to play those games. And Tomb Raider 2 makes me sick because it's so hard to play that game because the game is basically like it's like it runs at like 15 frames per second. Like back when you're a kid and you don't know anything about frames per second, you don't notice those things. But now I'm so like spoiled by 60 FPS and stuff that literally playing Turok 2 on the N64 is like torture because of how slow it runs. South Park runs okay. I think it runs at like a steady like 20 frames per second, but if you get hit, it runs about 10. It gets pretty bad too. And the controls are awful. Oh my god. Ugh. What a time. What a time for gaming. The first era of 3D games. It's like the Wild Wild West. Just bad times all around. You never know if you're gonna get a good game or something shitty. And then you get all kinds of gold nuggets though. There's still a lot of classics on the N64 that I can play to this day. Like I said, GoldenEye I can play to this day. Even though it's like the controls are unbearable for most people. It's I love it. I love that game. I like Perfect Dark more because Perfect Dark is basically like a sequel to GoldenEye and it has so much more going for it than the original GoldenEye. But I just love that aesthetic with like the weird heads. They're like actual like photographed people's faces on the characters, and they have like such silly lines when you kill them. Like they call Joanna a bitch. It's like, you bitch, when you kill them. It's so great. I love that. It's like weird, silly FPS stuff. I like those unique FPSs. I'm a sucker for unique FPSs. That's why I don't really like Halo. But I guess that is technically unique. People love Halo. I've never liked Halo for some reason. Don't ask me why. I'm just not a fan of Halo. Because I played things like GoldenEye and I played these weird, wacky Turok games, and they're so... I don't know, they're just strange games. I don't know what's wrong with me. I was never a Halo fan, though. It's funny because as a kid, everyone was talking about Halo when it came out. Halo on the Xbox. You have to have an Xbox for Halo. And everyone was playing like the shit out of it. Like Blood Gulch was like the map. If you went over to someone's house and they had an Xbox, it was Blood Gulch. You're just killing each other with like, you know, for 10 hours just playing on Blood Gulch, and just it's so simple. And I remember trying to play as a kid. Like I was like, okay, this is kind of fun. It's neat. It's got better graphics than like GoldenEye and Turok. It's fun. It's fun. And I tried playing the single player, and I didn't understand why I didn't like it as a kid. It's like I couldn't get why I didn't like it. There was some reason. It's something about it that just I never liked about Halo, and I couldn't get into it for whatever reason. I've kind of figured it out, kind of in my head, kind of figured it out, because it's hard to explain. Basically, like I played like Duke Nukem growing up. I played Doom growing up. I played Turok. I played South Park. I played GoldenEye. I played Perfect Dark. You know, I played those FPSs growing up. And all those games are unique in their own way.
Richard, what happened?
And they all have creative weapons, creative all these things.
Oh, Jill, this house
and Halo has
dangerous. There are terrible
the alien weapons are
demons.
kind of creative,
Ouch.
but they're not fun to use.
You're wounded.
And then the human weapons are so boring.
You.
Just a pistol, an assault rifle, a shotgun, a bazooka.
And also
Really simple
poisonous.
weapons. And I think that's what it is. It just wasn't as creative
Hold on.
as all the other games.
There is serum.
Like Quake 3 was a great game, like a game I played the shit out of.
I should have brought some with me.
You had like all kinds of creative
No
weapons on it. The
problem.
plasma rifles,
I'll go and get it.
railgun,
Thanks.
all that kind of stuff. I think I grew up on those games where it was like you had these creative weapons and stuff, and it was a lot of fun to run around and use these weapons. And then Halo was like, here's your assault rifle, which barely works. And here's a boring, like, it was kind of cool riding in the cars, which you barely did in Halo. But I don't know, I thought the creativeness of it wasn't very fun. For some reason, it wasn't the same as those old games. And so, like, I just never enjoyed Halo for that reason. I don't know, there's something wrong with my brain. But that's what I'm kind of figured out over the years, why I don't like Halo. Kind of figured out that I don't know, the guns aren't as fun. It's not as creative as, like, GoldenEye or anything like that. It doesn't have the weird kind of enjoyment that you get from those games. But that has nothing to do with Resident Evil. Like Turok, yeah, that's the thing. I loved Turok growing up. Turok was great. That was like one of my favorite FPSs back in the day on N64. It was so fun. The music was fun and interesting. You played a guy who used a bow. It was like a Native American dude. It was like it was a cool character. Oh my god, you're kidding me! I didn't know that was locked. Shit. But yeah, it's cool because like they just released, which is insane to me that they even did it. They remastered all 3 games. I can't believe they did that because out of any, I mean, it's cool to see remasters of Turok 1, 2, and 3. I'm shocked that they did all 3. I thought they were going to just do 1 and 2 and then give up because 3 is not a very good game. Turok 3 is kind of very bland. Kind of it's very short too. It's nothing like Turok 1 and 2. But they actually went and did it. They just recently released Turok 3 Remaster. And I was like, what? They really made this? Like, it is not a very good game. But the weapons are very interesting. I'll give it that. Those weapons in Turok 1 or Turok 2 and 3 are very fun. You get so many weapons in those games. The cerebral bore is one of the greatest weapons ever made. The idea that you take it's a lock-on missile launcher or a drone or something like that. It basically shoots like a thing that's like a drone kind of, and it locks onto their heads, and then it attaches onto their heads, and then it drills their brains out, and after it's done drilling their brains out, it just literally explodes and blows up their head. It's probably the coolest weapon ever made, ever. Like, I thought the BFG was cool, but that weapon is insane. The fact that it locks on and it just takes their brains and just drills them out. It's such overkill. It's such an overkill weapon. And then the fact that all the monsters run from it is very funny to me too. The fact that they run away from it. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I'm just running around. Oh yeah, we gotta get the serum. Shit. Oh man. Some very creative stuff in that game. Scorpion launcher's fun. It's a triple rocket launcher. Sun pods, you can blind enemies. There's the charge rifle, which is the most useful weapon in the game, since you can't aim. You had the shotgun, the firestorm cannon. Oh shit! Love the firestorm cannon. Sounds so cool. Then you had like you had the plasma rifle, which had a really cool beam. It was kind of a useless weapon, but it had a cool beam, with a scope. The tech bow, shot exploding arrows. Oh yeah, they had those special weapons in those Turok games. You had like what the first game you had like this like laser. I don't remember what it was called. I haven't played the first one in a long time. This second one you had like you had an actual like nuke launcher, I think is what it was in Turok 2. And then 3 you had like the black hole gun. It shot like black holes and stretched everything. There's some insane stuff that they put in that game. You can actually get sucked into the black hole or the wormhole or whatever the hell it is. Very impressive stuff in that game. That's the thing, is like I wish more sci-fi had stuff like that, because that's the thing that a lot of these sci-fi games are missing nowadays, is creative stuff like that. Like you have these weapons that are just so over the top and creative. That's another bummer. The Turok that was on Xbox 360 was a bummer. It was such a boring, simple game. They just called it Turok because they knew it wouldn't sell otherwise. Let's call this game Turok because you use a bow. Ugh. Can't stand that Xbox 360 game. I still have it, actually. I think it's right over there on my shelf somewhere. Collecting dust over the years. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go heal Richardo. But yeah, I don't know. Not many FPS games impress me anymore. I've played many Call of Duties. They're all kind of the same. It's great if you want to just play some multiplayer mindless killing. If you like mindless killing and just playing a game for a little bit and just, you know, looking for your kill streak, it's okay. But other than that, don't really play Call of Duty. And then the 2.0 update of Cyberpunk actually surprised me because I never thought that game would be good. I played it when it originally came out. I had it on PC, and it was buggy as hell, but I was still able to beat it, and it was okay. It was like for me, it was like a mid-tier game. I was like, okay, this is whatever. I mean, there's some kind of cool ideas here, but it doesn't really go anywhere. And I came back, this year? And played the 2.0 release with Phantom Liberty. And the game did a 180 because this game is like, it's high tier now for me. It's like, I'm shocked too because I usually, when it comes to first-person shooters, I'm very judgmental. And it has to be a very good game. And that game actually surprised me. It's probably one of my favorite FPSs now. Just because of all the creative stuff they did with it. They changed a bunch of like the skills that you get. The fact you get to dash and actually feels kind of like futuristic and stuff now. And it actually feels fun to control and do all these hacking things and all that. So it was actually very surprising how much I enjoyed 2.0 compared to the original. Because I am very judgmental when it comes to an FPS game. I'll still play them, but I typically don't enjoy them. And maybe that's why I don't like Resident Evil 7. It's probably another reason why I don't like Resident Evil 7. There's a number of reasons why I don't like Resident Evil 7. The FPS is one of them. I don't really like Resident Evil and FPS. And it just feels like Resident Evil 7 just feels like a fun park. Like you go into those scare houses, and it's just like, ooh, here's another thing to pop up and scare you. Ooh, isn't that scary? You're like riding some rails. You're riding like a little cart, and it just, you go through the motions. Where's the next scary thing? And there's another scary thing. Oh, the old hag lady pukes on you. Isn't that scary? Like, okay. It's in first person. Ooh. I wasn't a big fan of 7. And then 8 was bizarre. Resident Evil 8 was in first person, but it was better. In my opinion. Oh, what am I doing? See, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I gotta get Richard. He's gonna be dead. By the time I get back to him, he's gonna be dead. Oops. Sorry, Richard. Getting distracted talking about like random games. But Resident Evil 8, from what I heard, now has the third person mode. It won't make the game much better, but that game I was actually surprised that I kind of enjoyed. Resident Evil 8 was okay. It was okay. Until it wasn't. Until I replayed it and realized why I didn't like it. Because it was weird, because it was like, it was fine because it had like the Resident Evil 4 mechanics. Like you could upgrade guns, you could find all these things, get money. I liked that they brought that back. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm glad they brought the whole merchant thing back and upgrading guns. That's fun. But I didn't understand why I didn't like it after I beat the game. I was like, what? There's something wrong with this game. Something I don't like about it. Then I replayed it. And I was like, oh yeah, it's the story. The story is so bad. The characters, the bad guys are so bad.
Hold on.
Everything about the story is awful.
Jill, here's my radio.
Yeah, the chubby merchant. Yep. Resident Evil 4 remake is very good. I will always have a soft spot in my heart for the original.
Richard.
But
Jill,
the remake was very good. Very, very, very good. It was just it's a more serious version of Resident Evil 4. And it felt like a good remake. It was solid. I'd say the only weak spot in that game is the island. I think they kind of half-assed the island. Kind of. But then they brought it back with Ada's thing, and that kind of... When they brought Ada back in, it kind of fixed things. I do like the Ada story and what they did with her story, and it made it more fleshed out and all that. I thought that was cool. They made that a lot better. Everything about Resident Evil 4 Remake is very solid. Graphically is an insanely good looking game. I still can't believe how good Resident Evil games look. Insanely good looking games. I just wish there was more. And Resident Evil 8 also has very boring areas. The only thing that's kind of interesting in Resident Evil 8 is the castle. The castle in Resident Evil 8 is very interesting, and then nothing else is interesting. The village isn't interesting. What am I doing now? Oh yeah. See, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, and aren't they talking about doing an REX engine or something like that? They're doing the Rex engine. Everyone's like, oh, Dino Crisis? Oh, they're making a Dino Crisis? They're calling the next engine REX. And I'm like, I think it's just like a better version of the RE engine. Like RE Extra? I could be wrong. Maybe they are making a Dino Crisis game. That would be insane. But I don't think they're actually doing that. It's kind of like Onimusha. They ain't doing that. But yeah, RE engine's crazy. Like... The fact that Capcom just came out with a new engine, it was like, here you go, Resident Evil 7, and how mind-blowingly good that game looks is still impressive to this day. I can't wait for Dino Crisis Remake. That was another one I had never played until I started streaming. Dino Crisis I had played a little bit of, but I'd never gotten through it. Then I started streaming, and then I played that game for the first time. That was fun. Game is bizarre, but it's fun. I'm gonna do the nerd voice. Where like, hey guys, you play the REX engine? I can't wait for Dino Crisis Remake and Code Veronica Remake. My boy Steve is coming back. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it, but Code Veronica Remake is probably the one remake that had needed to be done the most out of any of the like the Resident Evil series. I think Code Veronica is the one that needed the most love and attention on a remake, because that game was very, very mediocre. I don't like Steve. I don't like Alfred. I don't like most of the game. But I love that you go to Antarctica, and I love the little island. I love all the little places you go to. I like the fact that well, I don't really like the rehashing of Chris when he goes back to the same places that Claire was at. I don't really like that. But I think out of all the potential that Code Veronica could have, I think you could take all of that and just bring it to a much higher level. They could make that so much better. Seeing Antarctica in the RE engine would be insane. See what they do with Steve and actually make his character, like, good. Instead of a weird little rapist. Oh my god, Steve. I'm just thinking of Steve. I cannot stand Steve. Well, sorry about that. He, like, legitimately tries to, like, make out with Claire while she's sleeping. And then he, like, checks her out and, like, accidentally, like, breaks a gas pipe while staring at her ass. Like, I cannot stand Steve. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. Fuck off, Steve. In fact, he complains about, like, you not giving him ammo for his gun. And then he gives you the golden Lugers with 0 ammo in it. Like, fuck off, Steve. The worst character in Resident Evil. You can't rely on nobody. What was that about? I will say, though, if it weren't for Alfred and Steve, I probably would hate that game more, honestly. It'd probably be very, very bland and unmemorable, and I'd probably never play it. As much as I hate Steve and Alfred, they are the ones that make that game. They're the reason why that game is actually kind of playable. Steve was whack, but it's so funny. The way he talks and everything is just, it's there's something stupidly fun about it. Oh man, the fact he's Canadian, so he says like sorry. Sorry, I said I'm sorry. Wait, don't shoot. Yeah, the fact that, yeah, Alfred cross-dresses as his sister because he's like in love with her because it's Japanese and Japanese people are insane. Oh my god. Hey, I said it was sorry. But I will always miss, because that's the last time I think the original Claire's voice was ever used. So I'll always love that. Claire is always great. Resident Evil 2 and that game. Best Claire voice ever. I'm so sad it's never been, she never did a game after. I don't think she did. Pretty sure she didn't. And all the other Claire voices have been kind of just boring. They're not bad, but they're not as good as the original Claire's voice. Her voice is kind of like iconic to me. Nosferatu? Yeah, it'd be cool to see. You know what's funny? His name is Alex. His name's Alexander. Alexander Ashford. The reason why I know that's because my name's Alexander. Alexander Ashford is Nosferatu. It would be cool to see that game completely redone. Actually doing something with like Wesker's character and not being like an additional thing for no reason. Like, you could do so much more with that game. There's so much potential in that remake because it's such a... It's a game that, out of all the Resident Evils, it probably needs the most work, I would say, and a remake would honestly make it that much better. What I could do, well, I'm gonna... should I go after this? Yeah. I don't want to get killed by the snake. I'm gonna go save. Last time I didn't save, and I got killed by the snake, so... This time I'll be a little bit more safe, and I'll actually save. But yeah, I feel like Steve could have been done better. The fact they made him like a weird sex pervert is really strange to me. And then you're supposed to like him at the end. You're supposed to like him and care for him when he says he loves Claire, and you're like, really? Yeah, you can only make it better, honestly. Which is why I'm kind of pissed off about. Well, I'm not pissed off about it, but I think they made a, because Konami decided, hey, we're gonna remake Snake Eater, and it's like, out of all of the Metal Gears you could remake, that's the one you want to remake, the best one, the one that's gonna be the hardest to remake, to live up to 3. Like, living up to the hype of 3 is gonna be insane. Like, you could have at least just done 1. Just remake 1. Metal Gear Solid, or just do the original game. Do the original Metal Gear. You know, the NES one? Remake that game. Because then you could do whatever you want, and no one would be upset. And they'd be like, oh, sweet, finally, a remake of a game we never expected. But no, let's remake the best one. Let's remake the one that doesn't need to be remade yet. Because that game still is good. Metal Gear Solid 3 still stands the test of time. One of the best PS2 games. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a great game, but it's definitely old, and it'd be very easy to remake that game and, you know, make it better. But trying to live up to 3 is still a solid game. I don't know. I feel like they could have picked any other one and it would have been a better idea to remake, in my opinion. I mean, I'm still gonna play it, but I feel like they could have done something. They could have done something. They should have did a different game. It'd be very fun to see the original game redone, I think. See very young Snake fight Big Boss, and then you have to go save Gray Fox. No one knows who Gray Fox is. Everyone just sees the ninja on Metal Gear Solid and he goes Gray Fox, and it's like and no one knows who that is. No one knows who Gray Fox is. I didn't know who Gray Fox was. The first one I played was Metal Gear Solid, and I was like, Gray Fox? What is Gray Fox? I don't know. That's Frank Yeager. Oh, of course. Yeah, Frank Yeager. Yep, know him. And it's like a huge plot point to the game and all that, so like if you never played the original Metal Gear, you're like, what? What? He's a cyborg ninja. I don't know. I'm a huge fucking nerd. What do I know? I play too many games. Just the things I think of when I see things. I don't know. Konami, I guarantee you, Konami's gonna put like some weird, not necessarily loot boxes, but they're probably gonna do some like kind of like Fortnite skin thing where like you can just like dump money into like what Snake can wear. Here's the you can, for $5, you can have the Snake suit where he has pictures of cats all over his camo. It's gonna be shit like that. I have a feeling they're gonna do something like that where they're gonna add this weird skin thing. And that's probably why they did it, because that was the first one that introduced the camo system. So they're gonna start selling these camos. Oh, you want the cat camo, $5. Just weird random shit they're gonna put on it for camos that you can buy through the Konami store because they want to make as much money as they can off the game. I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just cynical. But from what I know, Konami is all about making money. That's why they stopped making games. They don't give a shit about games anymore. They just want to make as much money as possible. That's why they went pachinko machines, right? Did I save? Hopefully I saved, because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just running around. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think I can use that one key though. Fucking Metal Gear. It's another one I wasn't a huge fan of. 5. Metal Gear Solid 5. Maybe it's just a thing with me. I'm not a fan of open world games, it seems like. I don't think you need to make Metal Gear Solid open world. It definitely did not make the game better, in my opinion. I think it took away a lot of stuff that made Metal Gear Solid fun. I wasn't a fan of that one, and I think... What was that one? The one on PSP was more simple, but it made sense because it was a handheld game. It had to be more simple. Peace Walker. I wasn't a fan of Peace Walker or 5, really. But Peace Walker made sense because it's a handheld game, so it's like, course, it's designed differently, but they decided, hey, you know what? Let's take that weird, simple design and put it in 5 as well, but also make it open world. Put all this pointless shit in there that's not fun. I don't know. I got weird opinions on stuff. But in my opinion, I think 1 has the most fun story. That used to be my favorite game. But it hasn't aged very well. It's kind of... I mean, it's still a great game. It's my second favorite in the series. It used to be my favorite, but 3 is my favorite now. Metal Gear Solid 3, there's something just... timeless with that game. That game is so good. Just the little tiny touches and detail and stuff they put in a PS2 game was insane. You'd never seen that much detail in a game back then. Picking up animals and then talking to, like, medic, or whatever her name was. I forgot her name. Paramedic. Talk to paramedic and she, like, tells you, like, how it tastes and stuff. Sometimes she was wrong. They give you, like, little tidbits of information. Like, you get stuck on the snake. This is bullshit. I'm just gonna have to kill... I feel like I'm gonna have to kill the snake. I'm not gonna be able to, though. Don't touch me. Don't touch me in my no-no space. That's my no-no zone. I hate this damn snake. Can't get past him. I got past him. I want this. I want that. That did not work out so well last time I went through this room. I could not get past that snake. Ouch. Go, Jill, go. But I don't know. I digress. I can talk about all kinds of games. What has been some of your favorite games over the years since I haven't been around? Give me ideas of things to play, because I don't know what the hell I'm going to play anymore. I never know what to play. I just put on something. Is Barry going to save me? I don't remember that. He must. Where's that Wesker? Can't tell. You could have been a Jill. Vodka. You still don't play new stuff? What's the last game you played? Or what's something you enjoyed recently you didn't know about? I get it. There's something that's kind of really fun about the old games. I feel like during this era, PS1 and PS2 days specifically, it was all about making something unique. Something that had never been done before. Something that, like, it was like you're in a world where you could do anything. And kind of, if you had an inventive idea or something, you went with it. You just, even if it failed or flopped, it was like everyone was making something unique. And it was a crazy time. Do I need this? I guess I could move on. Actually, I can go to that one area, I think. I don't know what the point of it is, but I guess I can go over there. I think there's a few rooms I can still go into. What the hell is the point of going in those rooms? Right? RE4 Remake, which is technically a PS2 game, right? Or technically a GameCube game. It was originally just a GameCube game. I remember renting it. I was so hyped for that game. Resident Evil 4, when they announced that back in the day when I had my GameCube, oh my god, I was like... I didn't have money back then, so like, it was like... I could not wait to get my hands on the game. We rented that game, and I was just blown away how good that game was. I could not believe a game could be that good. It changed everything about Resident Evil, and even though it didn't feel like Resident Evil, it was still really cool to play a game that was that much fun. Because they were always complaining about Resident Evil at that point. At that point, they're like, oh, it's just the same old... They're using the same old technology, using the... they're using the tank-style controls, and there's static cameras, and that's so old school. That's so PS1. And so they would complain. The GameCube... Oh, okay. You played it first. Resident Evil 4 has some scary moments in it. I will say it's not one of the scariest, but when it is scary, it is pretty scary. Verdugo is a great thing I can think. I think it's his name. The Verdugo is like probably one of the scariest things in that game. I remember that being kind of freaky. Just the fact that he's just like lurking, and then you hear him running at you, and then he just tries to hit you with his tail or whatever. That was pretty cool. There's some really there's some good moments in that game that are kind of scary. When you're trapped in the that little maze with that big ass dude. I don't remember what his name is, but when I introduce you to it, I think they just call it It. I don't know what his actual name is. Call it Pennywise. We'll call it Pennywise. That's a scary moment. There's a few moments in that. Oh, the blind dudes with the giant claws were pretty scary. The Wolverine guys. That was freaky. Man. I was like, I was 7 when the N64 version of Resident Evil 2 came out, and I had played that game growing up, and I couldn't even get past the liquor. Like, that scared me so much as a kid. I couldn't get past it. I had to turn it off and couldn't play it for like a week because of how scary it was. How scary the liquor was for me when he first shows up. That terrified me as a child. Nice. Yeah, the reason why I got into Resident Evil is because they had opened this like recent store. Like, there's a new franchise of stores coming out in Seattle. No one had heard of it before, but you got to go check it out. And it was called Hot Topic. And they had these toys in it. They had Resident Evil 2 toys. And I saw William Birkin, and I saw Leon, and I thought the toys were so cool looking. I was like, oh, what are these? Just cool monsters and this cool guy in the cop uniform. I was like, oh, this is the coolest thing ever. I gotta play the game. I didn't realize it was a game until I saw the toys. And that's what got me into Resident Evil 2. I wanted the game ever since I saw the stupid toys at Hot Topic. We had randomly gone in there because it was just some new store no one had heard about. Oh, this new store called Hot Topic came out. You gotta go see it. We just happened to go in there for whatever reason. And I saw those toys. But yeah, it's funny because my dad, when I was growing up, when I was really, really young, really small, he would bring people over and they'd be on their PC. They're on their little PC, Windows 95 PCs, and they're playing Doom. And I saw that as a child, and I kind of have that same connection with that. But it's for Doom instead of Resident Evil. For me, it's Resident Evil because, or not, it's Doom because my dad would be playing Doom, and like seeing that for the first time as a little tiny child and how cool that was, running around and shooting these monsters. That was for me, my experience. I had that same experience. Will you push it? I don't think I'm supposed to yet. I think I'm supposed to empty some stupid tank or something. I think I'm supposed to do something. The point, I don't know what the point of this room is actually. Is there a point to this room? Do you get the magnum with this room? Press the switch. Let's see what happens. Why not? Oh, that drains. Okay, that drains the water. Got it. See, this is designed differently than the remake. The remake did something different with this. I don't even remember what the point of this is on the original. Been a while. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's funny you have those like old memories in your head of like your parents playing games. It's funny because we had a Nintendo and I don't have any memories of my dad playing Nintendo. We had the original Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES. And from what I remember, I was the only one who played it. I'd turn on, I didn't know what I was doing, but I'd play Zelda and stuff like that. But I never saw my parents ever play that thing. 405, yeah. I remember playing, I think I was playing, I think it was called, what was it called? It was called like Little Nicky Radical Ninja or something like that on the NES. That's probably one of the oldest memories I have of playing games. It was the Radical Ninja game. And I couldn't get past some like samurai or something like that. I barely remember that game. I remember there's some like weird samurai you had to fight at one point and I couldn't get past it. Never saw you. You had a Super Nintendo? See, I always begged for a Super Nintendo growing up. I never had a Super Nintendo. I had a Genesis. We eventually got a Genesis and I played that, but that was like after the N64 had come out. Because my dad was like, I'm not buying a Genesis until it's $50. That was his rule. He would never buy a system unless he could get it for 50 bucks. And then eventually the Genesis became $50 at this like local video store or something, so he bought it. And then we played all kinds of Genesis games. We got so many different games. That was good memories. Good old memories. But I always wanted that Super Nintendo. I always played Super Nintendos at friends' house. King of the Monsters? Yep, I had that game. I still have it. It's right over there somewhere. The pile of games over there. I don't have King of Monsters 2, but I have one on the Genesis. Played that. It's weird because that game only works with 3-button controller. I didn't figure that out for a long time. I thought my like the game was broken or something like that, because if you plug in a 6-button controller into that game, the controller won't work. Unless it's my copy that does that. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, at least my copy, if you plug in a 6-button controller to play King of Monsters, it does not work. But yeah, I remember that game was a fun little game. I need to... Oh, I got the lighter now, right? So I can go to that one room. I don't know what the point of lighting that candle is, but let's find out. I don't remember ever having to... Like, I pretty much have everything I need to go to the next area, so I don't know what the point of me going around doing these things would be. Sonic 2. Sonic 2 I had. We had Sonic 1 for the longest time, and I eventually got Sonic 2. And I didn't get Sonic 3 until very recently, actually. Probably like 6 years ago? I have it right over here, actually. I bought it, like... It was either right after I stopped streaming. Might have been right after I stopped streaming, but I bought the Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I actually have it, I'll show it. Here, I'll go grab it real fast. I'm going the wrong way anyways. I thought this was kind of cool, because I love these. I love the cases and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I recently got this one. I actually haven't had this until very recently, but this is kind of a cool little thing. I don't know how well you can see that, but yeah, there's... It's my copy of... Can I do this? Hold on. But yeah, I recently acquired this. I don't remember. I went downtown, and I think I found this downtown. And it was, yeah, case and everything. Pretty cool. I bought that, and I bought Sonic and Knuckles. But yeah, it's one of my last game purchases recently. One of the, my cool. I played it for a while too. I was saying, because I've never actually, because it connects. Like if you play Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, and then it rolls into Sonic and Knuckles and it connects the stories, especially if you grab like the Chaos Emeralds and all that. I was gonna do it all, and I only beat 3 and got the Chaos Emeralds, but I never beat Sonic and Knuckles with the Chaos Emeralds, so I don't know actually what happens. But there's like a whole system that's built into it. I don't know how quite it works, but it's pretty advanced stuff, because like I didn't realize that it did all that. Like it connected the 2 games if you put both games on top of each other or whatever. And I don't know how it changes, but I remember there being like giant there was like the Master Emerald and all that, and the hell? Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Am I going insane? What just happened? What the hell just happened? This game just teleported me, didn't it? Hold on, what just happened? So this mod's broken, I think. I think it's a little broken. What the hell is happening? What the hell is Okay, I know where I am now. Okay. Oh my god, dude, I'm like freaking out over here. What the hell didn't I go to the... Did I just like have a stroke or something? What just happened? How am I back down here? Yeah, the game stacking. Yep. Yeah, it was crazy. Oh yeah, my game just broke. Uh-oh. Okay, so I wasn't having a stroke. I didn't think this mod would actually be broken. Holy shit. Well, that might be it, folks. Oh, my whole entire fucking thing broke. This is why I usually play like the actual games, because when you play like ROMs and stuff and hack shit, this is what happens. That's what happens when like games break. They break when you're playing on your damn PC. That's what I get for playing a modded game. And literally just so I can get uncensored, because I just wanted to see like the uncensored version and all that. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm not that far back. It'd just be pre-Snake, which actually isn't that far. Hold on. Shit. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. I don't care. Use my RetroArch. It's funny because I've never had a problem with like RetroArch at all. I've never had this problem ever happen. This is the first time this has ever happened. Usually that thing works really well. I've never had a problem with emulating with it so far. Look, I can't even close it. It won't even close. Holy shit. It broke my whole computer. Dude, just been saying bit. This is why you play the actual consoles. Where is it? Oh, there. Oh my god. Oh, there's me. I guess I'm not that far back. I'll go back in. Maybe it's because I turned on. Maybe because I turned on rewind or whatever. When I turned on rewind, that might have done something bad. But yeah, look, I have a Fear Effect 2 if we ever want to play that game. Ugh, that game. That is a bizarre one. If you never played Fear Effect 1 and 2, I think there's 3 of them. Try playing those games. There's something. Those games are not good. Tomba. Got Tomba. Tomba 1 and 2. Those ones actually have the console versions of. Well, I have the console version of 1. Played those a while back. Not for resale. Do not sell this game. Yes, sir. I won't do it. Alright. That was insane. Wait, is that my TV going off? I just realized the sound ain't playing in my ears. Hold on. Okay. Whatever. I guess I won't listen to sound. I guess I won't listen to my sound. I didn't realize that. Switch back to TV. Whatever. Resident Evil. Resident Evil 5. That'd be another one. It'd be fun to remake 5. I think 5 could be a lot of fun to remake, which they'll definitely do. But I'd rather see Code Veronica first. Code Veronica would be better. Alright, so what do I have? I gotta go do the snake thing again. Simple enough. So who saves Jill? Who saves Jill? Because they make it mysterious, like you don't know who it is, but it'd be only one person, right? It'd just be Barry. Like, who else would save her? I don't think Wesker would save her. You missed our conversation on Code Veronica. I was saying earlier that that'd probably be, like, the best game out of all the Resident Evils to remake. That'd probably be the best one to remake, just because it needs it the most. I thought I had a stroke moment earlier too, because the game had like sent me to the wrong room for some reason, because this mod I guess is kind of busted. And it ended up sending me to like a different room, and I was like, I thought I had like a stroke or like a memory lapse or something, and like ended up in like a completely different area, and I was like, I was freaking out for a second, and then my game froze, so I had to reload it again. Yeah, but Code Veronica, maybe I should play that one again, because I did stream that, I think, a while back. I mean, well, obviously a while back, but I did stream that once, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. I did stream that, and it took me a while to beat that one, because that's one of the ones I'm less familiar with. It's very buggy. There's lots of bugs. Remember when they turned this into a bug room? They turned this area over here into a bug room. This is the big old bug room? This is where the bugs come in. Yeah, let me go get the, what was it? It was a lighter. You do that work to get a lighter? That's very strange. I think it's strange. Nothing special. You're lying. You're lying, bitch. Amount of puzzles in Code Veronica? Is there a number of puzzles in that game? Let me think. So I would say the first puzzle in that game would be like, I don't know if you call it a puzzle. There's not really puzzles in that one. I mean, I guess there is the how do you get the metal item through the metal detectors, like your first puzzle, I guess. Which isn't too bad. You just have to basically use the printer, the 3D printer, to create a non-metallic version of the item. It's like the first puzzle. There's not too many puzzles in that game from what I remember. Oh, it's just grenade bolts in there. I wonder if that's mostly for Chris to use. Where'd I get the lighter? It was in the other room. R2 roaches? Oh my god, inside they're in the sewers. They're only in one room. It's very strange that they even put those in there. But Code Veronica is kind of... It's weird. It's the weirdest one. It's the most... out of all the Resident Evils, classic Resident Evils, it's the most bizarre one. To me, it's like... It's so strange. There's a few puzzles in it, but I'd say it's the same amount as most Resident Evils. I mean, it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just, I just don't like Steve and I don't like Alfred. I think they're just really bizarre characters. Very strange, and it's so like... It's weird because it tries to take itself seriously with such weird characters that are like, you can't take serious at all. And that's what really bothers me. Is it's like, it tries to take itself so seriously, and yet it's like the goofiest game in the world. But it thinks it's like the coolest thing ever. Yeah, it's not horrible. I mean, it's not the worst Resident Evil. I've played worse ones. I don't like Resident Evil 7. It's just a strange game. I don't know, there's something about it. It's a little off. Something about the game is a little off, but there's still something about it that's kind of fun. I think that's all I need for now. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Gotta do this stupid snake again. But you should, well, I don't know, Mateus, you don't like, what are these games called? Tank controls, so I don't know if it's worth playing. It's definitely not, it's, out of the classic REs, it's probably one of my least favorites. Like if you're talking about tank control games. No, that's 8. Resident Evil 8 is the one with the tall lady, Dimitrescu. Lady Dimitrescu. The French lady. 7 had the bug woman. She had the bug snatch. She shot like bugs out of her vagina. And she called everyone sugar. Or something like that. Because she's from Louisiana. Like, that's not very nice, sugar. Come here, sweet thing. Let me put some bugs in you. And she'd shoot bugs out of her. Did I already do this? I must have already done this. I must have done that. I done did this already. Alright. But yeah, the 7's the one with the bug lady. That's all I remember. She just had a vagina that shot bugs out of it. And I was like, oh, that's supposed to be scary, huh? Some southern dame who shoots bugs out of her vajayjay. Scary. And you had the guy who chases you through the entire game. He's made of sludge or something like that. He's like a sludge dude. He's like, welcome to the family. I'm gonna punch you in the noggin. Punches you in the eyeballs. And then your wife, who sucks as a character, is in that game, Mia. Hate Mia. Mia's like one of the worst Resident Evil. Mia and Ethan are made for each other because they're two of the most like out of all the characters in Resident Evil, they're the worst and they're perfect for each other. That's an odd place to shoot bugs from. No, it's normal. So most women can do that. It's a talent. Most women can do that already. Didn't you go to health class? They teach you that in Sex Ed 101. Now, when a woman shoots bugs out of her vagina, stand back, because it's that time of the month. I don't want to async. Maybe that's why it broke. Because the file can't be read well enough. That's okay. See, this is why I didn't do it before, because I was like wondering, I was like, okay, what's the point of doing this? Because I don't think there's anything important in these rooms. In the remake, all these rooms are important. They make it so all these rooms matter in some way. Awful person and wife. Perfect for Ethan, because he's not much better. The way they wrote Ethan, oh my god, I cannot stand Ethan. Oh shit, I shouldn't go in this room yet, because I don't have enough space to pick up the shotgun bullets and that. I was hoping that mansion key would go away by now. Boy, howdy was I wrong. Oh, because you have to do that stupid picture of the, let me go do that. I'm gonna do the picture with the crow room. I gotta go do the crow room. Oh, it's funny, because I think you guys were telling me that they made books about this by S.D. Perry, and I actually, like, read those. I shouldn't say read them, but I listened to audiobooks of those books. And it's weird how they followed the games. Like, in the Resident Evil 1 book or whatever, the S.D. Perry Resident Evil 1 book, like, Jill actually goes into the crow room and gets pecked by a crow. Because she does the puzzle wrong. Like, oh my god, they actually took it so, like, straight to, like, the games. It's so close to the games, it's weird. But it's also not. Oh, Mia. That's funny, because, like, yeah, when you play 7, like, I liked Chloe better than Mia. Chloe's actually helpful. Mia just gets possessed by the tar. The guy in the Binding of Isaac? I'm sorry. It sucked your soul out. You're playing it for like 9 hours a day. Never stop until you get that one. You finally get a good run. I think you have to do like youngest to oldest or something like that. There's a message. Give me the peace of death and I'll give you the joy of life. Will I push it? No. So I think, yeah, you just do them in like youngest babe to old babe. There's babe. If I remember right. If I remember this puzzle, it's a little bit different than the remake. They got achievement? I don't even know. It's been a while since I played it because they put so much in that game now. It's like, there's so much stuff in that game now. It's like, oh my god, you'll never, unless you like play it for like 300, 400 hours, you'll never get all the achievements. There's so much in that game. I don't even know what that achievement is. Dead God. Sounds cool. That's funny that I got you into that game because I don't think I streamed that game very much. How many times did I stream that? I feel like I only streamed it once. What did he say? Picture of a young man. I think it's young boy. It's next, then young man. Picture of an infant. I would assume infant's next. And what's this? Young boy? Loudly boy, then young man. See what happens. I wasn't really paying attention to the pictures. I don't know. Is there another picture back there? So now I gotta go. Young man. Little babe. Already did that one. What was this? Tired middle-aged man. Sure. Hey, that's me. I'm a tired middle-aged man. Bold-looking old man. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm a bold-looking old man. That's good. Well, I'm glad I could get you to play that game, because that's one of those classic roguelikes. It's just, the nice thing about roguelikes, and the thing I like about roguelikes, is the fact that you can just turn them on, and just play for an hour or two, do whatever, and you never know what you're going to get, because it's randomized, so it's like, you'll see, you don't know what's going to happen in that run. It's just kind of fun to do that once in a while, especially if you got other shit to do. Another one I really got into over the years after I stopped streaming was Risk of Rain 2. It's a roguelike. It's a 3D roguelike, and I think that's why I like it so much, is because it's 3D. There's not very many. Well, there's two reasons. One, it's 2 players, up to 4 people or higher. You can go higher than 4, but it's 4-player co-op, and it's a 3D game, and it's a roguelike, and it's super fun. And that game I sunk a ton of time into. That game was super fun. Just like Binding of Isaac, got into it, played it to death. Just another roguelike game I enjoyed thoroughly. One I don't understand, and maybe it's because I've already played many roguelikes, is I don't think Hades is all that great. I think Hades is okay. I think it's a mediocre roguelike. I was not really impressed by that game. I thought it was okay, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it wasn't the greatest thing I ever played. I played I guess I just played a lot of different roguelikes by then. Like I played Noida and stuff like that. I played Dead Cells. Played all these other. I played Wizards of Legends, a good one. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's overhyped because everyone was talking it up. Everyone was hyping it up like it was the greatest game ever. Like it was the greatest roguelike to ever come out. And I was like I like isometric games, but it's okay. It's maybe because it's easy or easier than most roguelikes. Because it's not that hard. The game's not that hard. Especially when you're comparing it to like other roguelikes. But yeah, I feel like it was definitely overhyped. Mostly because there's like kind of a story going on. And I guess people like that in roguelikes or something. Which is, I always thought was a good idea. Putting like a story or something into a roguelike. Because no one really has done that. But it wasn't that interesting of a story. It was like, okay, he just wants to get out of hell. Got it. Can't get out of hell. Got it. I don't know. Shit, I fucked up again. Oh well, guess I'm not getting the shotgun bullets. Yeah, Dead Cells is really good. Dead Cells I liked a lot. I played that game for a while. A lot more than I played Hades. I think Wizards, if you've never heard of Wizards of Legend, and if you have like a friend to play with, that one's insanely good. I think that one's really good. Wizards of Legend. Wizards of Legends. I really like the moves and stuff. There's a lot of fun spells you can use. Don't get out of here, you dang snake. I don't want no dang snakes in my dang attic. It's my attic. Get that boy out of here. I'm gonna get stuck in here again, aren't I? Get away from me. Stupid. This is so unfair. I hate this. All because I don't want to kill him. Here we go again. Get away from me. I literally can't move. I can't get past the snake. I did it before, but then the game froze. Alright, maybe I should do the snake first. Ugh. I'm just gonna kill the snake. Fuck it. It's not like the remake where you can just get past it. It's super easy. You kind of have to fight the snake. I'll fight the snake. Fine. Oops. Oh, son of a bitch. I like how B is the back button, but it's not the back button on the menu. Well, it's funny because, yeah, I got past the snake when you weren't here, Mateus, but then I ended up, the game froze. But at least I saved, so I'm literally at that point where I can fight the snake. This time I'll just kill it. I mean, it's just this one is just not designed for you to go around the snake. It's not like the remake where you can get around the snake really easy. This one's kind of like, doesn't necessarily force you to fight him, but it kind of wants you to fight him. It seems like, which is fine. I'll just use some acid rounds. I think acid really hurts him, if I remember right. Yeah, they changed it a little bit in the remake. The remake, it's more open. Like, you can't get stuck like you can in that spot where it has that little corner right there. That's all open in the remake. They took that out. So all that is taken out, so you can actually get around easier. That's probably why they took it out. It's because of what's happening to me right now. I'll just grab the acid rounds that are in the... We'll do this. I'll grab this. I'll grab the bazooka, and then I will grab, because I'll get the. Yeah, I'll just do that. Whatever. See what happens. The only reason why I don't fight the snake is because you have to fight him later anyways. He runs away, so it's like wasting ammo. I'm one of those weirdos that doesn't like to waste ammo, unless I have to. But apparently I'm gonna have to. And what's funny is whenever I play Resident Evil, I always have way too much ammo by the end of the game, because I'm like always like sparingly using it. I'm like, oh, I can't use it. I'm very sparing on my ammo, which I don't need to be. I'm always usually like have an excessive amount of ammo by the end of the game. Because I'm always just like, I can't shoot one zombie. I can't shoot a snake that keeps killing me. But this time I'll kill the snake. Technically he'll run away, but you know. I won't die this time. Can't die if the snake can't kill you. We'll see if I can even kill a snake. I don't know how powerful the snake is, because the snake, I don't know. He might be powerful. Got a lot of power in his jaw. It's funny because I usually do better when I'm playing the game by myself. If I'm playing the game like non-stream, I think the last time I played Resident Evil 1, I actually ran through this game pretty fast. Which was probably like, I played this like probably a year ago. Specifically this modded version. And I remember getting through it pretty easy. Didn't really have any problems. But then again, I wasn't like talking to somebody. Because it's funny because I was talking to Jester about like all these different old games and stuff. And I was just like running aimlessly, like not knowing where I was going. And I was like, wait, what the hell am I doing? Where am I going again? Oh, you can't. Oh, this is so old. You can't even change the bullets out. You have to use whatever bullets are in your grenade launcher. Interesting. Oh wait, there's a zombie in this room. I'll just pass him. I just gotta get revenge on the snake. The snake is annoying me. You'll get yours, Mr. Snake. Go and slither your snake out of my butthole. Ooh. Get out of there. Poor Jill. She's been vored twice by the snake now. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why she keeps getting caught. Maybe she likes being vored. That's why I can't get past the snake. Because Jill wants to be eaten. See what I'm saying? Why is this the only snake in the whole entire franchise? Get blown, you freak. You can't even get, like, you can't even shoot this guy without getting hit. Out of here. Oh, okay. I guess I'll die again. Damn, this snake's harder than I thought. A snake meat Jill sandwich. This is the hardest boss in all of Resident Evil. What the? He went like insane there. He just ate me. Vored again. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just doing it. Maybe I'm just doing it on purpose. Maybe I just want to see Jill be vored. It's my secret shame. I can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of this damn snake eating me. It's just me dreaming. I wish I was Jill right now. I'm glad I'm not that freaky. I might be a freak, but I'm not that freaky. This guy's a freak. Why'd he bite me? This guy's a maniac. You know what? I can solve all my problems right now. I just realized this. Fuck all that other shit. You know what? I don't even care. I'm sick of this snake. Snake kink, moldy snake. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it before. You know, I probably brought like a bunch of, well, I don't know, actually. I remember actually kind of having a tough time as Chris, but what I did as Chris, from what I remember, is I stayed in that corner. There's like a corner where he has to come to you, and that's where I ended up standing. And then I ended up just shooting him there. At least with Chris. I don't know what I did with Jill. I don't know. I don't really remember. I just kind of remember I just ran to the corner. And then he had to go towards me through that corner. There's only one way to get to me. And then I shot him in that corner. I'm just tired of these damn snakes in my Monday to Friday plane. What's he calling the monkey? I'm tired of these monkey humping snakes. Monkey loving snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. I guess in this case it'd be, I'm sick and tired of these monkey loving snakes in my Monday to Friday mansion. That's what he would say. Jill just wants to get a snake in her boot, you know what I'm saying? There's a snake in her boot. There's a snake in Jill's boot. Just realized I didn't even give a shit about the others. Okay. Well, that just happened. Well, at least I'm at full health for the fight. Yeah, I just did that. Well, snake. Let's see the snake. If the snake beats me again now, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be very upset if I lose this snake again. Oh, you're so lucky you're behind a fucking wall. Don't get me, big boy. Oh, she doesn't automatically lock on with this. Just shoot it till the cows come home. Gonna get. Gonna get, you son of a bitch. Yeehaw! Just thinking that would be a big dinner for them southern boys. You say no? No what? No to the snakes in the boot? Look, and Jill didn't get poisoned this time. That's what I'm talking about. I just wanted that. I'm tired of the snake. I'm tired of the damn snake. I'm tired of having to use multiple healing items. But it's okay, because I'm at full health, and you know what that means? I can't lose. Come on, Busta. I wonder how many zombie designs are there in this. There's at least 2 zombies so far. 2 zombie models. It's crazy because in Resident Evil 2 they had like 5. It was crazy they had like 5 and 3. It was crazy they had like 10 and 4. Oh, there's the naked zombie in Resident Evil 2. That's pretty scary. Oh, yeah, I don't care about this room. Why do I care about that? I don't care about this room. There's some bullets right here though. So acid rounds in the other room you can't see without a lighter. Which I don't know if the lighter's important for Jill. I don't know if she ever actually needs the lighter. She might need it later. Or does she? I can't remember. Can't remember if Jill needs that or not. So I'll just move on. Should I grab these herbs or save them for later? I can grab them now. I'm going down to the save room anyways to grab the crest medallions. All those medallions I collected. Yeah, I think I can now go to the other side of the. I can go to the labs or whatever, which is another thing they improved on the remake when they added the. Basically, they took that whole lab area from this game and they just made it actually make sense. They had like a shark tank and all that. They did some cool stuff with the remake. It just made that part so much better because this little cabin that you go to is such a little minuscule, like nothing, just kind of bland area. And then they took it in the remake and made it like actually really fun. Which is another reason why I don't play this version. Because it's very short too. It's like you go in there, you see like the little spiders or whatever, and then you see you go underground. There's some, are they sharks? I don't even know if they're sharks. There's some weird kind of creatures that look like sharks. And then you just kind of go down there for a second, and then you leave, or you drain the little thing, and then you're done. Then you never have to go back down there again. Just hold on to shotgun bullets. No, I should just hold on to my pistol. I forgot this isn't Resident Evil 2. You can't just combine things by stacking them. Gotta grab that and that. I think that's it for now. Oh, I got a shotgun with pistol bullets. That's a good idea. Just need a shotgun and pistol bullets, which I don't even know what other door do I have to open with that key? Maybe it might be the kitchen. I think you can open the kitchen with that. Which I don't think I need to do either. Where's my pistol? What do they call it? They call it a Beretta. Okay. It's like, what? They don't call it pistol in this? What? That's my kind of Jill sandwich. It was funny because when I was playing this earlier, I put on deranged mode. This is before you showed up, Jester, and I don't know if the game had broke or if it was actually randomized, but all the rooms were randomized eventually. First, it started off normal. It kind of started off normal, but it was kind of different. And I was like, okay, there's certain items not placed in the certain same locations in deranged mode. But then all of a sudden, I ended up being right next to the snake. And I got through the snake and got poisoned, but I couldn't go back to the old rooms, and I couldn't get to the serum room because everything was randomized. And so I just had to run through the rest of the game poisoned by the snake trying to find the serum room, and I ended up dying. And I decided, hey, maybe I shouldn't play deranged mode. It seems a little deranged. It was not fun. The infant, then little boy. Then young man. Lively boy. I think this was young man. Yes. Yes, it was Queen. But yeah, that was an experience for sure. They sound just like crows too. Crows make that noise just like that. They're kind of cute actually. They have little beady eyes. They just want to kiss you. They want to kiss your face. Deranged to somebody without limbs. It's like someone without limbs would be a paraplegic. That guy's paraplegic. Oh wait, no. That's if you're missing legs or arms. If you're missing all 4 limbs, it's a quadriplegic. So you have a paraplegic, which is missing 2 limbs, and a quadriplegic, missing all 4. He's deranged. Or I guess you'd say dismembered. Dismembered would be another word for that, kind of. If you lost like a limb or something, you'd be dismembered? Or is that... Yeah, I think that's dismembered, yeah, because losing your head's beheaded. But yeah, in this case, if you're missing all your limbs, you're quadriplegic. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the next section of the game, shall we? Sinister music plays. Oh, you know what song I always liked? There's that weird kind of like creepy little melody that plays in I think it's coming up, but it's a pretty good song. I always liked it. Even in the remake, I really like it. It's like a kind of a creepy little melody, and it usually happens in rooms with like puzzles. I don't remember what the song's called. I think it's just called like Guardhouse or something like that. Oh, okay. Decapitated, yeah, that's it. Dismembered, decapitated, that's the word I was thinking of. Deranged, decapitated, yeah, I can see that. Yes, yes. There's too many words. You like the Dun Dun song? What, the one that goes dun boom boom boom? The save room? Or are you talking about the precinct song where it's... Oh man, the music in that game is so good. I think every song in that game is pretty good. Ada's theme is super good. Ada's theme is super iconic. The save room thing is iconic. The precinct song is iconic. The music in that game is like 10 out of 10. That's another reason why I never play this game, because why would you play that game or this game when you can play that game, which is everything, but it's everything this game has and more. Oh, the scary music. Dun 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 dun. When the crows break through the glass and the zombies break through the door. The scary horror music. Yeah, that music used to make me piss my pants as a child. Come out of nowhere. Hear that damn music. Oh my god. Hey now. Hey now. Uh-oh, that's not good. How am I missing these dogs? I'm just gonna waste some ammo. Dogs are annoying. They hurt me again. With blinking caution. Those scary damn songs. But yeah, that used to make me, I remember the crows breaking through the glass. That was a really scary moment. I learned to never... Why does it keep showing me that? I don't care. Just break, game. Just stop working. Yeah, the Marshalling Yard's really, really iconic. I really like the Marshalling Yard songs. I'm sad that that part's so short because the music only lasts for like a couple screens. It's the shortest part of the game. But while it's there, it's nice. It's very kind of mysterious and I don't know, it's just kind of its own little unique flavor of music. Nothing quite like it. Look at that real CG. That's almost as good as graphics as the RE engine. It's weird to say that the graphics of that cutscene are worse than what we have today. I remember when like those kind of cutscenes would show up and be like, I can't wait till games look like that. It's like now you look at it and go, oh, doesn't even look half as good as the games we have nowadays. It's very, it's kind of a mysterious, like, it's just a fun song. I really like that song. Most of the music in the game was really well done. I don't know how they did it, but they made some really good music in that game. Which is why I never play this game. Why? Well, I play 3 sometimes. 3's more of an action game. It's better if you're trying to kill Nemesis. I don't like to play that game just to run through it. I only do it if I like to challenge myself. 3 is fun to me only if you challenge yourself to kill Nemesis every time you see him. That's what makes that game fun to me. If I'm just playing it and running through and just dodging Nemesis every time I can, it's not that great. Like I might as well just play 2. Might as well play 2 at that point. But if you start taking on Nemesis and trying to collect all the briefcases, it makes it a lot more fun. Yeah, it's slightly melancholic, yep. Marshalling Yard's just a good song. Good song. Alright, made it to the little labs. I'm gonna take on Plant 69. Time to take on Plant 69. Can't believe the evil one's the 69th one. What are the odds? Yeah, RE3 remake was just rushed. They wanted to push it out. They literally came out a year after 2 came out. They made Resident Evil 2 remake, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta make another one right now. Let's release 3 already." And about a year later, they released 3, and it was like, yeah. It's a very short game. You can beat that game under an hour pretty easy. And there's a number of things wrong with that game. A lot of cut content, a lot of things not added. They ruined Nemesis's whole everything. Nemesis was so cool in the original game, and they like ruined his whole character. He turns into a dog for some reason. 3 ball doesn't help me. So there's 3. 3. 6. 3, 6, and what? 3, 6, 9. It is 369. Wow, it would be 69. Damn, there's 69s everywhere. What's that? Looks like ink ribbon. Give me the ink ribbon. How can I tell? It's literally a pixel. It's like a small ass pixel. Yeah, Xenomorph net. Oh my god. I hated everything about that last part. Second half of that game is so atrocious. Can't stand it. The handgun railgun was okay. A little extreme, but it was cool. And she shoves it in his mouth like a giant dick. She's like, here. Jill's giving him the, the penis. It's basically like it's a metaphor for Jill sticking her penis in his mouth, you know? It's just deep symbolism. That game is incredibly deep. But yeah, Dodging system was kind of cool. Dodging system was cool. Carlos's character was better. Yeah, guess. Just had more character. I don't know. I don't know. Hospital was okay. Hospital was okay, I guess. I don't know. I've very mixed feelings on that game. There's a lot of things I don't like about the game. The whole sewer thing is annoying. But it wasn't horrible. It wasn't the worst game I ever played. It just felt half-baked. Definitely felt half-baked. It felt like it was just kind of like... And what sucks is it was like a $60 game. Like, I probably would have bought that game for like 20 bucks. 20, 30 bucks. That's like all it was worth, really, was 20 or $30. I wouldn't spend more than that on that game. It's okay. It's not as good as 3, the original. You might as well just play 3. It's so much better, and Nemesis' character is so much better. I love when he gets his, like, you fight him at the clock tower part, right? He shoots down the helicopter. That part's so, like, fun. And then he comes back now, and he's even stronger, and he's got, like, these tentacle whips, and he, like, throws you around the room. That was so cool. I remember seeing that for the first time and thinking that was the coolest thing ever. And then they're like, you know, what should we do on the RE3 remake? Let's skip all that. Let's skip all the cool stuff about Nemesis and then turn him into a dog for no reason. Just like in the original game. Because we just don't know what to do with him or something. I don't know what the hell it was. And they had a weird thing in that game. They really liked... There's a scene that they force in the game where Jill gets a weird... plant dick in her mouth or something like that. I don't even know what to call that. I don't know what those things are called. There's those weird bug things you have to go through. And right before you go through the gate to like fight those things and like solve that puzzle in there, she like gets a egg implanted into her stomach. It's forced. Like you have to see Jill get implanted with like an embryo from some like nasty bug monster. It's like, really? They really wanted you to see that. Yeah, everything, yeah. His design is really weird in that game. He just looks like a melted monster thing. I don't know. He looks like ball sacks or something. He looks like a melting ball sack. It does not look good. But yeah, they really liked shoving things into Jill's mouth in that game. Yeah, like a melted candle. Yeah, like if ball sacks were like a melted candle. Yeah. He melted a candle over some ball sacks. A nasty motherfucker. That's the thing, is like, why would you change his original design? Like, his original design is so iconic. Like, why would you ever change that? You do not need to change Nemesis' design at all. It's fine the way it is. And then they decided, hey, let's make him look lame. Okay, why? Why change him at all? I don't understand. Was it 469? Oh, really? Wait a minute. This is completely different. Do I just keep doing 469 until it works? Why did it show me 469? This is not the same puzzle from the remake. That's so funny. The question is, do you light them all up or do you turn them all off? Well, that's fun. I could solve this. I know my puzzles. I'm the puzzle king. I'm the puzzle king. Solving puzzles, what I do. Solving puzzles, how about you? Do that, and then you do this, and then you do that, and then you do this, and then you do... Damn it. And you do this, and you do that, and then you do this, and then you do that, and then you do... Maybe I should think about what I'm doing instead of just pressing random buttons. I press this. I press this. And then I press the button. I gotta get it in a good spot, then I can figure it out. Right now it's in a horrible spot. That. Damn it! Maybe those in corners. There it is. Wonder why... Wait, why did they show the billiard room? I thought that would be a point, because in the remake there's a point to that. It has something to do with this key card thing, but... I guess not in this. Yeah, the idea with her apartment's cool. You get a little bit of her background and stuff. It's fun. Getting a little bit more. You get to see her home life. Like you actually see her apartment and all that. It's a lot of fun seeing that. And oh, okay, this isn't gonna work. I have to drop some shit. This guy's a puzzle genius. It's not true. It's funny because a lot of people were complaining about the RE4 remake puzzle. There's like a little sliding puzzle thing. Everyone complains about how hard it is, and I'm like, it's not that hard if you're paying attention. If you're paying attention, it's not too bad. It's just people mindlessly keep like moving it, and they're not thinking about what they're doing, and then they just kind of go, "This is impossible." It's like you're not looking at what you're doing. You're just kind of doing random shit and hoping it's gonna work. What's the point of moving this? You get stacked by bees? Probably. I don't remember the point of moving that. I'll move it later. I'm gonna go return some stuff. I want to make V-Jolt. I don't know if we can make V-Jolt though. Yeah, I like the apartment scene. I like how she's kind of got like PTSD from the zombies. I like that. I like the setup. I like that it's raining in an apartment. She's having like a little nightmare, and you know you kind of get more of her character. That was fun and interesting. I like that. And then the beginning's kind of fun too, because it's like a little part of the city, but then it turns out that's the whole entire city. There's a little tiny block. And you run into, it's like, it starts off okay. And you, okay, this is fine. And then it just slowly just gets worse and worse and worse. And you go, okay. And now they're skipping shit. Now they're just, it's like they didn't know what to do. I am a puzzle god. My name is Barry Burton, the puzzle god. You know, the ultimate way to solve a puzzle is just shoot it with a gun. If you shoot it with a gun, it solves all your problems. Because then you can just blow open doors and stuff. It's the Barry Burton way. That's the Barry Burton way. The demo, it really does. Because like, yeah, it shows the whole city section, which is just like like one street block, and it's like it's kind of fun at first because that's what I saw too. I played it. I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting because you're running through this block of the city, but I thought it was going to happen multiple times. You know, you'd get to bigger parts of the city, but then like it's just that little tiny area of the city. You don't go to like the raccoon press station or anything like that. You don't go to the journal. I don't even know what that place is called, but it's like a journal place or something. I don't remember. But yeah, you don't go to any of that. You don't do any of that fun stuff, and you barely see any of the city. You end up in sewers, then you end up at the clock tower, and then you end up. It's just like, oh, just very half baked, which is unfortunate. Not the worst game ever, but it's not the best game ever. Definitely the weakest by far in terms of the remakes. Yeah, that's right. The Stagla too. Forgot about that. You don't even go in the Stagla. Stagla Gay Station. See, I don't remember which one's which. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got water. I got water. Wait, does this tell me how to make V-Jolt? Something is written on the wall. Water 1, red 2. 1 plus 2 is 3. Let's make 1 and 2. Let's make 3. I want to make 3. Where's the red at? Where the red at? Where do you get the red? Oh, can you not get the red till you read the journal? Oh, biscuits. I can't cheat. I can't just make it now and then go to the basement and destroy it right away. I have to do this shit first. Wait a minute. Is it a trap? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Squirt a minute. Oh no. Not the bees. The bees are my eyes. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, and they like, yeah. And then the fact that Nemesis is more of a scripted event. He's not like Mr. X at all. The fact that he's just like, he just kind of, he like goes in a straight line. It's all kind of just, it's all scripted events, right? And that's just kind of annoying because it's like Mr. X was in 2 and he's like 100 times better designed than 3 than Nemesis. Nemesis kind of just pops in when he does. Like, okay, he's worse than Resident Evil 2's Mr. X. Why? Yeah, just half-assed game. Was not impressed. And then playing that game on the hardest mode is silly. Playing the hardest, every time you play a harder mode of that, because it has like normal mode, and then you go to like the harder modes, and then like everything just, the animations just speed up. That's the difference. Is all the monsters' animations speed up, so everything's faster. And it looks horrible. They look so silly. They're just like Nemesis like moving twice as fast. It looks so weird. And that's the sad thing, is I had to beat it like several times because I beat it in like 2 hours or something like that. And I was like, wow, I beat it already? Well, time to play it again, even though I didn't really enjoy it. And then I did, and then I was like, and it was faster, and it was just like slightly faster zombies. I was like, oh, okay. Plant 42. How do I make V-Jolt? Just tell me about the red. Wait a minute, I thought it was Plant 69. It's called the Mandela effect. I could have sworn it was called Plant 69, wasn't it? When I was growing up, I was always called Plant 69. I'm in a different dimension. I'm gonna keep a slot open. I'll come back for those shotgun bullets. But yeah, Resident Evil 3 remake. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just glad they took their time with Resident Evil 4 remake. I kind of figured it'd be good because they decided to wait like 3 years before releasing 4, which means they're actually working on it. And the fact that Resident Evil 8 was kind of like a prototype for, at least it felt like it, because they put the, you know, the merchant and all that in 8. So to me, it was like, okay, the next step has to be 4. When I saw that, and I was like, oh yeah, they're definitely working on 4. If they're re-implementing like the whole design with the merchant in 8, I was like, yeah, they're definitely working on 4. The hell did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. You gotta do this weird. Very clear. Oh, absolutely. Well, the thing is 4 is considered, like, a lot of people consider that to be the best one. I think it's great. I think Resident Evil 4 2, or Resident Evil 4 is one of the best Resident Evil games, for sure. But for me, 2 has always been my favorite. Resident Evil 2, the original, will always be my favorite. And even the Resident Evil 2 remake was pretty good. They just kind of flubbed it when it came to the B scenario. If they had done a proper B scenario, I would probably consider it better than the original. But since they literally did not do a B scenario, they just added it in as an afterthought, so people wouldn't be mad. It's not as good as the original. The original has 4 stories. The remake only has 2. Could have been better. Could have been better, but never will be. But yeah, 4 was just solid. I figured it was gonna be good just because of how long they worked on it, as opposed to 3. 3, they just threw out their ass. They're like, we gotta release another one. There's people that defend that game too. Sure, I'll play Silent Hill Remake 2. Why not? Why not? Why not play Silent Hill 2? Fuck it. I pretty much beat that game twice. Oh, I got so mad the last time I streamed. I remember that. Silent Hill 2, the last time I streamed it. I couldn't kill the stupid pyramid heads at the end. Oh, that pissed me off so much. I can't believe how strong those guys are. It's insane how strong those pyramid heads are at the end of the game. If you don't have like 300 bullets, you're just fucked. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, if you didn't save up your ammo to that point, you're just fucked. Great. I got so mad. But yeah, I'll play it. Why not? I swear they did. How long? I think I don't know. I should go back to that video and look and see how long it took me to fight those guys, because I guarantee you I was there for like 20 minutes just spinning in circles shooting these guys, which was so absurd. The fact you're sitting there for like 20 minutes just trying to kill those things and they wouldn't die was insane. That's bad memories. That's the thing about Silent Hill. Silent Hill always does that to me. It's like literal torture. The Silent Hill series has some way to torture me specifically, like something that likes to like just piss me off with each one. Each one has like some little thing that wants to piss me off. It was like designed for that. I remember 3 pissing me off too. I remember 4 definitely pissing me off. But they have their own little uniqueness to them. I can't deny that they have something going for them. I may not like them, but they definitely have some kind of thing going on that's very unique and interesting. Silent Hill. What a bizarre series. But you know, there's nothing sexier than undead nurses. I'll give it that. It has undead nurses. Legs and all, baby. That girl's got legs. Right, do I know how to make V-Jolt yet? Ugh. Eileen, you have to like protect her? Oh my god. Well, that's another thing I don't like about 4 is the fact that they decided, you know, it'd be fun. Let's take out all the guns. No guns. What's wrong? What? That sounds wrong. What do you mean? I just really like Silent Hill and the sexy ladies that are in it. The undead sexy nurses. And their nurse outfits that are definitely what people in hospitals wear. In every hospital I've ever been to, they all wear skimpy breast showing, or cleavage, I should say, cleavage showing nurse outfits. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm a growing boy, okay? I'm just a growing boy. Do I have to fight Plant 42? Should probably save, huh? Shouldn't make the mistake of, you know, running into a room with a boss. You just make a mistake. Run into this room. Wonder if I don't know where you learned about Plant or V-Jolt. Maybe you learned it in here. In the remake, you learn it in here on the bookshelf, I think. If I remember right. But on this one, who knows? Yeah, this is this book right here. This is where we learn about it. V-Jolt report. Oh, now I can make V-Jolt. So you gotta make red, purple, green, yellow, white, blue, brown. I'm gonna have to look at that a couple times. I don't know math. I don't know math very well. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 plus... What comes after 7? I don't remember, so... Alright, let's go make some V-Jolt. Why not? Will you use the... Oh yeah, I forgot about the shotgun bullets. I totally missed those. Oh, I'll take that. Who knows when you might need to save. Maybe I'll grab the shotgun bullets and then I'll save and then... And then I'll kill me a big old Plant 69. What's 69 upside down? What number is 69 upside down? I wonder what happened to the first 41 plants. They just all fail? I'm sure if I read that report, I would know. Too bad I don't read. Read's for suckers. Intelligent people. People that know how to say big words like pusillanimous. Damn eggheads. And their damn big words. I don't know big words. I know small words. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I'm making V-Jolt. Oh, I got... I should make V-Jolt before I save. I should just kill a plant before I save. Alright, Mateus, you gotta help me. How do I make V-Jolt? I know I gotta make different colors. That's about it. That's all I know. Make different colors. Alright, so we'll grab all 4 bottles, because I think this is going to take pretty much all the bottles. Grab all 4. We'll do the colors. We need red. I already have water. There's a number 4. I don't... Shit. I don't want 4. I want 2. Where's 2? There it is. There's my delicious little treat. Make V-Jolt. I have to combine these. I have to combine these into different colors. So I gotta, so look, it's here. Here's the thing. All right. I just picked up 2, right? Picked up 2. 2 stands for 2. It's red. Red means 2. So 1 plus 2 is 3, which means I have to add 1. 1 is water. 1 is water. So I have to combine 1 and 2 to make 3, but that makes yellow. And then I got to take yellow and I got to mix it with 4, 4. So I got to take the 4 and add it to that to make 7, but then I got to make 6 because if you do 2, red and green, I don't know. I got to do math. That's all I know. I got to do math. That's empty. That's water. There it is. So there. So then I have purple. I got purple. So now I have purple. That's 3. But if I do this, I can go number 4. Will you put empty number 4 into a bottle? Yup. See, 4 is green. So you gotta do this like weird math calculations, right? So now you gotta add, it's basically just addition, simple math. So 3 plus 4 is 7. So if I take my 3 and my 4, I can make 7 right now. Right? A little too complex. The most complicated puzzle in this game. See, now it's number 7. UMB number 7. So I have, it's kind of nice because it tells you like it's number 7, so you know that's 7. So it kind of helps you out with the math. 3 plus 4 is 7. So it's pretty simple. But now I gotta make, I think I gotta make, it says right here on the wall. So now I gotta make, so I have 7 now, right? But I gotta make 6, which means I have to add 2 and 4, which is just, here's 2 right here. There's number 2. So we put number 2 in a bottle. Okay. Put 2 in a bottle. And then you put 4 in a bottle, which is this guy. It's nice. It tells you the numbers. It doesn't tell you just the color. It tells you the number. So now I have 4 and 2. So now I have 4 and 2. If I combine those two, 4 plus 2 is 6. So now I have 6 and 7. 6 and 7. So now I just look at this board again. It's actually pretty simple. I actually don't need help. So now I have 6 and 7, and I need 6 plus 7 is 13. You do 13 plus 3, so I gotta make another 3 to make 16. So I gotta do 6 and 7 now. So just add these two together. And then I gotta make a 3 again. So I gotta do red and water, which makes 3. 1 plus 2 is 3. I'm good at math, hey. Me king of the game. Me big strong man. I make V-Jolt. I'm like a real chemist. I'm like Walter White. Science, yo. And there you have it. Fucking V-Jolt, baby. Just like making crack cocaine. That's the same recipe to make crack cocaine. So now let's go put it on the plant. Let's see what happens. I think it just automatically dies. I don't think you get to fight it. Yeah, I don't know how it works in the original game, but we'll find out. I think Jill's a little cheater and doesn't have to fight the plant monster. Jill's a little cheater. I try to make it sound more complicated than it was, though. I did that on purpose. Hey, who moved that bookshelf over there? I didn't put it there. This game's cheating. But yeah, this whole section in the remake is like 100 times better. The shark tanks and all that, it makes more sense. But yeah, I do enjoy me the remake in terms of the laboratory section, or this whole, whatever they call this section. I don't know what the hell they call this section. The plant section. This plant's no longer gonna be 69 and nobody. No more 69ing for you, sir. Ew. Ain't so bad. I don't know, I might have to fight it. I'm gonna save because I never know what happens in these games because I'm not used to this one. I'm not used to the original RE. So who knows what happens in this? You might still have to fight it. It might be just in the second stage. If there even are stages, I don't know. I don't remember. We'll find out real soon. I'm just kind of scared because I know I'm gonna fucking die. Especially when I'm streaming, that's what happens. When you're streaming, all you do is lose. You lose brain cells, you lose at the game, you lose in life. Lose everywhere. Nerf that. This is my line of the day. It's ever since Barry said that, he said, what did he say? He said, what is this? He said it like that. He said, what is this? And it just reminded me of that line. Nerf that. What is that? Ever played, which one's that? It's, SOTN, Symphony of the Night. Yes, I did play that. Played that a long time ago. And that was the first time I ever played that game either. I mean, I played that game a few times, but I never played it all the way through until I was streaming. I'd always wanted to beat that game because it was a fun Metroidvania. I mean, it defined Metroidvania. I mean, technically Metroid, shouldn't it be a Metroid game? It's like a Metroid type game, but like, yeah, no, that game's a lot of fun. I played that on stream and beat it. I think I did the upside down castle and all that. I remember doing that. It's a fun game. What's really strange about that game is the fact that there's like, you do Hadoukens and stuff. Like there's like these special moves where you do like Hadoukens and like all this other shit to do these special moves. It's a strange game, but really fun. Very fun. It's the Vanias of the Metroidvanias. But yeah, you were there. I remember you were there helping me out a little bit, and we yeah, went through it. And I think you were pissed off because I beat the boss my first try, the final boss. I could be wrong. It could have been a different game. But I think I beat, yeah, I think I beat that guy in the first try or something like that, if I remember right. Should I just use, oh shit, we're about to fight some buddies of ours. Pretty soon, we're gonna start fighting some hunters. And I remember the hunters being so awful. Right? Well, yeah, I mean, especially if it's been that long and it's a video game. It's like, well, it's funny because I turned on one of I turned on Streets of Rage 2 stream or whatever, my stream when I did that, when I played Streets of Rage 2. And in that video, I was explaining things that I didn't even remember I knew. It was like things I didn't even know were in the game. I was like, what? How did I know that? I was like, when did I know that? It's like specific knowledge. I was like, I don't even know that. Why do I know that? It was like creepy because it was like, I was like watching myself, but I knew things that I don't know now. I was like, the hell? Who is this guy? It's like looking at a, I don't know, like some weird doppelganger or something. This guy knows more than me. Yeah, so you do have to fight it. Okay, I had a feeling you did have to fight it. I knew it. Fucking knew it. You know, I used V-Jolt on it. I use V-Jolt on you. That's not fair. That's not fair. Did I just die? No, I didn't. Don't let you like sit down for like 1 second. Ouch! If only I had brought a healing eye with me, I didn't think I'd be fighting anything. I should have brought a healing eye. This is what I do every single time I play this game. Don't hit me. Don't you dare poison me, boy. What's weird about this is, in the remake, it opens up. You have to wait for it to open. Okay, nice aim, Jill. What the hell are you aiming at? If I somehow pull this out of my ass, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. No. I got killed by air. I mean, there's some things like some games I played growing up, like it's just engraved in your memory, so I'll never forget it, right? This is one of those games that's not engraved in my memory. I don't know anything about it, and I always forget it because because the other one's engraved in my memory. The new one, the remake, is engraved in my memory. Always something. And that's why I saved, because I knew. For some reason, in the back of my mind, I knew the fact that I'd have to fight him, even though I used V-Jolt. Because I think in the remake, you don't even have to fight it. Like, in the remake, if you use V-Jolt on the plant as Jill, Barry just kills it. He kills it for you, and you don't have to fight it. And not in this one. I don't know what the difference is for using V-Jolt on it. I just use Bazooka. But, yeah. I'm not shocked though. I am not shocked at all that just happened. I'm like, oh yeah. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Let's go. Shotgun. Climb with that, climb with that. Put it there, put it there. Put it there, pal. Alright, let's kill this plant. Let's put him in his grave. That boy ain't right. So I wonder what the plant... So does that plant technically eat humans? Is that what it eats? Why is it in a big empty room with nothing in it? So that's the funny thing about this game. You think about the rooms and like the design of these areas. You go, wait a minute. What is this? What is this room supposed to be? It's the plant room. It's the weird giant open room with nothing in it room. And in the remake, they're like, maybe we should do something with these rooms and actually like make them make sense. Put some kind of logic to why we have a bookshelf that opens up and goes in this doorway that for some reason has a double door that you can go into. It's a normal door. I don't get it. I don't get the layout of this room. Why would you have a secret door when there's a normal door going into that door? You got the secret door. Why? Why is there a secret door that goes to a door that's not secret right here? It's strange. Wow, it's incredibly easy with a bazooka. See, I was prepared this time. When you're prepared, you can't lose, baby. But yeah, I don't understand that. So there's a secret door right here, but that's not a secret door. And the door right next to it is another way in. It's not secret at all. It's a double door. It's silly. It's kind of silly. Why put that in there? Somebody wasn't thinking when they made this. It's just a normal door. Why? I never thought about that because that's even in the remake. In the remake, it's exactly the same thing. It's a bookcase that moves over when you put the books in order. And it doesn't make any sense. Because it's a hidden door that's not to a hidden area. I don't know. The fuck do I know?
Jill, so you're safe.
Jill. I wish I could hear this.
That's what I was going to say.
My headphones are on, but they're not connected to my TV anymore.
You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons.
Oh, it's probably because I hit all those buttons.
Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself
I had to reset my
against
damn
those strange creatures.
RetroArch.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
I love it. The one thing this game will always have is the voice acting.
That we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay.
Looking for clues. I'll do that.
And see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Looking for a clue over here. There's a big clue. This reminds me of South Park. Look, bees. I like that the fact that they have him shooting and you actually see the bees. It's a nice little touch. Show that he actually killed something. It's the same in the remake. He kills some bees in the remake and they shows them on the ground. Sadly, they don't explode when you step on them like that. Kind of not cool. Oh, I gotta be careful now. Now I'm in the danger zone. Go back to the the mansion, get attacked by a bunch of nasty guys. Which I don't even remember how to fight them. There's a way to fight them pretty easy. But they're insanely... They're ridiculous. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Oh well. Can't remember how you fight them. But there is... I think you might be able to... The hunters in this game are vicious. Well, they're like unstoppable if there's more than one. If you're fighting more than one hunter in a room, they're incredibly dangerous. And that's what I don't like, is when you have to fight like more than one. If you fight one, they're not too bad. You can keep one on the ground. But if you're fighting two, especially if they get next to you, if both of them get next to you, they just keep swiping at your legs and you can't move. You're just automatically dead. Like, there's nothing you can do. You just sit there and go, ouch, 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 ouch. Super annoying. They're definitely... The hunters in this one are definitely the hardest hunters in all the games, I think. Definitely the most dangerous. Don't become a Jill sandwich. I guess that'd be like a literal definition of a Jill sandwich. When he's between hunters and just getting chopped at the legs. There's a few rooms with 2 hunters in them. Bastards. I want to be like Lisa Trevor and have invincibility. I want to be invincible like Lisa Trevor. I want to grow up to be just as strong as Lisa Trevor. I gotta go find the battery. It's funny, I remember like getting stuck because I forgot about the stupid waterfall down here growing up, and it took me a long time to figure out where the hell to go. It's like, where the hell do you go when you've done everything in this damn mansion? Couldn't figure it out. I totally forgot about the stupid cave by the waterfall. How to get to it. Why are there flying snakes? Why don't those snakes turn into like giants? Why is it just the one snake? Why is it just Yawn? Why is his name Yawn? Because he can... Well, maybe because his mouth opens so wide. He yawns. Oh, I get it. I get it now. It's because he yawns. Oi. We go back this way and we go and we win. We go and fight Hunter. I like this cutscene because it looks horrible now. So does the remake, though. I shouldn't say it looks horrible, but it looks, compared to what we have nowadays, the remake doesn't look half as good. It's like 480p. It's GameCube quality. It's a nasty little thing. I like this one though, because it's so old. Looks so old. He opens the door. I love the fact that hunters open doors. You're a little too smart. No, I didn't, guy. I hate this because I can't tell where he is. Bitch, you need to learn how to use a gun. They're stronger in this one. Not fair. She said, ah. I still like, what's her name? I like Rebecca Chambers in this one better. I don't know, she's got a cute voice in this one. She fun. She fun. There's a switch, will you push it? No, I won't, and I'll never beat this game. Will you push the switch? Sounds like a terrible idea. And then you get the book here, which I can't pick up now because I picked up the damn Magnum ammo. I like how the Magnum ammo is designed. It's a weird thing to put on there. What does that say? 357 Magnum for the Colt Python. I don't even know where you get that gun. Where the hell do you get that gun? I don't know anything anymore. This is the Resident Evil I throw the memory out the door. Just throw it away. Throw it all away. For what? Now. None of that now. None of that, you hear? That's what I like to hear. Sloppies. Well, at least that one can't jump down here. There's one upstairs. There's two upstairs, I think. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Even he writes like he he writes like he talks. Like he doesn't know how to voice act. I like it. Use the powerful bullets, especially on living things, against them. Thanks, Barry. That's why they call you Handy Andy. Always getting out handies. Ooh, bullets, bullets, and more bullets. What do I do with all these bullets? I think I'll stick to the shotgun for now. Thanks. I'm gonna need that kitchen key, I think. Or do I? I probably will, actually. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case. Because I don't know where the hell you use that key. I assume it's the kitchen. Which I don't even remember. I don't even think you... I don't know. I don't think there's anything in there. Maybe some bullets. There's probably some bullets in there. That's probably about it. We'll find out soon enough. Tune in next time to find out if I survive. Hunters are going on a hunt. Oh, there might be 2 hunters up here. I'm going to be very upset if there's 2 hunters up here. I'm going to be very mad. Be very scared. There's one. No, there's another one. I know it. Feeling my butt. That's not fair. That's so not fair. Okay. That's right. I remember they're cheaters. They get to. That's the kind of the cool thing about this one. I don't think it happens in the other ones, but in this one, they jump over your bullets, which is weird. If you shoot your gun while they're in the air, you will not hit them. And that's the thing I remember about this one. And then that hit, when they jump in the air like that and they hit you, you can also, actually, you know what? I think that's the trick. You can actually set them up for that, and they'll try to jump, and you can actually go right under them. Pretty easy, if I remember right. And then you can just shoot them. But yeah, typically that's what happens to me, because whenever I play this game, it's different than the remake, because in the remake they're a lot easier. They don't get to jump over your bullets like that. If you shoot them while they're there in the air, they get knocked down. It's nice. And this one, if they're in the air, you are not going to hit them, and you're going to get hit every time. Should probably keep first aid on me at all times at this point, because of how dangerous this is now. I'm trying to remember where I need to go. Do I need to go down that hall to that one room? I don't think this one works the same. Oh no, it does. I gotta fight Jan again. Mansion, second floor. Because if you go in that room, I think that's how you fight the Jan, is in there. Which I guess I could do now. I just need something better than this shit. Which I don't even... You get to a point in these games where you don't even need a pistol anymore. This might be the point where I don't need the pistol anymore, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't think I do. I might have enough bullets to be able to make it through the rest of the game without... Well, I'm saying that prematurely. I don't know what will happen when I fight Jan. We'll find out, folks. I'll just grab the grenade launcher, acid rounds. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to grab. Oh, you know, I still gotta get the stupid lighter and all that. Oh, shit. It's always something, isn't it? Jesus. Let's see, what do I want to do? I want my grenade launcher. I mean my bazooka. Where's the bazooka? Bazooka Joe. Bazooka Joe. Magnum round, screener, blah blah blah. Oy. Well, I need to grab some stuff. Oh, decisions. Maybe I should put that key down for now. We'll go with the flow. We'll find out. Wait. Yeah, let me go grab that stuff first, and then I'll save. Because I don't think I grabbed... Yeah, I didn't grab the lighter. I didn't grab anything like that yet. So I should probably grab that. I'm gonna be on my way. Kill my friend down here. Okay, he's just unaware. Right on the butt. Haha. I got him in the butt. So those are my favorite kind of hunters. The hunters that don't give a shit. They just stand there until you get shot and they just get killed because they weren't paying attention. Can't there be more of those? Some hunter he is. You think a hunter would always be like stalking or something like that, or like walking around? They just like stand there and wait for me. And if they can't see me, that's just they just die. It's like, okay, cool. I didn't get to see the cool cutscene with Barry here. I don't know if that's actually in this one or if that's just in the remake. Or just associate this one with the remake. Everything's the same. But in my memory, the same game. Everything works out exactly the same. Alright, you can get the lighter now. But then I can't pick up the damn herbs or anything. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'll do. Grab the lighter, I'll put that stuff back, and then I'll come back here, grab the shit. There's always shit to grab. I already, like, passed up a bunch of herbs. There's just too much crap to grab. That's the thing, is like, they call this survival horror because you, like, run out of, like, ammo, limited ammo and all that, and yet I'm here, I'm like, oh, I got too much crap. Okay, another pistol. Another more ammo for my pistol I don't use. Like, I don't know. Especially with the later ones. Once you get, like, especially Code Veronica. Code Veronica, you get tons of ammo in that game. You get all kinds of guns you never use. Like, there's an AK. I don't think I've ever used it. Because you just have so many weapons in that game. Like, it's just pointless. They give you so much ammo and so many guns. You never run out. I mean, I guess I get it. I mean, when I first played this game, I was always running out of ammo. I think when I first played Resident Evil 2, I had to use cheat codes to even beat it. I had and on the N64 version, there's 2 codes. You can do infinite life and infinite bullets. And that was the only way I could get through it originally, as a kid. From what I remember. Put that there for now. Put this away too. It was just a red herb, so I might as well bring a green herb with me, because I think I'm about to fight the snake. Sneaky snake. This snake makes me have to go to the bathroom. Save, and then I'll make sure I defeat Jan. That was the thing I think people say, is he's like one of the harder bosses of Resident Evil. The original Jan. He probably is. I mean, he was kicking my ass. Killed me like 3 or 4 times already. Oh, yeah. Jan the snake. Let's see. Yeah, so it should be good because I can grab that red herb and then I can run over to Jan, I think. I think he's right around the corner. I could be wrong, but I think that's the room you fight him in. I think you drop into a hole or something like that, and then you go to the basement. I think. It's a little bit different than the remake. Shit, I should have played remake instead. Why am I playing this? Why the hell am I playing this version? I'm sick. got a problem. Let's see, you have Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield. There's just something very innocent about this game. I don't know. I shouldn't say innocent, but like there's just something about this game that's just so simplistic. Just such a simple concept. It just did everything. It just did something simple and made it great. I don't know. I'll lock it. Oh, I think you use a lighter here and it gives you a map or something. I don't remember. Let's go fight the snake. If you can even fight him right now. I don't remember if you can fight him now or not. I just don't remember. I just don't remember. I just don't remember. There's a weird hole. Why would there be a hole in a fireplace? That's another. That's why you completely changed this room. It doesn't make any sense. And you examine the piano for no reason for the snake to show up. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. No wonder they redesigned this. It doesn't make any sense. This is the strangest thing. Couldn't hit me with a something. See, what's nice about this room too? Plenty of openings. You can actually run to the other side of the room. Still got hit, but at least you have some room. Okay, unless you miss completely, like I do. Big snake's injured too. Ooh, that's a dead snake. Did he try to eat your ass? Oh no, the snake. It's a problem I always have. Snakes are always trying to get in my ass too. Damn, snakes are always trying to go in my ass. If only I had some rope. Oh, Jill. You just killed that giant snake. I was afraid to come in here.
Have you found anything interesting?
That Barry has a giant snake.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
He's 6'5",
How about going
pure
down
muscle.
to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Wait. How do you secure that rope? Is he holding on to it? What is happening?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh man, the suspense.
How I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Why don't you just throw the rope back up to him?
Barry!
Oh man, he lost his rope, so now he's gonna go get another rope. You know what's funny is like if you don't wait here, he'll die later in the game. Very strange. But you know what? Whatever. I'll wait. I'll wait for Barry to go get his damn rope. Doesn't take him very long, which is nice. There's some games where you have to stand around for like 2 minutes. I know in Earthbound there's like you have to stand behind a waterfall for like 5 minutes or something. It's insane. But yeah, if you don't do this one thing,
I'm sorry, Jill.
he'll end up dying.
I didn't know that was going
There's
to
a number of
happen.
things that'll automatically get him
Sorry.
killed.
I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry?
Die in the story.
Maybe
You'll
you're
get
getting
one of
tired.
the worst endings.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry.
Don't
Jill,
worry.
I found something.
I just hit my mic. You didn't hear that. Pass number 8108310. I don't think that is important at all either. I think that password is for a door that literally means that's like nothing. Yeah.
Thank you.
This is another thing they
I'll
changed in the
take
remake. This
then.
doesn't happen in the remake because it's bizarre. The only way you can Barry can die in the remake, but it's only if you like take his gun. Because he's fighting Lisa Trevor, and if you don't give him back his gun, she just kills him. It's much more simple. And then like, why is there a grave buried under the dude's? Like, they don't explain this in this story. Like, why is there a grave inside the inside of the floor of a random room in the mansion? Like, this one is just a random grave, but they actually explain it in the remake, which is cool. It's, the dude who designed this house, they basically trapped him in here. Even though you never see his body, which I don't understand. Because apparently, I don't know. I assume he dies here. But, it's like George Trevor, I think. George Trevor designed this place, and George Trevor finds his own grave. That's supposed to be George Trevor's grave, but you don't know that because it's just random in this game for whatever reason. I don't know. Let's put a random grave in the ground. Oh my god. Notice how the music's different than the basement music that you normally hear on the on this part. It actually sounds like music. It doesn't sound like weird cat farts noises or whatever it is. Does the guy have anything on his dead body? Big doubt. You unlocked it with a Jill sandwich. You just accept it. You just accept that there's a giant hole in the ground that was made from a snake that happened to go to a grave. A random grave. That's normal. A freezer has not been used for a long time. Water is not supplied, sir. It's dusty. There's nothing in here. What's the point of coming into the kitchen? You know, it's for Chris, I think. I think he gets a small key here. But that might only be in the remake. Zombies can open doors too? Get out of here. Zombies can do that. Why didn't other zombies do that? Oh, this game is so unrealistic. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe how unrealistic this game is. I am 0 out of 10. I think I gotta use the elevator or something in here. Let's go unlock this door, though. I'm assuming this is where that door is. Oh my god, I have to pee now. I gotta pee. You unlocked it. You unlocked it using your Jill sandwich. I don't know what whatever. I don't know what the last... Well, I guess there's that one door on the first floor I didn't open. Maybe that's where that key goes. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm so used to the remake. I don't know what's what. Yeah. Go up the elevator. Yeah, whoever designed this mansion, George Trevor, specifically George Trevor, designed it, but you don't know that because George Trevor doesn't exist until the remake. George Trevor came here to design it, and then his children, or his daughter and his wife was here. And they all tragically get tortured and shit. It's pretty cool. Umbrella's kind of cool. They're like, hey, George Trevor, build us this mansion. We'll take care of you. And ultimately didn't. What do you know? Bunch of bastards. Y'all a bunch of bastards. You cheeky bastards killed George Trevor. Zombie heads go boom. Let me guess, shotgun bullets? Oh, magnum bullets even better. I'll take that. Lick. Should use an acid round. I wonder what acid rounds do to zombies. Just melt them? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be cool to see that. I wonder. This whole area has been redesigned. The library is completely different on the remake. That's where you also fight the snake. The snake that's named Yawn. Because it's such a big mouth. That snake's got a party mouth. They just turn green and die. It's funny. It's just turned green. This is the song, by the way. I love this song. Something mysterious about this song that I always enjoyed. Scrapbook. Is this supposed to explain? This explains someone's been up to no good, I guess. Unimportant book. Do I get the wolf medallion here? No, I think you get the wolf medallion in the tunnel. This is probably where you get the battery or something. I don't remember. That's obviously something I don't need. I don't think I need that either. You know what I really need is that magnum. Where the hell that's supposed to be? Okay. If only I could get to the heliport. Alright. Alright. Can't do... Well, it's saying like this is important, but it looks like an ink ribbon. It is. There's a secret room to ink ribbon and some handgun ammo. Bizarre. Okay, whatever. Just accept it, I guess. I don't know. Why is there a secret room to just some handgun bullets and an ink ribbon? I don't understand that. It's weird. No wonder they redesigned this. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that opens from something else, is it? You gotta press a button or something. There's a secret room inside of a secret hole, inside of a secret tomb with a secret hole in it as well. Something has been placed here. Okay. Something has been... What does that mean? Something has been placed here. Oh, you mean something needs to be placed here. Why'd you just say that? Something is placed here. Gee, thanks. What you mean to say is I need to put something here. Something is placed here. I mean, technically, she's not wrong. Something is placed there. Is that MO disc? That's the legendary disc itself. Gotta find that damn battery. That damn magnum and the damn dam. Ooh. Sorry about that. Yeah, why are there so many secrets in here? They should make a lore about that. Why are there so many secret holes and hidden places and traps and other things like that? What's up with that, huh? Move my mic again. Alright. Shotgun's your best friend in this game. You'll never run out of ammo, eventually. Eventually you have so much ammo. You shoot zombies in the head, you never run out. Got some grenade bullets. There's the battery I was looking for. Well, shoot. See, I hate it. They give me all these, like, presents I can't pick up. Alright, so that can get me into the tunnel. But where the hell do you get the... Where do you get the magnum in this game? I don't remember. There's another room I have to go into. Okay. That really hurt me. Bastard. Let's see. Oh, another zombie. What do you know? Oh, another zombie. What do you know? What's funny is I think this is the... I think this hallway doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't. Yeah, there's no point to this hallway. I remember that now. I remember there was something about this hallway. So this hallway just leads to a zombie and a dead end, and that door you'll never open. I think that's the door. The other side of this door, I think, is that password I got, which is why I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, by this point, like obviously I've already been in here, so why do I need a password for something I've already been into? Guess you get 2 green herbs. I don't know what the point of that room is. Point of any of these rooms. I forgot that was how this was designed. The design of this mansion is so wacky in the original one. It's so fluid and everything makes sense in the remake. It's insane. This one's so wacky compared to the remake. We'll just have a weird empty area that has no point whatsoever. You never have to go in there. Okay, cool. That's just good game design if you think about it, because technically, yeah, there are pointless rooms in mansions. Why would every room have a point? That's not realistic. I think that's that door. I could be wrong, but I think that's where that goes. And since it's locked, I can't even get in there anyways. And I think there's no power to that keypad anyways, so I don't know if you can even get in there with the password. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh yeah, it's over. For you, that is. Oh, I don't like that. No, sir. I do not like that. 2 of those guys, and I'm an orange caution, and I can't heal because my inventory's full. Shit. Oh, that's bad news. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. Maybe if I walk, they won't hear me? Did they die in one shot from acid bullets? That's amazing. That's amazing. I didn't realize that the acid bullets were so powerful in this game. It's awesome. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. I was really worried for a second I was gonna die. Alright, oh my god, no, I'm not going that way. I want to go to that save room. Just don't get hit easy. Exactly. That's why I got my good old acid rounds. Put him to sleep. I gotta get to that save room. Oh my god, there's hunters anywhere I go though. Every which way. Oh, I got an idea. I can cheat. Hopefully I won't have to use it, but I'm gonna save right there. See, it sucks is like, now I have to get to it. Shit. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Let's go in here. You have used the mentioned key. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any room to pick up anything. Oh, that's the thing that makes this truly survival horror. In fact, I can't pick anything up because I got too much shit. You can't carry anymore, babe. Jill needs bigger pockets. It's not fair. Well, I think she has a bigger inventory in this one than she does in the remake. I think she only has like 6 slots in the remake. I could be wrong. I gotta run through hunters though to hopefully get to a save room. It'll be fine. It'll be great. I'm just gonna die in one hit. No big deal. I know there's at least 2 in here. I think there's 2 in here. Eat up, boy. Eat up, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not good. They take a beating. The shotgun actually has like a range. I'm so scared. I'm gonna walk backwards. I'm full scared, I'm gonna walk backwards. Oh, there's only 1 in there. Okay, I was really worried for a second. I was worried there's gonna be more than 1. Oh my boy. It's all good now. Good in the hood. I'm fine. Easy. I knew what I was doing the whole time. Had it in the bag. Those hunters aren't very good hunters. What can I say? Can't touch Jill. Have I been killed by a hunter yet? I don't think I've been killed by a hunter yet. That's pretty good. I don't need dot. I probably need dot later. Don't need dot. Not for now. Got too much. Like, what the hell? What else do I do with those stupid keys? I don't know what to do with those keys. I could have sworn I've gone to every stupid room. I'm gonna check my map, see if there's any like room I don't like. Somehow I forgot. Oh, you know what? There is a room. I know exactly what room I need to go to. There is a room I forgot, and it was by that save room. I could have gone that way instead, but whatever. It's funny because I never bring healing items with me. Maybe I should start bringing healing items with me. But then it would take up more space, and then I won't have space to pick up all the crap on the way. It's always something. I tell you. I tell you what. But I'm almost done with this mansion, I think. I think there's only like, I think you get the battery to get the... Oh, I still have to grab the book, too. Oh, my God. I gotta grab the book that I forgot to grab. Well, I didn't forget to grab it, but I couldn't grab it because I had too much stuff in my inventory earlier. I need that book because it's very important to beat the game. Get that. Then I go take the battery. The battery's very important. And I don't think anything else is important. I think those are the only 2 important items I need, but yet there's so many rooms I could still go in. A few rooms. There might be another ammo disc to grab. I don't know. I don't remember if there's 3 ammo discs in this one. There is in the remake. The remake, there's 3 ammo discs you have to find. And this one, I'm not too sure. Let's see what's in here. What's the point of this room? I don't remember there being anything important. There was a red... You gotta... In the remake, there's a box you put a red jewel in. And it gives you an important item. But I'm assuming this is just all ammo and health stuff. Yep. That's all I'm about to get. It's just ammo and health. Let's see. This is the dreaded zombie mirror room. The dreaded zombie mirror. Because it looks like he's on your left, but he's actually on your right. I'm supposed to... Oh, this is definitely not the same as the remake. Yes, walk up to me. Good idea. You're supposed to be a zombie in a mirror. What is this? Looks important. See, that's what's so weird about what's plans for Christmas. Probably not much. I'll probably just see my parents for dinner or something like that. We don't do anything crazy. I have no real plans for like Christmas or anything like that. But oh my God, this is why you don't explore the mansion in this one, because literally every room is pointless. There's the mirror. It's on the other side. But nothing major. What a lion. But yeah, nothing crazy going on Christmas. Just some family stuff probably. Not too much. Never is anything crazy. What the hell is in here? That's the closet door. Yeah. Okay. That's the special door if you got the special key. How do I not have the special key? Didn't I load a game? Where's my closet key? How the hell do you get the closet key? I don't have the closet key. This is a beaten game too. So yeah, what's your plans? You got anything? Do you do anything for Christmas? Like what? I guess, yeah, most people I guess do stuff with like family and all that. I usually just go out to get like, we just get dinner or something, or have dinner, like a nice little, quick little dinner or whatever. Nothing too fancy. An object of art. Yeah, and it's really weird playing this one because literally they made every room have a point. Like you have to go into that room eventually to get an important item in the remake. In this one, there's no real reason to go in there. You do not need to be in that room. There's another room I have to go into to get the gold eye, I think. Just like me, nothing much. Yeah, nothing special. Just kind of a chilling. It's a day off work. There's that. I get to not have to work. That's always nice. Not working is always nice. I do like that. Oh boy. You done missed. It's not fair. I shot him while he was on the ground. It's not fair. What's nice about the hunters is they don't really hunt you. They just kind of walk. They just kind of like don't care. It's like, oh, we're hunters, but we're just gonna walk. Okay. Like, why do they call you hunters? You just slowly follow your prey. I'm just trying to prove there's the strongest things around. They always do that. Yeah, I guess they're pretty good. Hey, you're pretty good. Ouch. He might actually kill me. That was freaking close. And that's why I grabbed those herbs. You gonna have any, like, just kind of dinner and stuff? That's it. That's all I'm doing. Just gonna have a nice, easy day off work. And then actually, what day is it? What day is Christmas? Is it Thursday or Friday? That's gonna suck, because that means I have to go to work the next day. I gotta find out. Gotta look on my calendar. Christmas is 20... Oh, Christmas Day is a Monday. Weird. It's next week. Alright. Monday, so I have a 3-day weekend. That's kind of nice. At least I have a 3-day weekend. Can't complain about that. And then I also get the Friday off, I think, before New Year's. So I think... Oh, do I have Monday and Friday off? Oh, God. That's a lot of time off. Hold on. I gotta figure out now. I gotta figure out what days I have off. No, I have both Mondays off. So it's gonna be Monday the 25th I have off, and then I have the 1st off. Interesting. So 2 3-day weekends in a row. I can't complain about that. 2 3-day weekends is nice. That will be nice. Because nobody wants to pay me double time to work. Because that's how it works in my field. In my field, if you work like on a holiday, you get paid twice as much. And most people aren't willing to pay for that. Some people are. Some people want to get the job done. Nothing important. Shut up. Shut up, you liar. You lying witch. It looks at me if it's alive. Go down to the save room. But yeah. Yeah, I have Christmas Day off and I'm going to have the 1st off. It's weird because the way my job works, if you, let's say, I don't know, New Year's lands like on a Thursday or something, we would have that Friday off from work. We wouldn't have the 1st off. We'd have Friday off. But if it landed like on a Monday like it does this, then we had the Monday off. It's weird. It's weird how it works. But if it was like on a Tuesday or something, it'd be like I'd have the Friday off or the Monday before that off. I think I can go around. I think I'm going to go around. I saw that claw. It's weird how my job works. It just kind of... It changes depending on what day the holiday lands on. Because I think last year I had Fridays off. I didn't have Mondays off. But I think the 1st might have landed on... I don't know. I don't remember. But I remember it changes depending on what day it lands on. Sometimes we don't have the holiday off. Sometimes we have a different day off. Oh. If only I could find a Jill sandwich. Reminds me of Dead Rising. Dead Rising 1 has a shop in that game. It's a sub shop and it's called Jill's Sandwiches. I like that little Easter egg. It's kind of funny. I go, oh, just like in the Resident Evil, it makes me laugh. It's so funny. Let's go see what's inside that statue's head. I don't know what's in the red jewel spot. And the remake is it's a gold eye you put in the tiger statue's head. And I think that's it for this area. I don't think there's anything else to really get in the mansion. I think the mansion's pretty much done. I think I'm pretty much done with the mansion. I gotta go towards the underground laboratory. Trying to scare me? Does it work? Stop it. Stop it. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, that is bad news. Oh. I'm scared now. What's nice about this one, at least it's not like 2 where like if you're in danger, you're limping to death. You can barely move. Shit. Oh, that's where you get the magnum. Oh. There we go. Yep, that should be it. I'm good to go now. There's nothing else for me to get. Yeah, in the remake, it's a gold eye you put in there. I think in Code Veronica, you do kind of the same puzzle. You do, it's the same thing, red eye and green and blue eye. And I think if you put the gold one in the statue, it makes a bunch of bugs come out or something. But it's the same, like it sets up this whole hallway or whatever. I'm in danger. That's what Ralph says. Ralph Wiggum. I gotta grab all that crap over here anyways. Oh, I hope I don't get bit by a zombie. There better not be no zombies in here. I'm gonna be very upset. It's a good thing I can actually maneuver still. Ralph Wiggum. Almost as good as Hans Moleman. Hans Moleman's the best character in Simpsons. At least he was. I can only get up to about season 8 of Simpsons before I get bored of it. Stop watching it. Can't get past season 8. Once I hit season 8, I'm like, I'm done. I haven't seen it since, but I remember Hans Moleman being one of my favorite characters. Here we go. I'm only 26 years old. I'm assuming that's what you're referencing, The Simpsons. I'm in danger, that's what he says. That's Ralph Wiggum says that. Oh, please tell me there's no zombie right here. Oh, I didn't know I picked that up. I picked up that green herb already. There's no 2 green herbs I can pick up though. Please tell me there's no zombie here. Please tell me there's no zombie. Okay, thank God. Can't remember which ones I killed. You know, people that turn into a boring series? Yeah. I would agree. But then again, people do say it's still good. I don't know. I don't watch Family Guy or anything like that either, so couldn't tell you. Maybe it is good. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's boring. Maybe it's just Disney. Once Disney makes like all that's, it's crazy how much Disney owns now. Starting to own everything. It was weird because like I turn on Disney Plus because I have Disney Plus and like for like, oh yeah, now we have Hulu on here, and it's like, oh, weird. Now you can watch Hulu stuff on Disney Plus. But I mean, they've owned Fox for a while, but it's just weird. It's weird seeing that transition. It's weird seeing that. All right, I'll grab this. We'll go down to the stupid area I need to go to next, and then we'll be good. Got my cold python. You hate streaming platforms? Yeah, I agree. I feel like I'm wasting money on things I don't really watch anyways. But once in a while, there's something. I mean, once in a blue moon, I find something I want to watch. That's the sad thing is, yeah, I can spend all day just like looking for something to watch, and I can't find anything to watch. It's really, I don't know. I'm kind of there with you. I don't really like paying for streaming services. But I also don't like paying for cable or anything like that, because when you pay for cable, it's like, it's another thing. It's more expensive, and I really don't watch that. Just can't stand ads. I don't like ads. Used to be a little bit better, but now it's all shitty. Yeah, if you want to watch something interesting, you gotta have at least 10. Subscribe to 10 different platforms. Pay $100 a month, just so you can watch something. And even then, you're gonna run out of things to watch. I don't know. Guess I'm just not big on watching things. I've already seen things. I don't know. That's the kind of nice thing about having physical media, because it's things I own and things I want. Things I'm willing to watch again. I can watch it whenever. Streaming platforms, it doesn't work quite as well. Yeah, it's weird. It's streaming services made for like, I have nothing better to do. Let me turn on something random, and hopefully it's good. Because if you don't have that mindset, then you're not going to watch anything. And that's my problem, is I have that mindset. It's like, do I want to start a new show I don't know anything about? Not really, because that sounds like investing time into something I probably won't enjoy. And so I'd rather just not watch it. But yeah, sometimes, I don't know. Streaming services used to be better. Back when Netflix was like the only one around, they'd have like all kinds of stuff to watch. But it's become so specific to who owns the rights to something now. It's like, oh, well, MGM has their own subscribing thing. Oh, and Paramount has their own subscribing thing. And Starz has their own thing. And HBO has their own thing. And, you know, all these people have their own different streaming services now. So nobody wants to like lend out these movies to other streaming services. So now you're just like screwed. The consumer is screwed. But it used to be okay. It used to be a lot better. But not anymore. Lost all that. All these big companies realize it's easier for them to just make it themselves. And then also those same companies don't want you to be able to watch all their stuff, so they'll only release things at certain times. So you can only watch certain movies at certain times in the year, so to keep you subscribed. Right? That's the thing. Tim lets me use YouTube Premium because he has it. Because I think he uses Google. He was using Google Music or whatever, so it just came with it. So he always had the service, the Google service or whatever. And he let me have that, so I get ad-free YouTube. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. All these people complain about having you're not being able to skip ads and all that now, and I'm like, I don't even know what that's like because I don't have ads. Well, apparently I'm switching to the grenade launcher for a while because god damn, I have a lot of ammo for it. Lighter magnum rounds. Where is my bazooka? Can't read. There it is. Shotguns out. That's in. Shit, maybe I should save my... Well, I'll just save with a... I'll do this. That way something happens, it'll be good. YouTube Premium is your ad block? Yep. Exactly. Same here. It's kind of nice because you can listen to music or do whatever you want and not have to worry about ads. It's just pretty nice. I use YouTube to fall asleep. Sometimes I'll listen to white noise stuff, so I listen to like rain falling when I go to sleep. It helps me sleep. It's pretty nice. I don't know why, I just like the sound of falling rain. So I forgot to grab. I need to remember to grab that before I leave this place because I don't want to have to ever come back. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Shut up. I turned on the light earlier. You really have to turn on every time you come in here? Alright, there's one book. The next book's in the cave. How many bullets do I have? Okay, should be alright. Hopefully it'll be alright. Yeah, that's the nice thing about YouTube. There's a variety of just different people you can watch, and it's actually like it can be interesting, especially if it's something you're interested in. ASMR licking sounds for sleep. Oh boy. I've never that's not it's funny because like I can't listen to that kind of stuff. I don't like it when people are whispering. Whispering creeps me out. I don't like it. I hate ASMR where people are whispering. It creeps me out. I don't think I like the sounds of people making noises with like their mouths. I don't like any of that kind of stuff. I just like ambient rain. I hate whispering. I hate all that stuff. You don't want me to do that? You don't want me to breathe in my mic? Come on, man. Come on, man. This is the trickiest puzzle of them all. How do you make the waterfall start again? Or stop, I should say. Make the waterfall stop. Will these snakes ever get me? Maybe. Probably not. You don't... I've never understood, like, ASMR channel. Other than, like, you know, ambient noises, like, nature noises. Like, I get that. But actual, like, people making noises or doing certain things with their hands or whatever. No thanks. Not into it. Especially the whispering. That creeps me out the most because it's whispering's usually like for people who are intimate, I would say, or some like, you know, people only whisper in your ears if they're like I said, like intimate or something, someone you're close with. Just random strangers whispering in my ears. No, I'm good. I'm good on that. No thanks. Oh my god, I might actually beat this game. Holy shit. Getting pretty far into it. Took me a while to get this far. Should have already beaten it by now. I died how many times? Way too many times. This fuck Jill said. I want the Jill Valentine ASMR. I want the Chris Redfield rock punching ASMR. That's what I want. I want sounds. I want 8 hours of Chris Redfield punching boulders. With his grunting noises. What's funny is I think if they remade 5, they would definitely keep the boulder punching in. Just because it's become like a thing in the actual games. Because even that one dude in like Resident Evil 8 calls out Chris for being a boulder puncher or something like that. Boulder punching Chris. He calls him out for it. It's really strange when you're playing Village or whatever, RE8, you're playing Village, and then the Magneto guy, he's just like, he literally legitimately calls him like a boulder puncher. It's really weird. It's a little too meta. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that he knows about him punching boulders. But, you know, people are into meta stuff now, I guess. It's like what is it? Dimension shit, like multiverse shit. Cannot stand it. Cannot stand multiverse. It's just a way to get out. It's just a way to have bad writing, I think. How can you write something without, you know, any consequences? Oh, I know, multiverse. You punch boulders all day too? Damn, you must be jacked like Chris. That's his workout regimen. All he does is punch boulders all day. Punch boulders. That's how he got ripped. That and steroids.
Oh, Jill.
Oh,
what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
I think if you say no to any of these, he dies. Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Pretty sure he dies.
Hey,
so
are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
I don't know what he's saying. Do I want him to go first? Shit. I don't know if you're supposed to say yes on this one or not. I got an idea. This is what I hate. This is why I took this out of the game, because I want him to go first.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
I say no, because I think he's supposed to follow you. I think. I remember right, you're supposed to follow, he follows you until you meet Enrico. I can't really remember. The fact that if you say any of those wrong, he just dies. It's stupid. Let's go, bro. I'll find Enrico. Oh, okay. Nice. Thought he was about to die. See, if I had let him go first, he would have got killed by that hunter, I think. But if you go together, he don't die.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Jill. Enrico
Yeah?
Marini.
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
Just my boy.
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
This is how you know it's not Barry. See,
Barry
they
and
changed
Jill
this
together.
because it's obviously not Barry due to the
you
fact
all right,
that someone else
Enrico?
shoots him here.
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by
It's
Umbrella.
so weird. So Enrico's voice is actually kind of close to what he sounds like in the remake. So they basically took his voice and try to make it sound like his old voice, even though he's like a literally nothing character. It's strange. We got us a boulder puncher here, folks. All these boulder punchers out here. He couldn't have moved because of his injury. He's holding something. Is it a crank? Crank for a crank? That's not what I want. I don't want that shit. Take it. Does he not have the crank? Oh, it's just the remake, huh? Barry's investigating. Barry's always investigating. What is there to investigate? He got shot. Jeepers. I wonder. What happened to him? Jeepers creepers. What happened to this boy? Let's save again. Because I can. I can cheat. Cheat all day. Be a tough boy. I think there's multiple in here. Yep. Ouch. There might be more than that. There might be actually another one. There might be 3 in here, bro. This whole area right here, if I remember right, well, I do remember right, this whole entire point right here is Pointless Room, which they add in the remake to make sense. They actually put a whole mechanic and puzzle in this room. But in this specifically, it's just to pick up a few items. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's right. It was on 1. I thought I just used all my ammo on that. And I was like, how do I still have 1 bullet? But yeah, you gotta get the power generator running so that the elevator comes up so you can find Lisa Trevor. So Barry can betray you. And it's actually a lot better. I like how I'm just comparing this to the remake and be like, oh yeah, this is not good. Ouch. Ouch, you're a brat. You big bro. I think I have to fight a spider now. Alright, spider boy. What's the name of the spider? What's the name of the spider? Oh my god, I wonder if they have... I bet they have an AI upscaled... like... I wonder if they do. I wonder if they have a AI upscaled version of this game, so all the backgrounds are all upscaled, so they look better. That would probably look really strange. I wonder. Oh, how I wonder if they have that. There's always people doing AI upscaling now, where they upscale like the pre-rendered backgrounds and all that to make them look better. Because they had that on, I remember playing Final Fantasy VII with AI upscaled backgrounds. They look really good. It's insane what those AI programs can do now with these things. Don't you just love AI? AI can do everything for us. We can build a perfect utopia. We'd be better off if we just bowed down to our AI overlords. Uh-oh. I better not die here. I'd be very upset if I got Tomb Raider. I'd be very upset if I got Tomb Raider right here. Oh, you get flame rounds here? Weird. I didn't think flame rounds existed in this game. I hadn't seen them yet. Alright, well. Good to know. What the... Hey now, I'm just trying to pick up some bullets here, mate. I might just try and get me some flame rounds, I am. Oh, shit. Whoa, that blew him up. Damn, the bazooka is strong. It really is a bazooka. I've seen some weirdos making nudes of famous people with AI, naked pics. Yeah, that's the creepy thing about all that, is the fact that you can do all these things with it. I actually don't like the abuse of it is what makes it a problem. I think you could make AI useful for things like, you know, upscaling these pre-rendered backgrounds. I think that's great for that. But then you have people who do creepy shit like that. And that's where it's like, oh, that's not good. It's stuff they shouldn't have. You shouldn't be doing that, you know what I'm saying? Damn, that blew him up. That shit's incredibly strong. I don't know. That stuff I don't like. I don't like that kind of stuff. Hey now, can I shoot the... I can, nice. Am I dead? I know those spiders are actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... Blew up that spider into 4 pieces, yep. Well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to a spider. It was a big old spider. Couldn't step on it, so I had to do something else. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it can be helpful in certain things like that. Like when you're coding and all that, great. Awesome. If it helps you with something, that's great. But then you do shit like that, and it's like, you make art, or you like you know, you do these things where I want to see, you know, whoever naked. Wouldn't that be great if we made a bunch of AI pictures of people naked? It's like, that's creepy shit. Like, leave these people alone, man. just leave them alone. You don't know them. They don't know you. Why the hell are you doing that? Because everyone's a pervert. Everyone's got some weird perverted thing. I don't know. I don't know what it is. People are freaks, man. People are a bunch of freaks, and I don't like it. Says the freak. See, that's how I trick everybody. I pretend I'm not one of them, but I'm really making the AI art in the background. I'm the one that's making all of it, and then I blame it on everyone else. I say, oh yeah, that's not me, that's that creep over there. It's called saving face. Oh my god, this game's long. This is much longer than Resident Evil 3 Remake. It's actually not that long, I'm just terrible at this one. My face cam's AI, and 720p AI. See, I downscaled it to make it look like realistic. Oh yeah, he's got a shitty camera. That's just, yeah, that's shitty. That's a shitty camera, huh? That's one thing I need to upgrade too, is a damn camera. That's what I hate about streaming. Oh, you want to stream again? Well, it's gonna cost you some money to stream again. This is my this camera is very old. I'd say it's like 7 years old, something like that, maybe older. Whenever I started streaming. What is this? I just want to see what this was. Nothing. It's just a nothing thing there. It looks like something, but there's actually nothing there. Camera's good. It's alright. It's a 720p camera. It's not even 1080p, but maybe that's a good thing. That way it doesn't blow up my computer when I'm streaming like newer games. Something like this can handle all day, but I'm always worried about my streams with like much more powerful games, like newer games. But it's worked out so far. All my streams that have been like doing that kind of stuff has been fine. Surprisingly so. I guess I underestimate my my graphics card or something. That squeaking sound that the crank makes is a staple of Resident Evil. It's the staple Resident Evil sound. The squeak sound. I bet Capcom owns it and you can't use it without paying them money. That's the sound effect that only they can have. Shit. Why hasn't that boulder gone after me yet? I don't like that. What damn block that? Yeah. Don't get out of here. Underground map. Well, it's weird. So you get the map of the underground when you get to the end of the underground? Because I'm literally at the end of the underground. There's no point in picking that up. You're already at the end. You already have the whole map. The only room I haven't been in is this one right here. Oh, maybe if you don't know how to get to that room. Maybe that's why it's there. Why is she... Well, it's because it's not Chris. Chris does that. That's Chris's thing. She's the master of lock picking. He's the master of boulder bashing. Chris, you should take this. You're the master of boulder bashing. Take these gloves because you're the master of shoulder bashing. Boulder bashing. Boulder bashing good times. I gotta push that thing here, but I don't know how. How? What comes? I don't know where the wall pops out. Where's the wall pop out? I can't even see it. There's nothing in the background that indicates it. There it is. Now I can see it. Well, do it again. Don't worry, folks. We'll do that 2 more times. What's funny is on the remake, in this exact same room plays this exact same song. It's like they paid attention to like every little detail that the original game had. I call this the puzzle song, or like the something. It's like the mysterious puzzle. Can you solve the puzzle? Jill, come on! Just use it, damn it. There we go. Prith, you're the master of boulder punching. That's why he joined STARS. They accept him into the group. He's like, so what kind of special skill do you have, Chris? He's like, yeah, let me show you. And he what do you call it? He popped his knuckles, popped his neck, walked over to a boulder, punched it. And Whisker was like, oh, we need you. We needed a boulder puncher. I've been waiting for a boulder puncher my whole life. Welcome to STARS. Chris Redfield, boulder puncher. All right, now I can go to the final part of the game. Hooray! They're almost done with this game. I got 2 of the MO discs. I don't know where the 3rd one is, so Chris might be screwed. Chris might be just a little bit screwed. But it's okay, because Chris likes that. He likes it like that. Do 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 do. Got the book's power, now I can win. It's funny, I legitimately haven't used the pistol since the first part of the mansion, before I even left the mansion. The first time. It's the last time I used the pistol. You just don't need it after the first part of the game. You just go through the rest of the game with a shotgun and everything else. There we go. All problems have been solved. That's how you do it. Let's see. Oh my god, I have to pee really bad though. I don't know if I can make it. I'm just gonna have to pee my pants. I'm gonna pee real bad. Luckily, there's only like... I think this part's pretty short. I think all you have to know is the password, John Ada. You really don't need to have too much... I don't think anything else really... I think it's pretty short, the next section. I have been wrong before, though. Like there's weird bugs and stuff you run into. And whatever they call those, there's like part bug, part human, weird chimeras. I don't know what they're called. They might be called chimeras. I don't remember what they're called. In the book, yeah, Wesker gets murdered by one. He makes it to the self-destruct system and gets murdered by the bugs. He gets bugged. Door's tightly locked. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Well, let's read the plate. Emergency exit only. Yep. First class emergency. Only first class. Second class emergency. Well, you're just gonna have to stay here. You can't leave. If the T-virus leaks, you're screwed. You're stuck here. Sorry, bud. That's just a class 2 emergency. I'm sorry. Let's take shotgun. I actually don't know if I need shit. Let's go with that. We'll roll with that for now, see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I've got 2 ammo discs. I don't know if they're the same as the remake. You just have to put them in some devices and then you unlock Chris's cell. Guess we'll find out, folks. What's in here? That's the, I think you need the John password for that. John and Ada. What you do in the remake? Oh, there's the 3rd ammo disc. Wow. Have all 3. Didn't miss shit. Gotta find the little devices that unlock Chris's cell door. And then I think you still can't open it until after Tyrant gets released. At least that's how it is in the remake. Ooh, they have naked zombies in this one too. They really like saving the naked zombies for the end. It's the same as Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 has naked zombies as well. And they don't show up till the end of the game. Is this the one that's the password cell? Or is that the remake as well? Oh my god, I don't remember. There's one there's a password, it's like cell. Cell. This one might be different. This one might be a different password. Damn it. Yeah, dear Ada. Ada? Ada? Password is that cell or is that worm? Sexy zombies. That's what I'm saying. They save the best for last. They save their naked zombies for the end of the game because they know what you want. John Ada. That's one of the passwords. And I gotta figure out the other password, which I think is on there. But I don't remember how to do this puzzle because I'm an idiot. Oh, this is important. Whatever blue means. I don't know what. Tree, apple, man, woman. Oh, okay, I see. You gotta basically do it's a cryptogram. I think that's what they call it. Sorry, I forgot. It was a tree, apple, woman, and man. So it's a tree, apple, man, woman. So now you gotta take your little thing. You know those letters stand for. So now you take your file, and you go. I don't know. Where is it? Researcher's letter. Is that it? Yeah, it was. Password is looks like an X, fish, line, and M. Well, first letter's M. I think. Yeah, M. M-O. It's mole. I think. Where's E? Woman. Where is it? Wait, woman, man. Mole. Yeah, I think the password's mole. I think it's mole. So mole John Ada. Remember that, Mateus, because I won't. Mole. What's in here? What's in the box? Look, they're still giving me pistol ammo. I haven't used my pistol in ever. I never use my pistol. You don't need it. Shit, you don't even need weapons. You could just use your knife the whole game. Molm. Maybe. Was it? Wait. See, now I gotta look at it again. I think it's just M-O-L-E. I think it's M-O-L-E. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I think that is the password though. I kind of remember that in the back of my mind that it's mole. You don't have the passcode. What? What? One password's mole and the other one's John Ada. I'm not too sure. I think it is mole. I kind of remember that being a thing. I know in the remake it's cell. And then this one, I'm pretty sure it's mole. Could be completely wrong, but we'll find out real soon. In fact, we'll find out in this room, I think. This computer with use to open electronic locks. I like the hands. I wish they had done this in more of the games. They only do it in this game. I like how they like type too. It's a weird little thing they never used ever again. Umbrella, huh? See, now we're figuring out all the secrets. It was a biochemical weapon. Login. Obviously, it's John. She like taps her fingers because she's bored. Click, click, click. I'm like a hacker, bro. I'm like a hacker in real life. They call me Alex the Hacker. Select floor. B2, please. Yes. Okay, he does like the. At least Chris does. Chris does like a little. Permission denied. Let's see if I'm right. This is it. We'll see if it is or not. It was mole. M-O-L-E. She does that, but I think Chris does like that. She's, yeah. Why'd they never do that again? Pretty sure B3 can just open. Open Sesame. Open Sesame. See? Told you. Ultimate hacker. Done. Done. Sick of this. Ooh, I can pick that up. I need that. Do I need that? Is that important in this game? I don't think it is important in this game. I don't think it's important in the other game either. It might be actually important in this one. I can't remember. Oh wait, that is important in the remake. It might not be important in this one. I think this one just reveals who the bad guy is before the bad guy's revealed. But I think in the remake it actually has a point. You actually find a passcode on the slides. But I think in this one it's legitimately just there. But we'll go up there first. Check it out. Let's go check it out. Let's go find out and see if we can figure out any secrets. Now the door's unlocked. I can do anything. Very dry out here. That's what I don't like about winter. My lips get real dry. Let's check out the slides, shall we? Oh, bioorganic weapon official report. Bioweapons materials. That's Thorborith. Wait a minute, you're telling me that they created these? They created these with an intention to use them? Are you kidding me? This is insane. They developed the hunter. Oh my god. What is this? What a cool reveal that would have been when you've never played this game before. Like, you see this, and you're like, what is that? Like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's the guy on the right? Oh my god. That guy on the right looks oddly familiar. A guy in sunglasses with blonde hair? Could it be? Could it be my boy? Look, you can tell his slides. Can't be. Can't be. There's a panel. Will you open it? No. Why would I do something stupid like that? There's what I need. Yeah, so in this game, that literally those slides have no point other than to reveal that the Umbrella has been making like bioweapons essentially. It reveals the plot, but in the actual remake, they actually made it. There's a passcode at the end of the reel. You have to figure out to open the side door. Little tiny details they added to the game to make it make more sense and be more, I don't know, fleshed out. Works well. Makes sense to do. Whatever you'd call it. Ugh. Basically what they did is they took a shitty game and made it good. Why am I playing this game? I don't know. I always come back to this game once in a while and I realize that I like the other one better every single time I play it. I guess I'll put this away for now. I don't think I need it. I think I'll go with the shotgun for a while. I'll keep hoping some stuff, some space for me. I probably need that third ammo disc. Oh, shit. I don't know where you use them. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? I think... Do you use them in the basement? Oh, I have to piss so bad. You don't even know. You don't even understand how much I have to go to the bathroom. It's like the good old gaming days where you just sit here for like 6-7 hours and you just never go to piss. Oh, you just sit through it. You suffer. Just suffer. Those were the good old days. I can't do that anymore. I'm too old now. Nowadays, I'm like, my bedtime's like 8 p.m. It's 8 p.m. It's a little late. Can't stay up till 12 a.m. anymore. Let's see what's in here. I don't remember what's in any of these rooms because they're completely different from the remake. In the remake, there's a point to this level or this area. It's that damn bomb. There's a lot of zombies in here. A switch for the air conditioner. Well, I'm not trying to press that. Oh shit, here's the facts. Here's the facts. They've shown me the facts. Yeah, you're done here, bud. Pretty soon I can go back to my grenade launch. Ooh! Excite! 1998! Excite! Oh, I don't care about that. I care about the picture. I only care about the picture on the wall. Does this area have a room or a point? Oh yeah, there's the little thing I need to use. Passcode 1. Genesis. Oh boy. It's got Bible verses on it? I already have the passcode. Most of them are fiction books. That's the only reason why I'd come in here in this one. Boring. So that's one of them. One of the passcodes. 2 more to go. 2 more. And I can save Chris from his own explosion fate. Or I could just leave him there for him to get blown up. Who needs them? And there's a lot of naked zombies. Look, you see a crotch shot there? That was awesome. Nice crotch shot. I don't need that damn key. I like that noise it made. Alright, I think, is there anything else in that one? Find out. I know there's that one room where there's like gas in it or something. I can't remember. Something. What else is in here? Did I miss anything? Nope. Nothing special. That was another nice thing about the remake. They took all these areas and like actually made them like, they gave it more style, more, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like that room right there, that lab room was kind of, it was more interesting because it had like dead bodies and bags and stuff, and it was like, ooh, more creepy. They're not as, the rooms aren't as bland. This room you couldn't even go into in the remake. They took this room out completely. I remember that too. Oh, here's another fun box puzzle. You gotta press the boxes into the holes. Easier without touching the button though. You can't touch that button. If you touch that button, you get sprayed with gas or something. I kind of remember that. I kind of remember this a little bit. Kind of. I don't remember how to solve it though. Oh my god. How do you solve this? It's impossible to solve. This puzzle's a little too puzzling. Maybe if I do that. See if this works. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It'll go like that, and then you go like that. And push it over here. I want to push it down, but I want to push the stairs over first. Put the stairs over here. So I might be making this way more complicated than it should be. But maybe not. Who knows? Maybe I'm doing this right. Easy money. Yeah, I'm kind of a genius when it comes to solving puzzles. They did this puzzle out completely in the remake. We don't do anything like this in the remake. All you do is just go into that room. Oh my god. Ugh. Put that there, and I think I might have to push that box up though. Maybe not. What? Really? It's not covered? Ugh. You're fine. Okay, she's not fine. What? Apparently. She died from cringe. Great. That's really annoying. No wonder they took that room out. It means I'm back in that stupid cave. I don't even know where I saved last. Hold on. I might have to use my save state. I don't even know if I saved in that. I did. Okay, I was about to say. I think I saved in here. That's so annoying. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is the worst. Alright, put this stupid shit away. I get that oh, of course. My shotgun. My shells. I think that's all I need. I gotta do this stupid crap again. That's weird because I'm pretty sure that box was on the top of the hole. I don't know. It looks like it was on top of the hole to me. It's so unfair. It was like literally, oh, the gas is leaking out. Oh, okay. And then the hole was covered. So, how's there gas leaking out? And I really didn't want to have to do that stupid box pushing again, because if I'd left that room, I'd have to push the boxes again in that room. Well, now I know you got to push it up a little bit. That's kind of annoying because it's like it's lined up, so it literally goes like right over that hole, but that's not where it needs to be. You have to like push it up an inch after you push it to the wall. It's just it's so stupid. That puzzle was too cringe, bro. How am I doing? I just died from gas killing me because I solved the box problem wrong somehow. Somehow I didn't cover the hole enough and I got killed by poisonous gas. Even though the box was on top of the hole where the poisonous gas was. But you know what? I'm just gonna say that was my fault. How dare I just assume that I was safe from the gas with the box over the hole. How you doing, Tails? Welcome back. Welcome back to me failing. But I'm almost done. I gotta do this stupid shit again. It's annoying, but whatever. It's not that far back. Well, I'm almost done with the game. I was about to beat it, but then I died. Because I didn't realize, you know... Oh, I hate this. Just... Yes, I know there's a hole there. Use it. I get to go through it again. One more time. Hopefully this time I can... get past the poisonous gas without dying. I didn't think the poisonous gas would actually kill me. I covered the hole and it still killed me. That's what happens when you don't know how to play this version of this game. Alright, got the stupid books. Go to the stupid lab, do the stupid passwords again. Annoying. It's funny because I've died way too many times on this. I usually don't die this much. But yet here we are. MGS1 remake. Yeah, that's the thing about the GameCube version. They went like over the top with it. They made like they wanted to make Snake like a superhero or something. From what I remember, he's like doing all kinds of crazy shit. Made like a superhero. I never played that version. I never played that game, but I have seen a little bit of it. Twin Snakes, yeah, that was an interesting little remake they made. I don't know. I feel like the original will always be better. I don't know. I like the voice acting in the original game a lot. I wasn't too, from what I remember, I didn't really like the voice acting in this in the remake. But graphically it looked great. But it was yeah, a little insane. I remember seeing the tank part, the cutscene with the tank, and I think the cutscene with the Hind D. And I was like, "Are you kidding me? This is insane." It's like it's like in one of my Japanese animes. Is it really? Yeah, I haven't seen every scene. I've only seen like a couple over-the-top scenes with like Snake doing crazy stuff while he's fighting the Hind D and fighting the tanks and stuff, and just doing like ninja acrobatics and stuff, like he's a cyborg ninja. Oh shit. She would do that. Why would she? Wait, the DARPA chief isn't the DARPA? Oh, okay, so they must have added that in because in the original game, she never talks to the DARPA chief. She's never in the same room with the DARPA chief. DARPA chief dies from a heart attack before even they get out of that prison cell. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to like look that game up because that's something I've never played. I've never played the MGS1 remake, the Twin Snakes. I'm sure it plays a lot better too. Well, she listens. She listens to the convo. Okay. Oh, she's. Oh, okay. I thought she was talking about the DARPA chief, like attacking the DARPA chief. She like smacks her body into the wall to listen. Okay, I got you. I get what you're saying now. Okay. That game's silly. Yeah, I just remember the voice acting not being as good, but I don't know. Maybe that's just, maybe it's my imagination. Because that game's basically to me like just a big movie, like one of those like just. It's a good one. It's a great game. It was always my favorite growing up. Like I always liked the first game a lot. Metal Gear Solid 1 was always my favorite for the longest time. After I'd played 2 and 3. 2 was always a weird one to me. I kind of like it and I kind of don't. I think it's a little too insane. Metal Gear Solid 1 has got some insane moments, but it's still kind of grounded. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 is just like off the walls, batshit insane. With AIs and the Patriots and all that. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 kind of takes it back, but it still has that zany insaneness about it. But it's the best one that's aged so far with like the gameplay mechanics and all that. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 is just more batshit insanity from 2. And then 5 is just like, oh, I remember all the annoying stuff you didn't like in the other games? Well, we put them in this game. Cool. But it's also batshit insane. It's all batshit insane. Well, at least I know the password now. I don't really need any of this stuff. I don't know why I went in this room. See if there's anything important. I don't think there's anything important. That is an insane series. I really like Metal Gear Solid, but it's kind of insane. The story and everything. Psycho Mantis, all that weird stuff that's in it. It's so bizarre, but it's so interesting because it's so bizarre. I've always found the appeal to it. It's weird because you have Psycho Mantis, which is insane, and then you have like people that's like Raven, that Raven guy who's just like a normal dude with a big gun. I guess he does have the power to hear animals. I don't remember what his power is, but like these people tend to have like special powers. I guess they don't really have powers, do they? Because Sniper Wolf doesn't have any powers. And Vulcan Raven doesn't. And I'm guessing Lakewood doesn't. But, you know, what do I know? Just kind of interesting that one guy has super psychic powers. And then he was like, you know what? I should just make all these guys have super psychic powers or some kind of weird batshit insane thing about them. I will make a guy named Vamp who literally can't die. But then we'll have a guy who's a bomb maker who doesn't really have powers. He's just a fat guy who rides, he like roller skates or something. Bizarre. I do like that one lady though who can't be shot or something like that. I can't remember what her power is, but she basically, like, anybody that shoots at her, the bullets just like fly off her, they ricochet. It's literally just some stupid device. Because I think Ocelot kills her, if I remember right. It's been a long time since I played 2. That game is insane. That whole series, like, the more you get into that, the more you get into Metal Gear Solid, the more insane it gets. It just gets, it's like, I don't know. It's insane. I love it though. That's what makes Hideo Kojima unique. I mean, he does love Twin Peaks. Understandably. That is just as bizarre sometimes. Oh, I miss Volgin grabbing the Rykov's penis. I think that's one of the best moments in Metal Gear Solid. The fact that Sokolov, is it Sokolov? What is his name? What is that dude's name? Is it Sokolov's the guy you're trying to save? What is the dude's name? Fucking. What is his name? I can't think of his name. Like a newborn baby. Oh, it's been so long since I played any of them. See, I gotta go back and play these games because I haven't played Metal Gear Solid in such a long time now. Like a newborn baby. You gotta remind me, Tails, what his name is, because I can't remember. Volgin. I just said it earlier. I said Sokolov. Volgin. Yeah, Volgin, he's... that dude. Just use it, Jill. You don't even have to use it, but whatever. Just use it. I forgot I don't need this thing. It's pointless in this version. But yeah, literally, Volgin literally has like a lover. It's Raiden's like, let's just say granddad or something. I don't know what the hell he's supposed to be, but he looks just like Raiden. And the fact that he's lovers with Volgin, and like the way he like greets him as he grabs his crotch. What a way to greet your lover. Weird sex partner. Grab his dick. Why not? And the fact that you can tell it's not his dick because it's Snake impersonating him. Metal Gear Solid is insane. It is the weirdest thing ever. Alright, almost back at the point where I died. I got poisoned to death. I wasn't expecting the poison to actually just like kill me if I didn't get out of the room in like 20 seconds. The more you know. What did we learn? Oh yeah, I gotta do the ammo disc. Then I go into that room and then I should be good. Am I able to save before that part? Yeah, I could save. But I know what I'm doing now, so I won't die. That's the thing. It's trial and error for me. I figured out what I did wrong. And if I do get poisoned gas again, I will not make the mistake of staying in that room. I just expected the gas to turn off once I covered that hole. I thought it was a game made today, like you know, a game that was made in this era. So I was like, oh yeah, this system will work. You just cover the hole, be fine. Oh boy, am I mistaken. It's a first gen 3D game. How dare I think that? I gotta go grab those other 2 ammo discs. I should have grabbed those before I came down here. Oh well. Keep getting killed by like the stupidest things in this. It's like just things I don't expect. I guess it's not true. I mean, I expected to get past the snake, but they really don't let you get past the snake. You cannot get around. If you get stuck in the snake, you're stuck there for good. Plant 42, I was just I kind of forgot that you had to fight it. But I was semi-aware. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got to go back this way. Guess I could just... Good. I don't think there's any much else I have to do. I think I just do this, and then I just turn in those 2 ammo discs, and then I go to the end of the game. There's really not much else left in this game. Oh yeah, I think I have to turn on the elevator. I think that's all I have to do now is just turn on the elevator. And then go fight my boy. And then it's the end, as long as I don't keep dying. Don't die, boy. I didn't think it would take me this long to beat this. But then again, I did start on deranged mode. Deranged mode. It truly was deranged. I wasn't expecting it to actually be deranged. Don't get out of here, boy. Alright, this time I will not die from the poison gas. Oh my god, I almost just used the healing item again. I almost just used the healing item at full health. I've done that already in this game. I should have just grabbed a one of the green herbs because I could have. It's like red herb in here. I remember because I died in here. Son of a bitch. Let's see, is there an easier way to do this puzzle? I wonder. If I push that down, that won't help. If I push, nope. This is the easiest way to do it. Famous last words. Hey man, I know what I'm doing. I know how to play the game. Gotta push this back down first, and then I push that up, and then I push it over. Then, see, this time I'm gonna push it up a little bit, so it's actually covering the hole. Last time I just pushed it straight to the wall, and that wasn't good enough. Push this guy over. Shit. Push that over. I'm gonna push it up a little bit. Be right where I need it to be. And then we should be good. Sort of. It's kind of annoying because if you kind of don't want to push it all the way to the wall, you kind of want it like right there, I think. I don't even know if that's good enough. Guess we'll find out. I'll push it up a little bit so I know it's good. But then again, the problem is if I push it up too far, I know that stupid ladder isn't going to fit in the stupid hole. That's why I didn't do that last time. Now I don't think it's going to fit. And then then I have to do the whole entire thing again, I think. Well, we'll see. Maybe this is annoying. I don't like this. No wonder they took this out. I can see why they took this out now. But I'm going to try to do those. Hopefully line it up perfect, and somehow it miraculously fits. Yeah. Fun puzzle. Oh my god. Get out of here. See, it's stupid. And now I don't think I can get in there. Can I climb this box? Nope. This guy still needs to play MGS1. Tim still has to play MGS1. Tim, you don't play PS1 games. That's stupid ass shit. I hate this. I don't know how much I hate this. Because it doesn't fit. I just gotta keep sliding it barely until it fits. Oh my god, get out of here. I do not want to do this again. This is all for the ammo disc, I think. For something that's technically... don't technically have to do it. All right, hold on, I got an idea. Okay, that works. Which means... all right, that should be good. I swear to God, if I die from this poison gas again, I'm very upset. You're gonna wait for the remake like Final Fantasy VII? You could. Or you can do what Tails did and play the Twin Snakes on GameCube. Nintendo Shit Cube. You can play the Nintendo Shit Cube. You can play that version. Oh, bro, you could get emulator, get Twin Snakes, and then you can upscale it with an upscaler, and then you'll play it like it's like an Xbox 360 game. Be no different than playing the Xbox 360 version of Metal Gear. There you go. See, I got you. You playing it'll look better than Metal Gear Solid 2. They should make Metal Gear Solid a 3-part game, just like Final Fantasy 7. Imagine that. Making that game 3 games long would be insane. Story's not even close to being long enough. Was that okay? I was about to say there better be more than just that in there. That's what I was looking for. The only reason why I came in this stupid room is for the stupid passcode. Should just let Chris die, so he won't be in part 5. Chris better be dead. I have to save Chris, because if I don't save Chris, how will he ever save his sister? And how will he ever punch boulders? And how will he ever work with Sheva? Sheva? Whatever her name is in part 5. So I could save right now. Just remember, Chris is a damn hero. Oh, he's in part 8 as well, so he wouldn't be in part 8 if I don't save him here, so I have to kind of save him. How could I not save Chris? He's the greatest hero that Resident Evil's ever had. So I got my red herb, my green herb. This game loads you up, man. Definitely don't. I didn't even... Shit, should I just go Magnum for the rest of the game? I think I can legitimately go Magnum for the rest of the game now. Let's go Magnum for the rest of the game. Why not? There's not much left. It's a couple rooms. We'll do this. And then combine that. And combine that. Welcome to the original Resident Evil. The one, the prototype. The very basic, bare bones. No dodging mechanics. No knife deflection moves. No kicking zombies in the face. Just sitting here and just trying to stay alive from the Walking Dead. That's the whole mechanic. Do I have anything else? Wait, let me check. I'm gonna make sure I got yeah, I'm loaded. I'm straight loaded. See, now I can't die. I legitimately can't lose. Famous last words, Mateus. I cannot lose. Look at this. If I die with all this healing stuff and all this ammo with a Magnum, I am gonna be upset. I'm literally upset if I lose because of this shit. I gotta go turn on the elevator and then I'm done with this game. I cannot be stopped. I have the Magnum Python. I don't even know where the stupid, where is that thing at? I don't know where it's at. Don't hit me. Don't do it, you weird bug. Quit bugging me. That's like the thing on Resident Evil 3 Remake that, like, impregnates Jill with a bug. That's my favorite moment in the game. Alright, got the 3 passcodes. Now I can almost save my boy. This guy's gonna hit me. I ain't hitting shit. Why don't they have that on the slides? There's a slide that showed all the monsters besides the zombies. Well, I guess zombies are technically failed tyrants. I think that's the point. I think zombies are technically supposed to be tyrants, but they don't. But they're not tyrants because they failed. What? Did it say it is now supplied, or did it say it's not supplied? Did I just read that wrong? We gotta get power to the elevator. How do you do that? Oh, do you have to... Oh my god. See, now I'm trying to remember how this works, because this is different from the remake as well. Triggering system activator. Further use, yeah, it's the self-destruct system. Don't care about that. Is it in the other room? Shit. This is why I play the remake. I don't remember this one. So it must be... Maybe it's just a button I'm supposed to press. Get out of here. I held that. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. God damn it. So all you have to do is somehow turn the elevator on. How do I do that though? I don't remember. Is it over here? Bastards. Really? Yes. Okay, did I do it? I guess I did it. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. It didn't even say if I restored power or not. It just went to nothing. It didn't say anything. It was just like, okay. Do you want to restore power? Yes. Okay. Good. That's all I wanted to know. Get me the hell out of here. I don't like no bugs, man. Almost done. To turn this elevator, I'll find out who's really behind it. I wonder if there's anybody in stars that's a traitor. What power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and circuit have been. Oh, I didn't have to come back here. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh man. Gotta run through these guys again? Yes, no good. Ouch. That tickled. A little bit of rust come out of Jill. I like that. All the rust is coming out. I could play. They need to remake Metal Gear Solid 5. That's what they need to remake. Remake it like the old games, so it's actually fun. Instead of doing some weird base building bullshit that's not fun. There's the switch. Will you push it?
Jill!
Jill, you're still not a sandwich. I've been waiting this whole entire game for you to turn to a sandwich.
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
I lost my way. They're like robot people. It's weird. Except for they don't speak like robots. They speak like humans. But they speak like robots. You're here too? You're here too?
You're here too. You were almost to be killed sandwiches.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about
Best thing this game has going for it.
so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Okay. Goodbye.
Barry!
Little baby.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
How could you?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my
so
personal
weird
purposes.
How much Wesker's changed since
Barry
this
seemed
game.
to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon,
He has a son and a sister now.
do? What if you were in charge?
Can't wait till they make Clone Wesker.
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Ooh. Got him. Okay, Barry's a hero.
Barry!
sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
You turn to the there you are.
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking
What does that
about.
mean?
I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house
Yeah,
first.
otherwise you'd be dead.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this
There
place?
you are.
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon.
World's most
called
powerful.
Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think
Oh,
we could see
you're talking about part
Tyrant
5.
now?
I was like confused. I was like, what are you talking about? You're talking about part 5.
It
Okay,
would
yeah.
look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous
You're talking about part
creature
5
run
when the lights are turned
Maybe
off.
you're right.
And then he sees you in the
Let's go
light. He
then.
sees you. Ah, there you are. And then he runs at you like a freak. It's true. He's changed much since then. Since this game. Now his weakness is not being able to see in the dark. There you are. I've totally forgot about that. It's been a long time since I played 5. There you are. What do you know? Wesker's weakness is light. If you turn off the lights, he can't see you. Ooh. What a great way. I hate that. I hate that the one thing, the way you take out Wesker is you just turn off the lights. It's so stupid. I thought it was gonna be something awesome. I thought like they were gonna have to like Chris is gonna have to like inject some kind of like temporary virus into himself in order to have superpowers like him, and there's gonna be some badass like
Wesker is a
duel
crazy
that you like fight each other with these superpowers. And I was so like pumped for it. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be so awesome when you have to fight, when Chris has to like have powers just like him, and then it's literally just turn the lights off and shoot him with a rocket.
This creature.
It's very stupid. Because the guy like walks and he doesn't like, it's so stupid. Like, what a stupid way to end it. I thought it was gonna be so badass. I was like, there's only one way you can stop him. Have superpowers just like him. No, you just turn off the lights so he can't see you. It's so stupid. Another thing I hate from part 5. I thought it was gonna be so much smarter. Back then I was still optimistic because part 4 was so good. I loved part 4 and I was like, oh man, part 5 is gonna be amazing. And it turned into like, it was just a giant, like, it was, what a joke. Second half of 5 is so awful. And Barry's dead. He just literally got like sliced in half by that dude.
He can't control what it
It's like blood all over his claw too. That's another detail that I have in most of these games now. I don't have like that little tiny detail. Oh look, he has a bloody claw now. Like all the hunters and stuff have that as their thing. Ooh, 3 shots. What a bitch. I mean, what a ultimate bioweapon. What an ultimate bioweapon. Takes 3 shots to beat. It's okay. RE5's okay. It's just stupid. I hate how it ends. I hate how it ends, and I hate when the zombies get machine guns. It's right when the zombies get machine guns and stuff, and they start shooting you with guns, and Wesker gets killed because you turn off the lights and you can't see anything. There's just dumb stuff in it I don't like. The game itself is great. It's a great, fun little co-op game. I love playing that game with 2 people, but once you get near the end, it falls apart, I think. But the first half or so is pretty good. The whole boat part, and like you still have upgrades. They simplified a lot of things, but yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that one too. It's a good game though. Solid. It's fun. If you like 4, it's like 4 with 2 people. Just a weirder, dumber story.
What happened to Wesker?
I just wish they had done something better with Wesker. They ruined. I don't know. I just think it was a terrible way to make it. I don't know. It was a terrible way to go out. I don't like the ending of that game.
There's not much time left for us.
Yeah, no, the single player is awful. I can't stand the single player. That game's like you have to play with the second person. Because if you're not playing with the second person, it's very hard to micromanage her. Especially during those parts when you have to like, if you're playing on like the professional mode or whatever, and she's fighting Jill while you're fighting Wesker in that one part. Like you have to keep saving her. And she's on the other side of the map, like, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on the game, but the co-op mode is really good. If you're playing with another person, if you can get through that whole game with another person, it's a lot of fun. Tim and I have done that. We did that. We got pretty far into it, but we never beat it because we get to that spot where it's just like it's not as fun anymore. It's not as good. No! Get away from me, boys! But it's solid. It's still good. Like it's not as good as 4, but it's still good. Like for a co-op game, it's good. It's great. I enjoy it. All right, let's go save my boy. You can the basket. You can the basket. You can the basket. You can the basket. Stop it. Stop it, game. Stop it. It definitely adds the difficulty to the game because she's constantly getting smashed to the ground. Oh my god. Yeah, I do not. That was the big thing I remember annoying me in that game back when I played it back in the day when it first came out, whatever year that was. That was like the most annoying thing. It was like protecting Ashley Graham, but she had a gun.
So you're okay?
Yeah, you too.
So she could kind of help.
Let's talk about it later.
And she could help you too, I guess. Chris, get to sit in the bed the whole entire game. What a hero. Let's go, Chris. You don't even have a gun, dude. I'll give you my gun. Okay, my Beretta. 2010? Yeah, sounds right. I remember when Resident Evil 4 came out, they were like, alright, in 5 years we're going to release Resident Evil 5. I was like, oh my god. I couldn't wait that long. I remember that being like ridiculous. It was like, you have to wait. I have to wait. How long? I had to wait 5 years for Resident Evil 5 to come out? I remember when they announced it's going to take 5 years to make. I was so upset. I was like, are you kidding me? I'd be so old by then. It might have been 2000. Was I still in high school? I think I wasn't still in high school, so it might have been before that. It might have been 2008. 2008, maybe 2009. It's Xbox 360. I'm pretty sure I was still living with my parents. Well, it could have been. Could have been 2010. I think I was still living with my parents at the time. Maybe. Can't remember. It's like an old memory. I just can't quite remember. This guy's blocking the door. It's the smartest zombie in the game. He would be. He's the last zombie in the game. You're in middle school? You're in middle school in 2010? Lucky. I was already old.
Let's go.
32. Graduated in 09. Graduated 09. You're pretty close though. I will be 33 in April. Let's go. Where'd you disappear, dude? You could have helped me. You could have helped me. I better bring some backup just in case. He's gonna have to fight my boy again. Shells, crank, empty bottle, crank, clip. Do we even have a way to save? Can I save? Should probably save. I don't need to save. Who needs to save? Use a green herb though. I'm gonna use my green herb. Alright. Let's go kill my boyfriend. He's 7'5", freaky, and likes to have a good time.
Hurry!
5 years older. Close, almost damn. Nope, my birthday, well, depending, yeah. Graduated 09, I was 18 in 09. April of 09.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact
This is Quiz walking in place. Why is Quiz walking in place? Get that cool AI mechanics. They even had AI mechanics in this. Look, they can get around corners and everything. You'll be 29 soon? How's it feel? How's it feel to be almost 30? Bet it feels great. You know why they put a battery on the ground right there? Just so that you put it right there. They literally have one item on the ground and they make you put it in there for a very specific reason. It's a very obvious reason.
No, you must be
It's something I always thought about. I was like, oh, I know why they did that. Because they do it in the remake as well. The reason why they do that is because you have to have at least one open item on the roof. They want you to have at least one item open. Because if you don't have item slots open, you could potentially like kill yourself on this part. Because the timer starts here, and if you don't have an item space open, you can't launch the rocket. Something I always thought about. I was like, oh yeah, interesting. They did that. They put that little subtle thing in there. You have to stop and think about it, to be honest. Just another year. Just another year of being you. That's all it is now. Nowadays it's just like, oh, another birthday, huh? Just one more year. Signal flare, see? The only reason why you have to pick up the batteries so you can pick up the signal flare. It's the only reason. You should just lit the whole entire basket. They don't really give you much time to fight the tyrant. They give you about 2 minutes to fight them. Damn. That's not much time at all. But don't worry, I'll have the power trio to help me out. Chris and Barry. It's kind of cool because, like, if you get like the worst ending, you don't have to fight Tyrant here. You just kind of leave, and then Tyrant's just able to freely roam around. Oh, they don't show up here. Okay, so it's not like remake. In remake, they actually come up here and help you fight. Well, at least Barry does, or Chris helps you, I think. You know, if this guy could run, he'd probably have a chance to beat me. Uh-oh. That doesn't help. Oh, shit. Oh, he does run. What an idiot. I forgot to reload. This is a 6-shooter, right? I thought I only used 3 bullets. Yep, there.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
I think they would have made this better if Jill had said, nerf this. That's what she should say. She uses the bazooka. I mean the rocket launcher. It's not a bazooka. It's a big... Oh, infinity bullets? Hell yeah. Oh! Don't hit me! You want stars? I'll give you a rocket instead. Nerf that. His mouth is moving. It's really weird. You can kind of see it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but you can kind of see it in my picture. His mouth is like meh, 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 meh. I did it. I saved the game. I beat the game finally. It only took me way too long. Was it 5? Jesus, 6 hours. GG. Only had to restart the game, I think, like 3 times. Lots of fun. Might have been 4 times. Maybe I restarted the game 4 times. The first time I accidentally did it because I wanted to see the cutscene in the beginning. Look at this awesome cutscene. Damn, what an explosion. That's crazy. These are real graphics. Chris sweating like he actually did something. Acting like he actually fought things. He sat in a bed the whole entire game. So Barry did more work than he did. He's like, how am I doing tonight? I'm doing good, Daniel. I just beat this game. Gonna end my stream now. I had to piss really bad. I've literally had to like pee for like an hour or so now. I just wanted to beat this game. So I've been sitting here suffering, waiting to piss. But I've been good. It's just wait a minute, I want to see this cast real fast. What? Charlie? Chris Redfield was Charlie, voiced by Charlie. Jill Valentine was Inez. Barry Burns, Greg. They don't even have real credits for these people. They're just like literally random people. Oh yeah, Albert Wesker was Eric. Joseph Frost was Jason. Joseph Frost. He's dead. He doesn't talk. Whatever. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just beat the original Resident Evil. I think Metal Gear Solid is coming back. It is coming back. They're making part 3 right now. They're remaking 3. Metal Gear Solid 3. We were actually just talking about that. It's funny. We're talking about Metal Gear Solid. And personally, I would like to see the original game get remade. Either that or the second game. Do Metal Gear or Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. That would be very interesting. I think I would love to see those games redone in 3D. Because no one really knows Metal Gear that well. And most people don't know Metal Gear 2. Because Metal Gear 2 is the prequel to Metal Gear Solid. It's the game before Metal Gear Solid, where you have to kill Frank Yeager, aka the Cyber Ninja, aka Gray Fox. I actually really like 2 a lot. It would be really cool to see a remake of Part 2, Metal Gear 2. I like that game. Yep, Metal Gear Solid Delta. That's it. Play, which I think, my personal opinion, I think that's probably the worst one to remake because it's the best aged one. I think out of all the games that you could play, Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably the best one to play. So it's also going to be the hardest one to make because it's such a good game. It's going to be really hard to top that. I think they should have stuck with either the first game or one of the older games, like really old games. I'd really like to see the older games, like the original, like, you know, the NES one. Those first 2 games, really good. I'd like to see that remade because they could do anything with it. They could just do whatever they wanted and just have fun with it. But no, we got to remake the best one. Let's remake the best one. And if we don't live up to the expectation, people are gonna be pissed. Oh well. Which, I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, graphically, it looks amazing. Like, it looks very promising. I really enjoy 3 a lot, so it's not like it's a bad thing that they're remaking it. I just think remaking a different one would be better. I think it would have been better if they had remade a different game of the series. But whatever. A lot of people love 3. I get it. I think it's one of the best ones. I think it might be. Well, technically, it's my favorite one. Because my favorite is 3, then 1, then probably Solid Snake, then probably it gets really hard after that because they're all pretty bad after that. I guess Metal Gear 1, then 4, then 5, and then Peace Walker last. If we're talking about just like main story stuff, I think those are my games in order. I really don't like 5. Yeah, because I don't like Peace Walker. I think Peace Walker is not as good, but it's a handheld game, so I can't really say. The reason why I don't like Peace Walker is because it's handheld, so it's hard to judge that based off of those games because it's a handheld game, so it's got a lot less going for it. But 5 is just not an interesting story. It's a lot of things I don't like about it. It's open world. It really just becomes like a bare bones kind of, I don't know. It's still fun. Like, I love it mechanically. I love the Fox engine stuff. I love all that stuff. But the game just doesn't hold together for me. I don't know. But I would like to see remakes of the originals. Oh, look at Jill. She's got long hair. When did she ever have long hair? 3 hours. Number says 4. You got the D rank. D rank for you suck. I had the rocket launcher though. What's weird though is I don't have the closet key. How the hell do you get the closet key? There it is. So I got the rocket launcher before I got the closet key. Find closet. I had the Infinity rocket launcher, but I didn't have the closet key. That's really strange. Well, now I do. Now I can have whatever I want. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight. I am hungry, and I want to piss really bad, so... But yeah, it was fun. It was fun playing that again. I'll play something, I don't know. I don't know what I'll play next. Play something next time, someday, soon, hopefully. I might have some time to do stuff this week. We'll see, because I never know how my weeks are going to go. And this week isn't looking very promising for work, so we'll see. I might have plenty of time on my hands. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I will. Oh my God, Tomb Raider 2. I gotta finish it. I'd have to find that memory card too. I had that memory card somewhere. I could technically plug it in and still play it from where I last left off. It's somewhere. It might be. Is it virtual? No, it's not because I have the disc. So it wouldn't be. Maybe actually, maybe I do own the. Maybe it's on my PS3. I don't remember what I played it on. I either have. I know I have the disc of 3. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I think I played the first game digitally, and I think I have 2 and 3 on disc. Don't torture myself. Yeah, I'd have to relearn that whole entire game again because that's not something you just pick up and play. That's like a whole like game you have to like kind of figure out how to play it because mechanically it's so awkward. It's such an awkward game. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I'll do. I don't know. Maybe I'll go older. Maybe I'll go newer. Who knows? Who knows what I'm gonna do? I never know what I'm gonna do. I just kind of like think and I go, oh, I'm gonna turn this on. Actually, I've been thinking about playing DMC 5. Kind of want to play Virgil some more. It's been a while since I played that too. We'll see. Anyways, I hope you all have a good night. I'm sure it's late for most of you. It's getting kind of late. Well, it's only 5 o'clock. I'm like, it's late. 3 hours till my bedtime. I go to sleep at 8 o'clock because I gotta get up at 3. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night. All right. I like my DMC. And I haven't played 5. The last one I think I played on stream was probably 3. I might have played 4. Can't remember. Yeah, thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here, Mateus and everyone. Tails, everybody. It's good to see y'all again. I'm glad you're still all good, doing your thing, living life. Still can't believe I'm back. Sort of. I'm sort of back. Play like once a week, if that now. I mean, I'll try to play some more, but right now it's kind of becoming like a one-day thing. Hopefully, I mean, after I get done with a bunch of things, I'll be, I don't know. We'll see if I can play some more. Just busy with life and stuff, you know. It's a little bit harder than it used to be. But yeah, I will see y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.